Las Vegas, Monday, August 22nd, 5 o'clock Pacific. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Let's talk some Budds Creek. Let's talk some Supercross, some SMX. Hell, let's talk some Gilliam Ferris, right? Lots to get into tonight on the show. PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Love having you guys send me comments and listen and watch. Thanks to the folks at MAV TV. Two Wheel Tuesday. I think we only got 5 episodes left on MAV. And so, yeah, then that'll be it. So let MAV TV know. I know we all love MAV. Let them know that you want Pulp contract renewed if you want to keep seeing us on Two Wheel Tuesday on MAV. Really fun show tonight. Lots to get into. Justin Barcia DQ'd. Sexton and Tomac blowing it and then not blowing it. RJ Hampshire's first win of the year. So much to get into on the show tonight. We have Carson Mumford on from the Barcia Suzuki team. Friend of the show, Phil Nicoletti, will also call in to update us on his latest misery. Friend of the show, Wil Hahn, will call in as well. Lots to talk about with Wilbur. I swear to you guys, Wil Hahn's appearance was scheduled before the Justin Barcia DQ'd. I promise you. You may not believe that, but it is true. But it just so happens his rider got DQ'd, and he's coming on, and we'll talk to him about that and more, to be fair. And Twisted Tea's Billy Grotto is calling. We had this gentleman on last year. He was a big hit with you people and us, so we got Billy Grotto back on the line to talk about his 2 weeks in Sturgis, Twisted Tea Hep Suzuki, and more. So thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Good show lined up. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles. We have the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs as well coming in as Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycle, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Wiseco Piston, Twisted Tea, all on board with us. Save with the codes. If you're buying things from Guts, Atlas, Works Connection, W, Maxima, any of that, there's codes on PulpMXShow.com to save if you make some purchases. So we want to help you, help yourself, and save some money, and go do that, and that'll be awesome. There's an Amazon widget as well on PulpMX.com. Click on that. Takes you to Amazon. Make your purchases. That helps us out as well as the Motorsport.com banner because, this gentleman sitting across from me tonight, my co-host, flying all over the country to be here tonight. It ain't cheap to get him in here at his rates for all the things that he does in the industry. But stoked to have him on. From Main Event Moto, from Supercross on TV, from Eagle Grit, from jet ski racing, from the world of golf. Daniel Blair, what's up, man? How are you?
Jeez, some of those things are not even all the way legit.
They're not. I just kept going with it.
Hey,
thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I'm excited to be back in the Palace.
Last time you were in was Show 500.
500.
Yeah.
What a night. I sat over there that time and just the quietest I've ever been on this show. Loved it.
This won't be as good as Show 500.
No,
it's not possible.
We got Phil.
Yeah. Listen, and to be fair, I tried to get James Stewart for tonight. He couldn't make it. He had something going on. And then I asked Malcolm Stewart. He couldn't come on. He said maybe next week. So I got Phil.
So you ran through the longest list ever, ran through every name on these sheets and went, you know what, let's get Phil on.
Phil doing?
What's Phil up to? And no, that'll be good. It'll be good to touch base with my fellow Carolinian.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you're on the East Coast now. You're in South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get into that. I want to talk to you about the SMX thing. I talked to Dave Prater about it. I talked to Kerry Coombs about it. I want to get your thoughts on it. Supercross TV, you got a new job.
I got a new job.
There's a lot of things going on with you right now.
There's a lot. I am now officially the fastest man in Piedmont.
Oh my. Mm-hmm. This is breaking news?
Fastest man to ever drive through Piedmont. No, Randy's probably furious. I even joked with that.
You're not far from Piedmont.
No, I've been hanging with Randy a bunch. I've had lunch. I've had dinner. We've
How
gone
far
out
are
with
you
him.
from Piedmont?
Less than 30 minutes, probably 20, 25
minutes. Yeah, so
you're
not the fastest man there.
No.
And how's your yard?
My yard's good.
Yeah.
My yard's solid. Everything's solid. My dog, I know this is silly, but my dog actually went to dog daycare for the first time because California, it's a little different. But Yeah, we're loving all of it, dude. Everything's been fantastic. Big change, though. I mean, you go from one side of the country to the other.
Yeah.
Time zones are weird.
I have questions about your wife and children about this move. So
yeah, all right. We got plenty of time to get into it. But it's been awesome.
Speaking of dogs, my dog over there controlling the cameras, Travis Marks, Mark's dog.
Oh, no.
What's up?
Are you okay?
Just trying to bring some hype to the show.
Fire it up. My God, what
what's up?
downer
What's up,
over there.
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog?
Hey, where's Tater Tot?
He's
he coming in?
He's going to kill you.
Speaking of, by the way, before we get too far into this, I know it's so bad, but those, I think they're Bud Light commercials. Was
Oh, yeah.
those are still funny.
Those are tight.
Those are still funny in 2022. I saw one on Twitter or something, like a clip of it, and I still giggled.
Somebody in the marketing department or the creative division was on one that day, and they just ran with it, and it's still
good.
holds strong.
I know it bothered a lot of people, but I don't care.
Hey, it's easy to remember.
It was great. Speaking of Tater Tot, over there in the corner is not Tater Tot. It is Pete, the producer. What's up, Pete?
Producer Pete, yes.
But now, Tater Tot's coming in.
Yeah, so apparently he has like some work scheduling issues or something like that. So he asked me to fill in for like 3 weeks straight. Oh. And I said, that's going to be a hard no, man. There's no freaking way I can deal with that.
No, I mean, you've got the Moto 60 show.
Tapped with that show.
Yeah.
So I just said, this is the best I can do for you. I'll fill in until you get off of work, and then
Tater's coming in later.
Yeah, we'll do a little tag team action. I'll get Ed here at the first commercial break.
Okay, who's paying for your time here tonight? Or how is this working?
Yeah, is he paying
unless you're going to dock it from
does Tater
Tallon,
get paid?
Does Tater pay him?
That's what I'm saying. How is this going to work?
I think I have a minimum show up fee.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, I do. But this is not an hourly rate. This is a per show basis. So
he gets money.
I'm finally getting my money's worth, is what it is.
So
almost that Moto 60 money.
I'm never gonna financially recover from this either. Yeah. So now I got to pay two guys. Their full rates, I guess.
Just don't pay Daniel, and I'll take that. That's fine.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
Oh, Marx, is that for real?
Yeah, that's right now on the live chat.
Dustin Holmes gave us $19.99. What's the matter with the extra cent there, Dustin? To help pay for the new PulpMX barbecue. So thanks, Dustin. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Because last week, Marx completely screwed the pooch on his proposal to fly racing. Max shot it down.
Oh.
And I got no fly money for the new barbecue. So
you're lucky I show up at all with the greeting I got today.
Oh yeah, dude.
Unbelievable.
That was rough. All right, well, Pete, welcome to the show, and then we'll see Tater later.
This is the best option that I had. Was I don't have to stay really late, and I still get to come and see the guest and the whole thing. And
do you get dinner
maybe
too?
I'll work this out every time. It's going to cost you double, but
yeah, I don't know how that's going to work for dinner.
Is he getting dinner?
I already sent Pookie my order, so I'm
It
assuming
would be like you to grab it and get out of here.
Yeah,
that would be
I'll
such
pick it up on my
a
way
Pete
out.
move,
Yeah.
right, Marks?
Oh, 100%.
Thank you, and just walk out the door.
100%.
And I'll take it to go.
Yeah,
pleasure doing business with you.
Exactly. All right, lots to get into tonight on the show, and man, we got to get. Listen, I don't want to talk about the Barcia DQ now because that's a story, and we're going to get to that with Ferrandis and everything else. But, I mean, Daniel, we haven't had you in since Show 500, which was after Supercross, during Supercross. Tomac and Sexton are putting on a show. 8 straight motos, I believe. They were 1 and 2, and then now this weekend. So, of course, we all did the math and just went, wow, this is what's going to happen. And I even said on the show, well, the most anybody's going to gain is 6 points. No. They both went, I mean, I thought Sexton's second moto was a real answer. Like, hey, crashed 3 times. I got 7th. Watch this. Crashed again in the moto. Still passed Jason. Took the moto win. Statement ride. Tomac first moto. Statement ride. And now we're at a complete saw-off again, although Tomac did gain 2 points on him.
Don't you feel like we're being messed with? Like it's scripted or something? It's got to be fake. There's no way. Because I'm watching the first moto. Chase is coming from behind, whatever. He gets to 7th, and I'm like, wow, it's over. There it is. That was all it took. It took 1 moto. And then the next moto, Eli just charges his way up kind of slow, gets to 5th, and then sits there the whole time. I'm doing the math in my head going, are they going to leave with just a little swap of the plate after all that?
Yeah.
This has got to be scripted. It's got to be fake. MX Sports is doing, I don't know what they're doing, but this is all pre-planned for all of our entertainment.
It's something else, man. Tomac had a 10-point lead. Looking good, you know what I mean? Everything was fine. And then that happens in the second moto. Now he got it behind Dunge, couldn't make the move, couldn't get by anybody. Kenny had his best race in a while, stayed strong. It was hot, Daniel.
Yeah.
You've been to Bud's, you kind of know what that's like.
Yeah.
It was humid. I think, I mean, he's not going to tell you this. JT on our review pod thought it made something to do with the tire choice. You know, he went scoop.
Yep.
And then, you know, the track hardened up. And that certainly could have something to do with it. I think, and again, he's not going to admit this, he looked a little not fresh. It was tough. It was a lot of work, what he had to do.
Combination of probably all that. I mean, the tire thing, it's such a gamble because if it works on the start, then you can manage from there. But if it doesn't, now you have to make it work on the track. And another variable I thought was that the track seemed pretty fast. It had a lot of speed. There wasn't a lot on the track that was making them make mistakes. So they all just shredded for 35 minutes. So I think it was hard to make those passes. And then, Chase, I mean, for him to bounce back after the first moto, I can't imagine what that hour felt like. Like all that work, surviving that middle part of the season where Eli was just chipping away at him, took the lead, and now it's all gone. But for him to be able to come back, bounce back, catch the lead, fall, catch back up, win again, it was an incredible answer.
Yeah.
And now Eli's probably sitting there this week like, man, I could have really gave myself some space here, and now it's won. And dude, it's up for grabs. 4 motos to go, and they've been incredible.
If you're Tomac, you're like, okay, got the red plate, destiny's in my hands. I don't need any help. I just need to beat Sexton, and I got this title.
Yeah.
And if you're Sexton, you're like, dude, I got 7th with 2 crashes. I crashed in the second moto. I still won by a ton. Like I got you covered. Like I got you covered, and these 2 points is nothing. They can barely, or like I said, they can both walk away with their head held high, in my opinion. Yeah,
a win and a loss for both.
Yeah.
And the fact that it comes out the way it does is good for all of us. But I would think that Chase maybe comes away with this a little bit more positive than Eli, because Eli got the break he was waiting for. And then that second moto, I don't know, another variable, maybe rode a little protective. It reminded me, remember Washougal the last couple laps when he finally was like, I've had enough. He let Chase go. It was like he couldn't find a way around.
He made a run and with a couple low lap times, and then he was like,
he ran into a wall and was like, you know what, this isn't worth it. We're going way too fast. I'll live to fight another day.
Yeah.
I almost felt that way too with Dunge. He got to him, and it seemed like he would have had to been pretty desperate to get him, and he almost went, man, I think I got the math on the day. You know what? Let's go to Ironman.
I disagree. I mean, maybe
really?
I disagree because he has beaten Ryan Dungey in every single moto this year, right? Maybe not the first one of the year at Paula, but I think he did. And so he, coming up on Ryan Dungey, he's like, I got this guy. He's, no problem. And Kenny,
maybe a little overconfident, like I can get through these guys, no
I
problem.
Well, first of all, Bud's is a start-dependent track, not easy to pass on. That is for sure. Second of all, I think he was worked. I think he was spent. It was really hot, and it was the end of the day. But maybe that paddle tire, like JT thought, wasn't great.
Yeah.
And I just, because he had some good times and he was charging, and then, dude, he just couldn't get by him.
Yeah.
And as a racer, I mean, if you and JT were here, you guys could have
we would talk about.
But as a racer, if you don't get someone right away, you can fall into their pace. It's a common thing that happens. I just think he didn't have that extra little bit of energy to get by those guys.
Well, I'm really experiencing that when it comes to being tired during a moto. So I could run through all of that. I know all of it. But there's so many.
Expert on it.
There's so many variables, and we'll never know because the Tomacs are private. You're not going to hear.
Yeah.
You're never going to hear. This is why I got fifth.
He was quick to tell me after the moto that was not the tire's fault. He was very quick to tell me about that. So
Did he look through your soul
like
he did to JT?
No, he didn't look through my soul.
I think JT's still afraid.
Dude,
of him.
Eli is like a great dude this year with the media. He is, after every race, win or lose. Now, granted, most of them have been pretty damn good.
Yeah,
he is there. But you know what I mean? Even Supercross or whatever, dude, he is there. He's got a little bit of humor in him. He's been a different guy.
I think he's having fun. But the fun, I mean, both of them are having a good time, but it's going to be wild to watch this thing. That's, again, for all of us on this side, it's been so fun to watch. The 250 now is all over the place. This result sheet is hilarious.
Well, Jet hasn't won in 7 motos, so probably Honda should look at letting him go.
Yeah, they should probably let him go. He's obviously pretty terrible.
Yeah.
But that class has been – both classes have been fun. I haven't gone through 1 week where I went, that one was a dud.
Yeah.
There's always something that we could take away I can't wait for the next one.
Are you telling me Daniel Blair – Main Event Moto, the guy who self-admitted years ago, I don't watch the outdoors. I barely follow them. Are you saying, Daniel Blair, in 2022, you are in on motocross?
Every single lap. And
nice. You are back.
I'm back. I mean, there's a lot of things there's been a lot of changes in my life lately. I haven't been the biggest fan of amateur racing. There's been a little change there too. No, just look, the series is good right now, and I felt like Supercross was so good all the way to the end that there was a lot of momentum with the storylines and the riders, and it went right into the round 1, and it was awesome. So if rounds 1 through 3 were a bore, then maybe I would have lost interest, but there's never been a dud.
Look, we had Caroli, we had Dungy. We had some really cool,
a lot of injected storylines. The rotating analyst thing has been good. I think it's been a hit. Each one has had its own feel and flavor. Summer's been amazing.
Stu was good.
I like Stu.
He was cool. Good, dude. I
was nervous he wasn't going to bring his humor because he's got slang and nicknames. Like, he's very, very funny and got a lot of character. And I was wondering, like, is he going to tighten up and just be an analyst-only guy?
Yeah.
Or will he be loose and funny? And the German chocolate stuff, like, he was not afraid to let it go. And the best part was we just going along with it, but not all the way knowing exactly how to play off of his. Like, sometimes he would just move on.
Or he'd have a nervous laugh. He had like a nervous
he'd be like,
laugh.
Is that okay? So he was fun just to watch. And we just been great all year just dealing with different characters. And a lot of them are rookies. So, I mean, you get someone there that have done it. They have an idea.
Yeah, you know the job well, and it's not easy. Like J-Mart, look, I had my bar was low for J-Mart. He was good. Too. He was good. You know what
really
I mean?
Good.
So most of these guys, I thought Weege and JT thought Fro was really good, and I just thought he was okay. Not bad. He was too cliche for me. I wanted a little bit more from Fro. Again, not bagging on him. Just when you look at the other analysts, I felt like I always learned something from these other guys. Maybe not Fro. I thought MC was great, RJ, all those. Anyways, but
hey, low key for me, I felt like I liked Glover the most, and I didn't feel that either because Brock, he's so calm. He's just, he's very methodical in his speech, and I didn't know if he would have the pace and the timing for it, but it was just good enough on pace and timing to allow all the analysis to really shine through. And he said so many smart things. It reminded me of that old Bailey generation. They see things a little bit different. So I still have to say overall that one when I was done was like, man, I really learned a lot from him. So.
They've all been good. It's a neat idea. People that would know tell me that if this thing goes to Peacock next year, which I fully believe, and you probably know but can't say.
I honestly don't.
Okay, but
I swear I don't.
So people I trust tell me this thing's going to Peacock next year, indoors and out. And so also people tell me that there is no way that the rotating analyst will work with somebody like Peacock. This is a Mav TV, let's do it. We want to do this. So we may be seeing one and done for the rotating analyst, but I say keep it up. Like, I think it's great.
Yeah,
so.
Maybe. I don't know how that side of it all works, but I just think for this year, with the theme, with the action we've had, like again, it's just all worked. It's been a good summer, and it's been unfortunate. The first half of the year with the stream, all that was a mess. I felt bad for everybody involved because that wasn't the intent. It was meant to all work, and it didn't.
Yeah, of course.
But at the same time, I feel like we've been gifted great racing, great storylines, cool analysts. JT's been awesome. It's been a rad summer. For me.
Wow, look at you, motocross.
Motocross
guy.
I'm back.
Daniel Blair.
I love it.
I mean, you were so good at motocross in your pro career. I mean, you were such an outdoor warrior.
I was like RV. I was so good I had to just disappear for a while, and I was so good at outdoor. I just needed to be away. I couldn't be there after all the success I left behind.
No, not at all. Firepowerparts.com. Get it at motorsport.com. Get it from your local dealer. Great batteries and chains. Chiz uses Firepower parts. The SGB Maxxis team, Firepower as well. JB has used Firepower in the past. Justin Brayton. Firepower committed to offering superior products with over 50 years of experience. They got wide varieties of chains made in Japan. And Firepower featherweight lithium batteries are all backed by a 2-year warranty. Ask your local shop for Firepower today. Firepowerparts.com. They've got a lot of stuff going on there at Firepower, so I appreciate you guys checking them out. And Firepower Honda. We saw Anstey here earlier this year. Next year, Dino Anstey will be on the team for World Supercross and USA Supercross. So Firepower Honda making big moves out there. All right, Daniel. Let's switch to let's touch on the winner.
Yeah.
Like, Anderson has been clearly the third best guy at most races lately when those two guys have been taken off. It would have been a real shame if on the day they had trouble, he didn't win.
Right.
Now, he made it happen, 2-2. Got the overall win, his second career national win. So justice was done by Anderson, taking advantage of the two guys that had trouble, and good job for him. Absolutely. Great ride.
Yeah, and you're right. He's been kind of alone in third for a while. I think I heard a week or two ago one of the review shows JT was talking about talking to him about that and how, yeah, these are awesome. Podiums are great, but they're gone too.
Yeah.
Like it seemed like he was in this frustrating spot where he was doing everything right, but they hit like some freakish level.
Also, by the way, as I said, I believe his bonuses are only top 2.
Yeah, you did say
Yeah.
that's got to. Damn, he's racking up a lot of one-offs.
Right,
I mean,
right.
God.
But yeah, he deserved. I mean, it's been look. Supercross was great, and then to get 2 wins in 12 races, maybe more if you can get one of these last 2, fantastic.
Well, and to get now 2 overall, so he got the 1. Now he gets another in the season, which is cool. But just the way he's riding, he's the raddest guy to watch ride the bike. But his racecraft was so rad. Those passes he was making, and they made the point on the broadcast that I liked is that he doesn't wait. When he gets to someone, it's almost like he knows ahead of time, okay, when I get to you, I'm going to get you immediately and kind of startle them. So I was in Oregon this past weekend doing a 2-day camp up in Medford at this track, Moto 541, and I actually changed my training program the next day because of what Anderson did on Saturday. So we did some setup stuff, and I taught him all about passing and the strategy behind it. And it was because of what he did and the way he went through those guys.
Yep.
And it's crazy because he looks as good as he did indoors, too. It doesn't look like a guy who's figuring out outdoors. He looks like he's mastered it, too. But Eli and Chase they've gone into another zone. They really have. I don't even know. It's some of those motos are just insane to watch because they don't crack, and they're just another level. But Jason's been great.
We after the race in the media corral, which, by the way, MX Sports is doing a good job of that. A lot of the riders are showing up to get interviews, and guys that I'm surprised that would spend the time to do that, they are there. So it's been working out really well. I think Supercross should do that. Sean Brennan, if you're listening, it's working well.
How do they do it exactly?
Just whatever. It's easier to do in the Nationals because it's during the day. They're not late at night. But yeah, like all the riders go to one place.
They all hang and then
dude, like
media,
legitimately, all the big names are there.
and they're just rotating media all the way.
We're just walking around, grabbing them, talking to them, doing audio stuff for me or video stuff for
even the mad ones.
Yeah.
Has there been some mad ones that made their way through?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I feel like normally when they're mad, they're like.
In the media corral, I was listening to Dunge and Sexton talk. They were just off the record. We were all bullshitting about different stuff. Mm-hmm. And they were both saying how good Jason rides that stuff. The hard pack, right?
Anything loose.
The hard pack with loose on top.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, dude, he's so good. And like he's so loose on the I'm like, yeah, he's loose on the bike, and he's able to put the bike underneath him, get traction. I mean, look at that jump he was doing over the tunnel thing.
That was a cool you're talking the drop down in. Not only that, to do that is pretty touchy to get that just right. But he was landing on the gas like a slingshot. I mean, but he does those types of he thinks
outside the box.
Yeah.
And so anyways, it was cool to listen to Sexton and Dungy, two world-class racers, admire Anderson for being able to find traction anywhere.
Yeah.
They were saying like how good he was at finding traction.
He's good on those that when the base is hard like that and there's a little bit of loose on top. He trusts the rear wheel very well and just he doesn't have to second guess it. He's fun to watch.
I think because he can get on top of the bike. He's all over the bike, right? He reminds me like a Villeman, like when DV was in his
uses his weight very well.
Yeah, he's a loose rider, right? I don't think you would teach that type of riding to somebody.
That's got to be natural. If someone's got that, you just run with it. But I don't think you teach.
I think you teach Sexton. You try to teach Sexton. You try to teach Tomac, right? That kind of stuff. I don't think you. Yeah, I don't think you try to teach Jason Anderson, but he makes it work and grabbed the win.
Got another one. That's awesome.
Shout out to Hellfire Metal for the $66.60. He says for Darkside to grow his hair back out and headbang. No ponytail though. Real rockers can't do the pony.
He can't do that now.
He can't. His life is
corporate Jamie.
Yeah, corporate Jamie.
He can't do that no more. That's not allowed.
But thanks, Hellfire Metal. And then JCal411, $20. He says Marx needs his own segment. He does. He has his own segment. I wasn't listening.
What are we talking about?
Right. Exactly.
There it is.
And
I heard my name.
And he said Deegan should have lost the bike and Barcia deserved the DQ. The Deegan thing we are not going to get into too much, but I do. No.
God.
I have to ask you about it later on.
Oh my God.
In your role, I mean, you have to be asked about it.
I wasn't there that day. It was the one day I wasn't at Loretta's.
It doesn't matter. God. You have to be asked.
Oh.
Sportin' Wood 303 $9.99. Down payment on Spider-Man needed to clean my ceilings. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Ian, what's up, man? Welcome to the show.
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
Good. Thanks for calling.
How's it going, Danny? Hey, I forget who said last week somebody had put RJ for the win this weekend.
Max Steffens called it from Fly, but then Kiefer is saying he called it as well. I don't remember that. Marks, do you remember Kiefer saying that?
I think he tagged me and told me to look it up, but I don't remember, to be honest.
I do remember Max saying. Max Steffens last week said RJ is going to win. I'm like, huh?
Wow.
Well, I think your response was not on that bike.
Yeah.
You were like implying that bike.
Well, he's not been happy with his bike. He's been very vocal about it, but he got some new parts this week.
I just want to go on record. The bike's perfect.
Okay, thank you. Great.
So I have a, let's say, a friend of a friend who he rides for. He currently has been riding for an Austrian brand. I'm not going to name the name. He's recently signed with Star, and he's saying that bike is legitimately that much better. And I was just curious, at a factory level, is it? It's so hard to believe that the bikes are that different.
I'm with you.
Really,
I'm with you. And if if you've listened to anything I do over the years, JT's yelling about bikes, and I'm yelling about riders. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm yelling about. Ricky Carmichael could win on any bike, or Eli Tomac can win on any bike, right? That's where I'm at. But there is a lot of complaints about the new KTM. There is no doubt. Like AP went to the 48 millimeter forks, right? In Europe, they went to the old motors with the new frame. There's riders over there that hate that thing. RJ made it known that this was the first win for that bike outdoors.
I heard that,
and he's right. Yeah, and he's
podcast.
right. So. I don't know, Ian. I'm still with you. I'm still with the riders can overcome anything, but it does seem to be a mixed reviews on this bike.
Yeah, just one last comment. Yeah. From what I'm hearing on that Star motor, I mean, you guys know better than me, but there's something crazy about it because this friend of mine is like he's beyond the moon to be riding it, and no offense to the Austrian brands, but it sounds like it is that much. But he could be doing the whole PR thing.
Well, it's good. I mean, there's no doubt it's good. But hey, man, look at Jet Lawrence this year. Like, he's pulling a lot of starts, right?
Mm-hmm.
The star guys aren't yarding everybody on starts. Like, Cooper has always been a good starter. He hasn't been as good this year. I feel like the other teams have caught up. Maybe there's Yamaha's still the best motor.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched, Glenn Helen 2014, or some the J. Martin Coupe went 1-1 on the back. They were yarding dudes up the hills,
yeah.
And I don't feel like that's the case anymore. I think the other guys have closed the gap a little, Ian.
Okay, cool.
So, but
Thanks
all right,
for the clarification.
Yeah,
have a good day.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Coming up next is Phil Nicoletti, Daniel Blair, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. You use Decal Works?
I have before at times.
30 years they've been in business. They led the industry in quality and customer service. They offer the best custom motocross graphics around. Decal Works, officially licensed with all the OEMs. They also sponsor the Red Bull KTM team with their graphics. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna off-road team uses Decal Works. The expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure you're handled. Quality, service, and knowledge. DecalMX.com. Promo code PulpMX to save 20%. Please check out DecalMX.com. And great guys. They've done hell of a lot of good work for our listeners. Use the code, save some money, get some custom graphics. They can put your logo on it. They put a gargoyle on it. They can put Main Event Moto on it with like a Ghostbusters thing around it if you want that. I mean, whatever you want, they can do it. Let's get to Jeff on 3. Jeff, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I have a question about a OGO 9900.
Okay.
Well, I thought, when you guys were talking about the OGO 9800 and not being able to fit all your shit in there, I thought that's what I had was a 9800, and then I looked at it, it's a 9900, but it's all clapped out, and I'm wondering if I can get parts for it.
Dude, I don't think they make a 99 anymore.
No, that's why I was wondering if I can even get something like that.
Can you email me using the contact form on Pulp, and I'll pass it on to the guys at OGO, and they can let you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What do you need? What's blown out on it, bro?
The wheels, just from tossing it. I used to do music, and I went on tour, so I took it with me, and just throwing it in and out of the van, and then I just recently got back into riding after like 20 years off.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, send me an email on PulpMX.com. There's a contact form, and send me an email. I'll let you see if the OGO guys can help you, man.
All right, cool. Thanks,
all right.
Steve.
Thanks, bro. All right, that's Jeff with some OGO 9900 questions. I didn't have that on the bingo card today. ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. Love these guys. They've been a big part of the Club MX team, as you can see that on their butt patch. And also, too, they have stores all across America. PulpMX code to save. Temecula, San Diego, Atlanta, Corona, Vegas, way out in I said that already. Atlanta. Stop in and check out the latest truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Off-road warehouse stores are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell. So if you want to get your truck to the track in style, go to offroadwarehouse.com, use the code PulpMX, and you'll see that ORW butt patch on the back of guys like Phil Nicoletti and J Mart and March Banks and everybody else on the Club MX team. ORW, big part of the Club MX team when you were just down there the other day.
Yeah, last week.
Let's broke ORW bringing you our first guest of the night, Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Phil?
Hello, Steven. Daniel.
Hey, Phil.
Phil wasn't around when you...
No, I went to Club MX to hang, and they were all there working hard, and there was one guy missing.
Oh, boy, Phil.
I like how Daniel only hits me up when he wants to come to Charlotte to go to a concert, but he doesn't hit me up to when he's down at club.
I assumed you would be there grinding away, working, getting ready. I didn't feel like I needed to call.
Yeah, I can grind with one arm. I mean, I don't know what you want me to do down at club at the moment. You know,
just hang with me, dude. Just hang.
I mean, I'll go to Charlotte right now and have a beer, but I will not go to club to watch guys ride and be miserable.
Okay.
Where are you at, Phil, in the depression level? Like, if 10 is the most depressed, and when you first re-injured your arm, if 10 was, where are you at right now?
12.
Oh,
You know?
jeez.
Broke the
I
scale.
mean, I'd be honest with you. Yeah, it was, it was a fucking low point in my life. So I don't really know how else to really put it. I mean, I kind of knew in the back of my.
You're breaking up, Phil. You're driving, and we can't really hear you.
Can you hear me or what?
Now we
I
can,
got
but
full service.
I mean, it's that's.
Yeah, I mean, I pay my cell phone bill. Trust me, I know I'm not making much money at the moment, not riding, but I do pay my cell phone.
Well, you got that motorsport money.
Mm-hmm.
I know that.
Those checks still coming in?
Yeah.
So okay, so you swapped, broke your arm again. Now we know the first time you broke your arm in Atlanta, you had a plate in there, and there was a lot of debate on whether to take the old plate out, put a new one in. Some people said you couldn't take the old plate out because it's been in there so long. And then we were laughing on the show because you got three doctors, 3 different advice. You chose to let it heal naturally, and obviously that was a bit of a bad move, or like you never know. Like I'm not, knowing what we know now, but yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I guess hindsight's always 20/20. I mean, the doctor gave me 2 options: A, let it heal on its own, which I liked, or 2, go in and try and take the plate out, which I was totally against. So with that being said, I let it heal on its own, and it was doing okay, but trying to come back and make, Unadilla like I wanted to. My arm still always hurt, which it must have meant it wasn't healed all the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of had it in the back of my mind that something was wrong. And obviously I crashed, and it couldn't withstand the healing. It wasn't strong enough to take a hit. And obviously I found out the hard way. And then I went back to him that same day. I kind of re-broke it as I was lying there, and I felt it broken. He gave me another option, which was plan C, run another plate parallel with it. But if he opened me up, he was going to see if he could take out the original plate that had been in there for 17 years. So he looked at it, and all the screws were still were all grown over, and he didn't like that. So he plated it alongside of it, kind of running parallel. So now my whole ulna is basically an entire plate. And after 6 days, my arm felt better than it had at 14 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
But now the dual plate was never presented to you as an option the first time.
It was never presented as an option. So it's kind of, and no other doctor gave me that either. They just said, oh yeah, we'll just go in and take the plates out. But the doc went in and, my 6 screws and plate were covered over in calcium and bone. So
yep.
I was damned if I did and damned if I don't. So, I tried. It failed. Like I said, hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah.
I got to pay the toll to rock and roll, and that's what I was dealt with. So, but like I said, now at 4 weeks, my arm feels amazing. It is what it is.
What's the downside to doing this plate? Just whatever the typical plating downsides.
No, I mean, hopefully I can never fucking break it again. It's ultimately impossible to break my ulna now because it's got 13 inches of hardware on it.
Jeez.
So, but yeah, like I said, I don't know. I was screwed anyway. You know, maybe 17 years ago I should have taken the plate out, but they said that didn't need to come out. And, I mean, ultimately the plate did its job. It broke next to the plate.
Yeah.
It's now just created to get another plate in there. So,
But in a way too, the original diagnosis of you had one guy tell you, we'll take that plate out, no problem, no issues. And that wouldn't have happened. Yeah.
No, that would not have happened. That would have been a 6-month injury.
Yep.
You know?
So in a way, you dodged a bullet there.
Yes, and I even talked to Trey Kennard about it at Salt Lake City. He goes, thank God, you know, you're not doing that, because he went through it and it turned into a 5-month process for him. You know, and he says his arm still hurts to this day because he went in and took out a plate that had only been in there for 3 years or something.
Right.
You know, when he broke his arm in 2009.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
no matter what, there's always repercussions of doing stuff like that. Not only that, but if he was to do that, you know, you're risking infection and going in and digging out old stuff and trying to put in something new. And it's just like, there's never an easy process. You know? So, but right now, like I said, I feel like I can go race right now, even though it's Friday, it'll be 4 weeks, even though I know that's not the case. So yeah, it's what it is.
So, any chance you do some world stuff or no?
Actually had some phone calls about that today. So it'd be really tight, but the team needs to make a decision. You know, Brandon, Scott Jeffrey, and Courtney Lloyd, they need to make a decision on shipping bikes out September 6th and whose bike goes. And I still want to do it. You know, I don't know how much prep I would have, but I don't know. I think I might be able to squeak it.
Okay, wow. Phil may be lining up for World Supercross, everybody. So.
Yeah, it might be possible. So are you going to go or what?
I'm going to the first round, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
okay.
We'll go to Wales.
PulpMX, okay. PulpMX covering that travel or World Supercross?
No, PulpMX is covering the travel.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Why would you ask?
Oh no, I was just wondering.
No, no. We can't be bought and paid for, Philip.
I thought maybe with all the Saudi money you could. You know?
Well, listen.
I mean the map TVs. You know, they you sold out for that, so I don't see.
I don't know what you're talking about. That app worked perfectly all season long. There's been no problems. I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Nicoletti.
Me and Daniel know the real truth.
Oh yeah. Hey, let's talk. Let's get into some motocross happenings here. Hopefully, we see you back soon. You're not quitting though, because there was you were depressed enough to think about that, but you're not.
No. Like I said, there's still every time we get hurt and we cartwheel, we always Daniel's been there. We say we want to quit, and we're fucking over it
immediately.
I mean, Daniel broke his femur 3 times or something. So
I mean, I was literally laying in the sand saying, you know, you can only imagine the curse words that were coming out of my mouth.
New words, probably. New words we've never heard before.
Yeah, so I'll keep it PG, but it just runs through our minds. But I committed for another year, and like I said, I still got pit in my stomach that wants to keep doing this bullshit sport. So I'm in.
I hope Scott at Motorsport gets back on board, or I'll try to get you another sponsor, Will or Phil. I don't know.
No, hopefully Mr. Scott doesn't hate me too much, but hopefully my Supercross kind of saves me a little bit. You know, hopefully that wasn't such a big flop to where it kind of gives some people some hope. But I'm currently speaking of that, I'm currently heading to Minneapolis right now to go see Milt and Doug and Andy and the boys there. So, and then I'll head to Ironman this weekend.
Oh, going to Ironman. Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at Phil. Philip.
Committed.
I figured I am committed. I might as well watch Troll Daddy race one outdoor national before it's all said and done. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to, let's bring that up. ORW bringing you Phil Nicoletti, offroadwarehouse.com. So let's run through some racing topics with you, Philip, here. 4 motos left for Troll. He told me at Millville he's just going to ride this out. Don't pick him in fantasy. And then now he's had his 2 best rounds of the season. And he's got 2 more tracks. Well, 1 more track that's really good for him. So yeah, Troll's got 4 more motos left.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I think he's getting a taste of the 450 thing, and I think it's, you know, I know he's in retirement mode and this and that, but I do think maybe a little bit it's taking the wind out of his sails because I don't know. I don't think it's where he really thought he was going to be. you know. I don't know. I think it was an eye-opener for him, you know.
Yeah.
But Supercross was obviously going to be a little tougher, but outdoors I think he might have thought he could have been around the, 8th place range quite a bit more. But and I honestly thought that might have been his spot too, 8 to 10. But,
I would have thought that. Yes, I would have thought that too. Yep.
Yeah, but obviously it didn't play out. And, riding and racing a 450 are two totally different things. And like I said, there's no shame in being a career 250 guy because he made a shit ton of money doing that. But, it is what it is. He can say he's done it now and move on.
He's got the JGR money in his bank account. Like,
yeah. Money. I'm told that he's made. He made.
No, you're breaking up, Philip.
Pay that bill.
Pay the bill.
I saw Troll last week.
Oh, yeah?
And when I pulled into PulpMX, I'd never been there before. And as I'm pulling in, there's someone on the road running real early in the morning.
Oh,
and
no.
I cruise up behind him, and it's Troll just cruising.
Running on the road.
Running on the morning before anyone else had gotten up to do their motos. He was doing his run.
How about that, Philip? Troll running, jogging in the morning.
Yeah. He's not the runner like he used to be, but he still does. Him and Germa every morning, 20-minute warm-up.
Yep, that's what it was.
So let's talk Germa a little bit. Phil, you've been hanging out with him, working out with him a little bit. How's he looking? He was going to do the last two. I guess he's not now. Shoulder's not quite where it needs to be, but how's he feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's Germa looks good. I mean, he's just kind of trying to work out some of the kinks with the team and figure out where he's at. I think his speed is really good. He's been good now for about up to 25 minutes, but he's not ready to take a hit yet, which I understand that, So he'll wait till next year.
Right. What do you think of him, Daniel?
I thought it was good. I mean, he was on a 450 the day I was there, which I've always had this want to see him on one.
Mm-hmm.
And he looked good. And, yeah, Phil's right. I think he's got 25 minutes in him. But he made it all the way to the end of the moto and never really broke. But I could tell he's also being careful and not sending it too hard. He's just riding real smooth and smart. But he looked dang good. But they all looked good out there. Marchbanks was flying. Shane looked good. I mean, they
look good, but now they're 13, 14, and 15 at Budds Creek.
Yeah, they're all hanging out. I see that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not bagging on them, but that's where we're at in the field right now.
I mean, look at this thing.
Yeah.
And then Freddie was there that day. Freddie weeded though.
That's shocking.
At the end of the first moto they did, he actually looped out on a straightaway, full loop out, ripped the back fender off the bike, and but he was beating on them all a little bit in that first moto until he looped out.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Freddie, top 10 overall this weekend. Good job. Yeah.
No, and I'll back Freddie. Freddie is. On a practice day, Freddie is one of the best, and actually so is Garrett. But Freddie on a race day, even at Budds Creek, was fine. But he's like, kind of reminds me of James Stewart. Super fast in practice on one day on a Tuesday, and then like the next day, you don't understand what Freddie just showed up. For instance, the Larry loop out.
Yeah.
4
motos
out of nowhere.
4 motos to go, Phil. Who do you have for this title, Sexton or Tomac? Who you got?
I don't know. I don't know. Eli's going to have to make some points up this weekend at Ironman to save him going into Paula because I'm a little bit worried.
I agree.
Yeah.
He needs like to he needs to get another 8 points on Chase where he's got a little bit of a buffer to where he can go 3-3 at Paula and kind of be okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sexton's not undefeated at Paula, but it's certainly good for him. Yeah,
it's a good spot for him.
Yeah, it's certainly good for him.
Eli will have to bring some good. But they've brought it to a new level. So I feel like round 1 Paula, round 12 Paula are going to be completely different. They're both at that peak. So we'll see. But I think I'm with Phil too. If you're Eli, you'd like to go in with a little bit of space if you can get it this week.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he got a pretty big gift this past weekend. And if he can get that one more time, I think it's going to be hard for Chase. But I mean, it can go either way. You know what I mean? It's not hard for the guys to have a little hiccup to where they can get 5 or 6 points in a moto.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They had gone 1-2 like 7 or 8 motos in a row, and then of course this week it's just chaos, right? Just absolute chaos. So
I don't know. I'm actually kind of nervous. I mean, a piece of me wants Eli to do it just because he's a little bit older, but I like Chase as a person. I think he's a cool kid, so it'd be cool to see that. But it's just definitely a changing in the tide. So Like I've said it before, it's weird to see Eli, at the end of his career, and then you remember him at Hangtown in 2020 and getting heat stroke at Freestone, and then now he's just a complete beast. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard to pick one or the other.
Yeah, you're right. We got some phone calls for you. Philip, ORW, bringing you Phil Nicoletti. First up, it's Ben on 4. Ben, what's going on? You got a Phil Nicoletti story?
Yeah, what's up? So the last time I saw Phil was at Tongue and Groove in Atlanta, and I thought every time I get the chance, I'm going to remind him of this like I did then.
Okay.
So my name is Ben. I used to live at Club with Phil, and we were having a fireworks war one time, and Phil ran me down with a tube of Roman candle and shot me for the whole tube's worth. I was probably 12 years old. Phil's probably, 30 at the time. And
30?
sure I got my ass lit up.
You shot a 12-year-old with a Roman candle?
No,
Dude,
Ben Francis,
I
now I remember.
And Phil continued to shoot me. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
That doesn't seem like the Phil we know.
See, at first when he said he was 12, I was thinking they were both 12. That'd be fine. But you were 30, Phil?
Nah. I was
I don't know that
maybe
he was 30, but he was
24.
much older
I
than
was
I
maybe
was.
24.
Do you remember this,
Yeah.
Phil? Phil, do you remember this?
I remember. It's Ben Francis. I remember he was a little guy. He's sure
there we go.
80, but yeah. I remember. He's now Ben. Tell him you're now an engineer.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
I
So,
am.
so
Went to
basically,
school.
Phil, you showed him the rough part of life that made him pull up his bootstraps
Yeah.
and become an engineer.
Taught him a lesson.
Right. Right, Ben? Like, did Phil teach you a life lesson right there?
He did. He taught me more than anyone else on this earth. He was like, you know what?
Most impactful moment of my life.
Do it.
You know what? If I get knocked down in life, some asshole might shoot me with a Roman candle.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you haven't experienced life unless you get lit up by a Roman candle.
I guess
right,
not.
right. No, we always say that. It's a common saying
Yeah.
for sure.
It's well known. It's
Right,
well known.
Right.
Hey, he wasn't the first kid, and he won't be the last one. I'll tell you that.
There's a bunch of other kids listening right now. Oh, he got me too.
He made some kid cry over his Gucci sandals not that long ago.
Dude,
Thanks, Ben. Thanks for the story. That's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Have a good
Thanks.
night.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
See you, mate.
Nash, what's up, Nash? How are you?
Gentlemen.
Good to see you, Nash, this weekend.
It's always fun, buds. I have a good time. I love racing with my daughters and my family, and everything's cool. Daniel, glad you're in the studio. Phil, good to hear your voice, my friend.
Nash, it's been a while. Yeah.
Hey,
yes.
I've been racing dad. I'm racer dad. I'm grinding, driving the truck. Everybody knows the deal that does it, and if you don't, you had a father that did it with you. Daniel's neck deep in it, loving amateur racing.
Love
he
it.
loves it so much. He
Love
loves it. Catch Steve. I love when you say catch the fever.
Yeah.
So listen, Phil, I'm always thinking of things for you, and I'm bummed. I was really looking forward to seeing you, go head to head with the Troll Train. But I think I got something that might work for you. Are you ready?
Well, let's hear it.
Okay. So Steve's building this brand new barbecue at the palatial mansion with the 20-foot ceiling. Palatial barbecue outside. Talking about last week.
Mm-hmm.
Just a barbecue island, Nash. It's just a simple barbecue island.
Listen, I think that for a Road to Recovery fundraiser, Phil, you fly out the weekend of Pala before the show. You do a barbecue event with Steve, because Steve loves engaging fans personally at his house.
Loves
Big
it.
fan. Loves it. Then you get to drive in the truck with Steve and Phil as the grand prize winner to Pala, and then you fly out of California. No brainer.
Not
No
bad. Not bad, Phil.
I don't see any problems with that at all.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you.
I don't either. Is there actually is there a Road to Recovery event or no? Or is that just made up?
No, I think Nash just made that
I
up.
think the whole thing was weird.
I'm thinking for the people. Well, hey, listen, Road Recovery is nothing to joke about, but it would be cool to do a fundraiser for them because it's such an awesome organization that helps people in need genuinely. So I'm just thinking, Phil, I'm not going to tell you to do a riding school. We're down that road. Even though you did wonders with Preston Rains, we saw the video. We already saw your coach. And with the busted arm, I don't want to see you go and slide deeper. We need you fresh for next year. You're a Canadian Supercross champion. You're ready to do some damage next year. So let's do it. Wait, let's turn off the light.
Yeah, that's actually one of your better ideas, Nash. I'm not going to lie.
Good
All
job.
right,
Yeah.
I like that. Phil, do you have any good Budds Creek memories at all? Something special for you at Budds Creek for your fans?
Yeah.
Oh, Phil got in big trouble at Budds Creek.
Yeah, I did get in big trouble. I almost got Barcia at Budds Creek. Actually, I did get Barcia at Budds Creek, and then when I mean Barcia, I mean DQ'd.
Okay.
Jeff Canfield, yeah. I was actually battling Barcia, and we're 4th and 5th in the moto, and a lapper got in the way. I'm not going to say the specific lapper. And it caused me to get passed by Barcia, so I ended up 5th in the moto. So I kind of came off the finish line, and, I did the slit throat gesture to the lapper, and the lapper drove his bike into me.
Oh.
And kind of like about blew me off the bike, and then I kind of held my bike wide open and went into him and kind of blew him off the bike, and then after that, I saw Jeff Canfield we locked eyes together, and I kind of knew I was going to be in trouble. And he came back. He wasn't mad with any of that stuff. He was just mad with the, throat slit gesture. And he came back to the semi and started screaming at me. He said, "You're DQ'd from the day. Don't show up to Ironman. You're DQ'd from there, too." So then I started screaming back at Jeff. And, we were just, two New York guys just going at it back and forth. And Steve Westfall and Bobby Hewitt were trying to get us to calm down. And Jeff's like, "I need to go for a walk and cool down." I'm like, "Yeah, you need to go for a fucking walk and cool down before you come back and talk to me." And sure enough, he ended up coming back. We talked like civilized people. I had to go over, apologize to the lapper, shook hands, and we're all good.
Oh, boy.
Who's the lapper?
Yeah.
Hey.
I want to know the lapper. Phil,
Lapper
text
was a
text me the
Jersey
lapper.
local.
Text me the
Okay,
lapper.
I'll text you lapper.
All right.
Well, Phil, your passion bubble's close to the surface. We all know that. Steve, one last thing before I go, because you guys are going to have a great show. I know. Phil, thanks for the story, seriously, and thanks for having an open mind to Steve Barbecue fundraiser. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
A kid in our school had an unfortunate accident. Just graduated high school. His name's Chris Casso. The Lawrence brothers were awesome. Mertz gave him the champagne bottle and a side panel on one of the kids' bikes. I brought it up to him in the hospital today. He got a stinger at Raceway. So if anybody wants to give him a follow on Instagram, and he's dealing with some stuff that's pretty tricky, but the kid is awesome, dude. He graduated from the diesel program. He's a worker. He's a grinder, and I just want to give him a big shout out. I know he's listening. I spent some time with him today. He was blown away at the Lawrences, what they did for him. And Mertz was like, "Dave, that's the least we could do."
Yeah, that's awesome.
If anybody out there listening, it's Chris Stunts with 2 S's, _299. And the kid is an awesome kid. Listen, I've been around kids 22 years working in the district, and Phil, we joked around with that before, the fact that I'm a school teacher. This kid is awesome. He's a competent rider. He just came up on the wrong end of the stick, and he's working through it. But I'm sure some support from the Pulp fans would go line. Steve, thank you for giving me the opportunity to even say that. I would never do that on your show. This is your show, not mine.
No problem, Nash. Sounds good, man. Well, hang in there, buddy.
All right. Cheers.
See you, Nash.
All right. Let's see. A couple more calls here. Adam, you want me to pitboard for Troll?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I want Phil to pitboard for Troll.
Oh.
And then a throat slit barbecue shirt posing for the PulpMX barbecue extravaganza that's going to happen apparently.
Yeah. What do you think? Phil? Will you pitboard for Troll?
I got way too much emotion to be a mechanic in pitboarding for Alex, so we'd end up just fighting.
The big boy bionic car.
What better way to go out?
Phil would pitboard him. You suck. Pull off.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good, especially the way he was riding at Budds Creek this past weekend. Segamoto or Unadilla, I would have been pumped, but at Budds Creek, I would not have been happy.
Yeah.
A couple pit boards would have been snapped.
Yeah,
remember Brent Myron? I would blow him out of the water.
Yeah, Muffin would get excited, too. Yeah, Muffin would get very excited. So.
Yeah.
Good, though.
All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for the call. Thanks, Adam. Phil, Justin Barcia got DQ'd. He put out the GoPro today. Daniel and I will talk about it a little bit here, but what's your take on this?
I think it's mental. If they can't see the GoPro footage from that, or what?
They didn't ask for it, and then Tyler Keefe told them that he had the GoPro footage, and I guess they were like, "What? Huh?" They didn't ask for it.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's always, you never really know. I don't know if Barcia could have hit his brakes, get knocked off the track, but I think it's a bit crazy. But I just wish that I wish we had a little bit of hockey implemented in our sport. I mean, we have helmets on, for God's sakes. Just let them roughhouse at the end of the motos for a little bit, and figure it out. I feel like it would be a lot easier. I mean, if you're dumb enough to punch somebody with your hand in the head with a helmet on, then that's on you. Okay, well, I'll take that on the chin if I break a knuckle. I mean, but to DQ people like that, it's just I don't know.
A DQ is huge.
I love it.
Yeah.
Steve asked Phil, "What's he think of the DQ?" Phil goes right to they should be fighting afterwards, and it should be allowed. That went pretty far, pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just like, dude, instead of posting about it on Instagram, you know what I mean? Handle it yourself. Go over there, bitch slap them. I don't care. Do something, I don't know. I get mad about it.
He's fired up.
You are. Well, I think the move, and again, we'll talk more about it, but if you're going to disqualify somebody, that's huge. You disqualified a factory rider, right? It's got to be more more than that.
I mean, yeah, it's not like he drove his bike into their awning or something like that. I don't.
To DQ, you got to do some wild stuff, according to Phil. It's got to get loose.
I kind of agree. For a DQ, I mean, fine them or dock them a position or two. I don't know, but yeah,
Yeah, like you said, the Bogle thing and this and that, you're a lap down and then, you just kind of ghost ride your whip into somebody. Right. All right. I get it. You're not even in the race.
Yes.
Fair enough. But these guys are battling for position and, I don't know, fine them, whatever. But the DQ is man,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's crazy.
We'll cover it more with
and
I
think Barcia's done some outrageous things, should he have been fined, maybe docked? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
but a DQ, Jesus, man.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Do you have a Race Tech rant for tonight? I asked you to come up with one.
No, well, that was pretty much it. I mean,
okay.
That was my kind of rant.
His entire appearance was a Race Tech
Phil Nicoletti's Race Tech rant. Go fight the guy in the pits after. That's his rant.
Yeah, I mean, or, if you're within the fence, whatever, that's fine. Give him a penalty after that. If someone wants to punch somebody with a helmet on, let him punch him. Who cares?
Or like Styles, run over there in your underwear and go right to the semi.
And right? I respect Styles as a kid for going over there and hashing out the program. Or the issue that they had. I think that's fine. Why not?
Right.
Yeah. Did Dylan go over to TLD and try and sort the issue?
Not that I know of, no.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. I would have.
Well, we know that.
Oh, really?
We know that. What about the MXDN team, Phil? Yeah, what's your thoughts on that? You like it?
I do like it. And I got, like I said, I only like it because Justin has been riding the 250F, he's more accustomed to it, starts the whole nine. I think he can, get one better moto than Christian. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm not saying Christian would have done bad. I just think he would pull through a little bit better just from the start aspect of it,
right.
And
you enjoyed Justin Cooper blowing me out on Instagram.
I did. That was actually pretty fun.
I thought that was pretty fun too.
Yeah,
I like that.
Phil thought that was great.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I got a text shortly after that with that was great. I'm dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was actually dead. I was laughing at that.
I'm sure you were.
I just like how you give an innocent opinion and you get blown out.
I know, right? It's not like I said Justin Cooper's a terrible pick and he sucks balls. I did not say that, but yeah. Anyways. Good times.
Funny.
Off-Road Warehouse bringing you Phil Nicoletti, PulpMX code to save, ORW. They are on the butt patch of the ClubMX team, and use the code. Save some money. They install everything they sell as well. Marx used Off-Road Warehouse for some work as well. Anything else for Philip? Daniel?
I got one. What are you doing on Wednesday afternoon night, Phil?
Wednesday afternoon night tonight or this week?
Yeah.
I'll be in Minneapolis.
Never mind then.
No. Okay.
Going to a local track up by him. I was gonna say.
Hey,
come out
so what local track?
Top Gun. My kid loves Top Gun. That's his favorite little spot right now. Well, yeah, because my son's going to start racing again in a little bit. He wants to start again, and we want to start over. So that's the track he's decided is his first race back.
Is that Chad's track?
No, that's Moto 40.
Did that close, I heard? Or that's closed
Yeah,
right
Phil,
now?
what happened there? I saw an Instagram post, but I didn't think it was...
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just open for private events. I don't know. I don't know if they're really making enough money or what to do. I have no idea, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I know nothing about it.
And Philip, is Enzo Lopes your brother-in-law, ex-brother-in-law, maybe brother-in-law, maybe future, who knows?
He's my brother-in-law because he lives with me, and I got to take care of him like he's a brother anyway. So regardless.
Okay, regardless.
You know?
Is he racing anything outside of Destinations?
He Destinations, and he's doing Worlds.
Oh, okay, but not Ironman or Paula.
No.
Okay,
He'll do Destinations. So,
right,
I don't know. I asked Enzo when he's coming back. He said he's taking care of issues, so I stay out of it.
So he's in Brazil right now. I saw he's in São Paulo at the Arena Cross.
Yeah.
Brees was down.
Brees is down there. Yeah.
That track looked awesome. Whatever one Brees posted on his Instagram. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Like rhythm, rhythm, and they were perfect jumps.
Yeah, they look like they were done with those European steamrollers.
Yeah, it looked awesome.
Yeah. They the stadium was more, it's like an intermediate supercross track. You know what I mean? Bigger than Arena Cross, smaller than Supercross. But it looked badass.
Good dirt too. It looked really fun.
Yeah. A-Rod crushed it. Enzo said he rode really good, and Brees got third. So. It's hard to go other places like that and beat people in their own countries and stuff,
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
All
right, Philip.
Maybe
thanks.
one day I'll go.
Yeah, well,
all right.
Thanks for calling in. Tell the
Wait, I got one more question, Daniel.
Yeah.
So now with your new KTM gig, do you have to move to California or what?
Nope. Staying there. I'm never leaving South Carolina.
Somehow he can just work out of the far East Coast. I don't know how that happened, but he's got a good agent, clearly.
And you pick fucking Greenville. Why Greenville?
It's the best city in the country.
Jesus.
No debate.
Okay.
Well, I thought he was going to go Piedmont, so I don't know.
I wasn't allowed in Piedmont.
Oh yeah.
Sheriffs were waiting for me when I drove through.
Right.
I wasn't allowed.
Not cool enough.
No, but
cool
dude,
enough.
I'm hanging with Eddie Ray too.
Yeah.
Eddie and Jess all the time.
Yeah, their tracks around there, right?
Yep. Next Level 101 is 20 minutes from me. So no, I'm home. I'll never leave.
Yeah.
Ever.
Good. Awesome. No, that's good for you. That's cool. I'm pumped with your new gig and stuff.
Thanks, bro.
Really good at it.
Phil's going to move to Vegas, so.
Is he?
Not a
Permanent
chance.
co-host?
Yeah, permanent co-host.
And barbecuer?
Yeah, barbecuer, yes.
Waiting on my pulp salary.
Philip, I'm excited that you're going to be at Ironman. That's good. I'll see you this weekend. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. I'm going to come down, hang out and stuff. So, it'll be fun. I'm excited. It feels like it's been forever.
All right. Well, don't desecrate my pop-up, my cardboard figure that I have in your truck. Just you'll understand when you see it. Don't worry about it. I got a cardboard cutout in your truck. Don't touch it. I'm taking it home after Paul.
Okay. It's making its way to California. Got it.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, sounds good. Well, I'm excited. I'll see you guys there. And Daniel, hit me up when you come to Charlotte.
I'll see you soon.
Not this week. Next week.
Yeah. Thanks, Philip.
Later.
All right. Thanks, boys.
That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by the folks at ORW, motorsport.com guys as well. Coming up with Billy Grotto right next. But Zach has a Justin Cooper comment. Zach, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, so my thought with Cooper, I'm glad to see him in there. I'm glad to see a 250 guy pulling it out.
Mm-hmm.
But my question for you guys is, if he goes out and goes, 3.7 or something like that, is that as impressive as Craig Barcia or another theoretical 450 guy coming out and doing the same thing?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
I think equal.
Right.
Equal. If one of those 250 guys were to pull 3.7, probably looking pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
no, 3.7 would be great.
It'd be awesome.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it sounds cooler when a 450 guy steps down because he's taking one for the team. When the greats did it back in the day, it was a little more. I don't know. It had a little more weight than just a 1125 or 250F guy.
I'm with you. I liked it. I thought it was great, and I've been saying that for years that we should do that. So,
I know.
Yeah.
Thanks,
man.
Go. You guys got any purple rentals left over?
Purple rentals?
I do, man. I have some sets I was going to give away tonight, and I just.
Can we talk you into them?
All right, you ready? Are you ready?
Talk us into it.
Give me the name of the last 4 co-hosts.
Okay.
How much of a listener are you? That's
all right. I've been in the last 3 weeks. I've been on the road a little bit, but we had Kate Clayson on. Let's see. That was 3 weeks ago, right?
Yep. Yeah, I think so.
Oh boy, you're putting me on the spot here, boys.
Well, I mean, you got to earn these
we got
things.
Daniel Blair on tonight. That's
that doesn't count.
Last week you had a bunch of them.
Yeah, no, you got to forgive me, guys. I'm on the road a lot for work, so I catch it, 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there. But no, that's my best effort, and I'm sticking with it.
I appreciate the effort. We just got to give them to somebody who's just a little more of a listener, Zach. That's all we got to do.
Mark's dog shook his head.
Yeah.
Mark shook his head no.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, man.
No worries, guys.
Thanks for calling.
A lot, and thanks for the great show.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, I feel like a real hardcore listener would be able to just name it off.
Yeah, and I'm becoming very much against people calling in and asking for things. Right. So I like that you gave him something, and yeah, if you're gonna do that, you got to have something to back it up.
The producer Pete over there. I mean, he is a stickler. So
sure. Yep.
I like how quickly he looked up.
Twisted
no
Tea.
Clue what you were
Love the guys
about.
at Twisted Tea. They've been on our show for all the outdoors, and Twisted Tea's there. Great guys. Twisted Tea is a big sponsor of the IGP Suzuki team, of course. Marshall Welton's crushing it for those guys, picking that up, and of course a Bogle and Heartraft and Supercross as well. This gentleman on the line, he was a big hit with our listeners last year. He's new to the sport of Supercross and motocross, but he's making a mark and living a great life at the same time. From Twisted Tea, it's Billy Grotto. What's up, Billy? How are you, man?
Steve, how you doing, man?
We're good. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it, man.
Well, listen, anytime that I get to talk to you and, be in the friendly confines of the Supercross family, how could I say no to that?
It's a great point. Absolutely. Haven't seen you at as many races this year, but, your name's been brought up more than a few times. And, we did a Twisted Tea. You guys are doing Twisted Tea VIP at every race for the Nationals.
Yeah.
And this weekend at Budds Creek, I met the dudes. They got the link from me, from my social post, and they won. And then they were living it up so much, Billy, that they were actually told, hey, guys, can you calm down on the Twisted Teas?
Well, listen, we know we got the right guys that won.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So, I'm telling you, I do these sweepstakes, and sometimes, on the V-Twin side of things, I do a sweepstakes every year for a custom Harley. And one year we did one, and remember that movie with Tom Hanks, and he was the Captain Phillips?
Oh, Captain Phillips, yep.
Yeah, and then the guy who was up for, supporting actor, he says, I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now. Yeah.
That's the guy that won the bike. And I'm like, do you ride motorcycles? Yeah, I'm like, do you even ride motorcycles? And he's like, no. So many people enter these sweepstakes that they're just not even interested in what the prize is. They just want to win.
Yeah.
So it makes me so happy when we can take a super fan of whatever it is and make them happy. Like this summer, we did a program called internally we're calling it Skis and Tweez.
Okay.
But the consumer facing, it was called Win Your Own Twisted Tea Water Whip.
Uh-huh.
And we gave away a jet ski. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, being part of the Suzuki family, but we gave away one of those things.
Yeah.
Right? It kind of we gave away one a week all summer long.
Jeez.
And I think there's like 2 or 3 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 12. Yeah, sounds like a lot, but it's only 12 of them. But yeah, I love when we can make somebody happy, and I love giving stuff away, especially when the brewery's paying for it. Because if I had to pay for it, I tell you what, you wouldn't be getting 12 jet skis, kids.
No way. No, that's awesome. That's great. I'll post out the link again tomorrow, Tuesday, for people to enter again. But you know what? Speaking of that guy, he's on the phone right now. Blake, you were the winner at Budds Creek for the Twisted Tea VIP.
I am. I just saw you got to Billy early, and I jumped the call. Were you guys talking about me already?
Yeah. Well, I just mentioned to Grotto that I met you, and you were told to calm down on the Twisted Teas at one point.
We did. I was going to say thank you, Steve, and thank you, Billy, for giving us that opportunity. We had a blast, and definitely if the team is going to Ironman, I don't know how Marshall's feeling. Restock the cooler. We did some damage.
Yeah, they were under the tent. They're eating, they're drinking Twisted Teas. It was a good old time. Yeah, it's great.
Was. Yeah, that's fantastic. I love it.
That's awesome, Blake. Yeah, and did you get your fantasy team done or no? Didn't happen.
I didn't. I thank you for trying to give me the media Wi-Fi. I was trying. The other guys don't play, so they were trying to get up there and watch. So I was just excited, having a good time. So, I had a good weekend other than having Brandon on the team. I was really trying to support, the head Suzuki team being there with them. But
what Blake,
No,
what was the
otherwise it was
coolest part of the day, under being there?
Honestly, just getting to take three of my friends there with me and getting to show them, and my brother actually. To be honest with you, like I told you, I've won some of this stuff before, so getting to see the rig and all that was super cool. But getting to see them and actually get to see it, and they told us that the rig was actually the same rig that Carmichael used to ride out of on the factory Suzuki team, or it might have been on RCH, and Stu used to ride out of on Yoshimura Suzuki. So that was cool, man. And, Chase and meet the truck driver Joe, the guys were all really cool, man. We just had a blast. So really, thank you. It was awesome.
Cool. Thanks, Blake. Yeah, thanks for calling in, man.
Yep.
Thanks, Blake.
Yeah, that's the VIP winner right there. So, hey, Billy. So, are you shooting a commercial right now? What's going on? What's happening?
So, right now, I went from one insane place to a place of serenity. I went right from Sturgis, where I was for the last 30 days, between setup and activation and breakdown. I'm at Camp Robin Hood. I'm not lying. That's the name of the place. I'm in Freedom, New Hampshire, and we're filming our next TV commercial, which is a campaign that we call T-Drop. And much like, again, I said I love taking care of the fans, and we love to give things people and make them happy, because without our drinkers, there would be no Twisted Tea. We take 16 super fans from around the country. We fly them in. We've done a lake tea drop. We've done 2 of them on the beach. We did 2 of them at a football stadium. This one we're doing at a summer camp. So we have 16 super fans here this week, and we're filming our next TV spot. And if Steve, I'll send you some pictures.
Yeah.
But the props that we have here, we have a double-decker pontoon boat with 2 slides on it that's completely yellow, wrapped Twisted Tea. Like, our props and effects guys, I don't know how they do it. Like, it's unbelievable. I don't want to give too much away, but we're gonna have just everything imaginable on the water. So we got, we've got all these tubes. We've got this, we call it what is it called? A banana can, because it fits like 10 people on it, and you get towed behind a boat. And it's a big giant can. We're gonna have a pyramid of water skiers. No, I'm not going to be one of them.
we got chicks we got chicks involved in this too.
Everybody, everybody, and what's the best part about it is it's all real people. Like, it's all of our super fans, which is really cool, because the campaign's worked, and it's something that I always said, why would we pay actors to act like they love Twisted Tea when we have a universe of people that actually love Twisted Tea?
Yeah.
Like, we don't, you know what I mean? They're not acting. Like, they're passionate. So that's why I think the campaign's really worked for us. So yes,
Billy, you're like the face of Twisted Tea now, Billy. It's just amazing.
You know what?
It's amazing.
And in spite of that, the sales have increased. In spite of that, sales have grown.
Right.
And then ever since they put me out front.
Amazing. It's amazing.
And that's been, Steve, that's been the most fun, because somebody like you, people who know me know that I'm still the guy that drives, my trailer to the motorcycle rallies and the Supercross events, not all of them that I'd like to go to, but like, I'm the guy who's driving. I'm the guy who's hanging the banners. I'm the guy who's fixing the bikes when they break down. But then I kind of change uniforms, and then I'm like the pitch man. And then I take everything down, clean it, load it, put it in the trailer, and go to the next one. It's not like I'm Flo from Progressive, where I like fly into the event and take a limo to the Buffalo.
No, you're grinding.
And I love it, because people see that. People are like, hey, there's a Twisted Tea guy. And I just tell them, hey, man, I'm just a guy. You know what I mean? Like you're the Twisted Tea guy, and you're the Twisted Tea girl, because you're drinking Twisted Tea. I just work there.
That's a good point. I was part of the Racer X Twisted Tea post-race show this Saturday after Bud's, Wygan and I. And
oh, man.
And then
he's the
and then of course, to fit the Twisted Tea, we had Justin Rodbell, a privateer guy. He had no shirt on, and he was pounding a Twisted Tea while we're interviewing him in front of the rig. It was great. It was perfect. It worked out great. Yeah. Rod
That's
Bell.
exactly what we want. Yeah, I want to be like the best party in the pits.
Right.
You know, everybody wants to win a race, and including Pipes and the entire ATP team. And I want to win races too. But more importantly, I want to have the best party in the pit.
Nice. Billy Grotto.
We're the best sponsor of
Yeah,
all time.
no,
I don't
he
care
did-
how you
yeah.
do. We're partying.
You should have had Daniel when you raced. You should have had Twisted
God.
Tea, Billy Grotto.
Well, where
on you.
were you when I
know,
needed you?
Because that was
Man.
that was sort of your life.
Yeah,
Right,
God.
Right. Billy, listen, you were at Sturgis for a month. Like, do you need IVs? Do you need a cleanse? Like, what was that? How was that, bro?
Yeah. They're gonna send me to the Betty Ford clinic now that I get home. So it takes me. It takes me 2-3 days to drive out from Florida, and then I got to Sturgis on the 18th of July, and I left on the 17th of August. So it takes me 2 weeks to set up the event, because what's fascinating about Sturgis is that, except for like 2 or 3, all of the bars in Sturgis are only open during the 10 days of the Sturgis Motorcycle Rally.
Really?
And
okay.
yes,
Yeah.
it's not like it's a bar that's been open all year and you're just kind of plugging in and putting your decorations. They're just, putting the key in the door and turning the lights on and sweeping the floors and clearing the cobwebs out. And like, it's this Herculean effort and this push to the first weekend in August when it's just balls to the wall bananas. So it takes 2 weeks to set it up. Then the event is, effectively a week, right?
Yep.
And then it takes me about a week to break it down. But I get to spend, that month in the Black Hills of South Dakota. And if you've never been to the Black Hills, even if you don't own a motorcycle, like, just go there, because it's one of the most breathtaking places on earth. And I love it just because it sure as hell beats being in Florida in the middle of hurricane season.
Yeah.
So I get to be in Sturgis, and Sturgis is the biggest motorcycle rally in the world, and it's like the Super Bowl for anything motorcycle. V-twin, metrics, all comers are promoting their new items. Harley's promoting their new machines, Indians promoting their machines, all the metrics are. And it's kind of like South by Southwest for motorcycles, but probably with more arrests.
What was the craziest thing you saw at Sturgis in a month? Like, what? Can you even talk about it on a public radio show? I don't know.
Well, since it's, friendly listeners, since PulpMX is a family-oriented broadcast,
well, not
I'll
really.
Keep it clean.
Yeah. No, we're not. But you can go ahead. Whatever you want. Just what was the craziest thing?
The craziest thing that happened, well, at least for me, was every year, Burt Baker, Baker Transmissions, and Cycle Source magazine, they do the Baker Burnout, and basically it's a race to fifth gear. Two Harleys are side by side or whatever you ride, and it doesn't matter. They're side by side, and they race to fifth gear, and the winner wins a transmission from Burt, because at the end of, if you've won all those heats, you're going to need a new transmission.
You need a fresh.
Right.
You're going to need a fresh tranny, because, and I, me being the ham that I am, and I bring the Twisted Tea bike in there, and normally, I get eliminated pretty quickly, but the last couple of years I've won a bunch of them, not the entire run, but anyway, this year I went into the box, and there was this guy, and the night before, and this is a public service announcement, kids, never ever ride even mildly intoxicated. Just don't do it.
Great advice.
Great advice. Yeah.
But that notwithstanding, the night before, I went to see Rob Zombie at the Buffalo Chip, and it was absolutely bananas. One of the best concerts I've ever seen. We're leaving out of there, and there's a guy in front of us, and he's absolutely gooned.
Right.
Should not have been riding. Big mistake. He's sitting there. He's all over the road. His phone's about to fall out of his pocket. He gets to a stoplight, and I'm like, all right, good. This guy's buddy's going to tell him, pull over.
Yeah.
But he doesn't stop him. does a giant burnout at the light, sideways through the thing, and I'm like, this guy's going to die. I hope he gets pulled over.
Right.
He drifted off into the ether, never to be seen again. I pull up to the Burt Baker burnout contest, pull up to the guy next to me because it's covered in smoke. You don't know who it is.
Yeah.
You don't care who it is. It's just the next contestant. I look over. It's the guy.
It's that guy. Nice.
It's the guy.
Nice.
That's great.
That's nice. He's alive and he's there for the burnout.
He made it.
Yeah.
I said he's alive. And so the guy, you know, and normally I like to win these things. I'm like any red-blooded American male. I like to win. So the guy, the drunken idiot that could barely put two and two together, he smoked me on the first heat because I wasn't paying attention. And here's another public service announcement, kids. The first one is never ride your motorcycle drunk. The second one is don't break two laws at the same time. And the third and final one is never, ever, ever take a bet that's double or nothing. So after the guy smoked me, I said to him, double or nothing.
Oh.
And wouldn't you know it, he took me up on it, and I dusted his ass.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Billy Grotto's living the life. Sturgis.
Wow.
It's great. It's fantastic. Hey, we got a call for you on 5 from Ryan. Ryan, what's up? What's your question for Billy Grotto?
Hey, Billy, I sent you a message on maybe Instagram. So Twisted Tea is like the best beverage ever made. And I work for a living, right? And I asked you if there's going to be a non-twisted tea. And you said you already make that. And I was just wondering if you could make that a thing or what you would recommend for someone who works for a living, drives, and all that stuff.
Oh, a non-alcohol twisted tea?
Yeah.
Well, I think that there's some other brands that have that market kind of cornered. Arizona's a big one. Snapple, Lipton. There's Pure Leaf. So, like, for us to make a non-alc tea, I just think it would be a crowded space for us to enter into. You know, because it's like we do our thing and they do their thing. But
oh, for sure.
Hey, but for you, what you could potentially do is wait till you get off. Wait till not drink at work.
Yeah,
you know, that'd be my fourth
life lesson.
Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Ryan.
I did that too. Yep.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Billy, something I wanted to ask you. Obviously, you're doing something with us. We do the VIP, we push out the VIP stuff, and Racer X has the Twisted Tea post-race show. But you're not involved in the Nationals this year. What happened there? What did you want to get back in, or what was the deal?
Yes, I'm glad you asked because I have to go on record and say thank you to every single person in the entire sport of Supercross and in the motocross series, because Twisted Tea last year, we got the warmest welcome we could have ever imagined, from the fans, from the organizers, from the track owners, to the media partners, you know, like you and Weeds and everybody at Racer X and all these different channels. And then this year, you know, we had every intention to become a sponsor of the Outdoor National Series, Lucas Oil. But an interesting thing, you know, COVID changed a lot of things. It changed a lot of people's drinking habits. So, like, during COVID, you know, breweries and spirits, distilleries and wine, I'm sure, they had, like, bumper crop years because everybody was home. Everybody was drinking. Everybody was kind of, like, getting the dummy check. So it was like this massive groundswell of drinking. Well, you know, now that COVID's over and we can't sit around and be drunk all day long, we have to go back to work. You know, the trends in the beer business and many other industries that have benefited through the pandemic, you know, they've kind of leveled off. So this is what I learned in like business school, not an awful lot, but if a company has to stay profitable, one of the things, there's three ways to do it, right? The first one would be to cut your quality. And we would never do that at Twisted Tea and at Boston Beer Company. We would never, ever do that. The next one would be to raise your prices. You know, you can only raise price so much because beer is somewhat of a luxury item. The third way you stay profitable and you keep the shareholders happy and you stay fluid and you stay in business is you have to cut the budget. And that's what happened, and that's why we weren't able to participate fully in the outdoor series this summer, just because there were some budget cuts. But I knew it was important to make sure that we still connected with the fan that welcomed us so much, which is why, you know, we partnered with Pulp, and I mean, Steve, you've been great. We partnered with Racer X, and at the races we had the cooler sling giveaway with Racer X at the races was really cool. The VIP sweepstakes to the races, which was great. So I wanted to make sure that everybody knew that Twisted Tea wasn't like a fly-by-night endemic sponsor that was going to come in and just kind of reap the rewards and leave. You know, that's not what I want to do. I want to build long-term relationships. So we still sponsor the team. We love.
Yeah, you're in with Pipes, right? That's going to continue on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Pipes is the man. We love those guys.
Yep.
We love those guys. So that was kind of what happened. You know, and like I said, I wanted to be there. I missed being there, and I missed interacting with the fan. But you know, I would. You know, sometimes these things, they let me make a lot of decisions.
Yeah, but not
all of them. Not all of them. So that's kind of why, if anybody was wondering that, you know, they didn't see us, you know, at the Lucas Oil Outdoor Nationals, it was just because we didn't sponsor the series. But we wanted to maintain relationships, so that's why we had the media arm and of course the team.
Nice. So after this commercial, you shoot with these long, hard days on the lake with a banana boat and jet skis, Grotto. Where are you off to next? What else is going on in your life?
Well, after I do a 28-day inpatient at the Betty Ford Center, no, I'm gonna go. I'll go back to Florida, kind of lick my wounds, go through 2 months worth of junk mail, and solicit. You live in Florida, you live in Arizona, you live in Las Vegas. They want to buy your house. Steve, how many people call you every day or mail you something that say they want to buy your house?
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, or a car warranty. Or a car warranty.
Yeah, that's the big one too.
Yeah.
So I'll go through all the junk mail, and then I'll have our, just kind of like the fall round of shows. I got Ocean City Bike Fest in Ocean City, Maryland, which is a lot of fun. If you're there, come out. I've got Myrtle Beach, so Fall Myrtle, Biketoberfest in Daytona, which is always a good one. Thunder Beach in Panama City, and then the last but not least, one of my favorites, Lone Star Rally in Galveston, Texas.
Nice.
It's a party. And then, I'll have November, December, January, February where I don't have any shows, but I'm still working. Like, that's when all the planning happens and, go through the equipment. And that's when I go to do the maintenance. Like, I'll go to the dentist, I go to the doctor.
Right.
Recoup.
Yeah, get some blood work done. Make sure you're okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I get like a full blood transfusion. I look over in the bed next to me. It's Keith Richards. Hey, so you're due too. You're due for your oil change too, huh?
Well, if any of our listeners see Billy at the Twisted Tea events that he just talked about, just go talk to Billy Grotto. Go say what's up to him, and rap a little bit with him, I guess.
Come and say what's up. And one last thing, Steve, I forgot. You had reached out about some people that wanted some gear, and we have an e-store. If you go to twistedtea.com, we have an e-store, and they have some pretty cool stuff on there.
Yep.
I'm constantly trying to get like more stuff on there, so just like check back. But if you want the gear, it's on the Twisted Tea e-store, or go to the rig and hit Pipes up. Because, I send him all this stuff. I don't know what the hell he does with it.
Yeah, okay, all right, fair enough. Pipes, come up with the merch. They got jackets and pants and, come on, Pipes.
Yeah, absolutely. Go hit Pipes up. Yeah, hit him up.
There we go. Perfect. Billy, thanks for the time, man. Always good to catch up. Thank you for helping us out this year. You've sent me some Trulies for my wife. And, of course, Twisted Teas are here in the studio, and guys have been drinking that too. So thank you, man.
Thanks, Billy, Steve. Thanks, Daniel. You guys take care.
All right. See you later. Thank you.
Talk soon. Later.
That's Billy Grotto, everybody. He's a Hell of a guy.
Oh, yeah.
I want to live Billy Grotto's life.
He can go in and out of the roles he has to play. He has a good time, but he also knows his business.
He does.
That was fun.
Renthal.com, the undisputed global leader in manufacturing design since '69. Renthal has become notorious for a relentless obsession to detail and quality through the commitment to produce the finest products on the market today. A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. They got more titles than all the other brands combined over there at Renthal. And you look at Factory Kawasaki, Honda, KTM. They got it all. They got Renthal stuff. Renthal also being a big part of this MXON golf tournament fundraiser. Hashtag Raise It for USA. You're going to be there.
Yeah. I think I may have been the first entry.
Red Hawk Golf Club, Temecula, California. All the money goes to Team USA and the teams and the riders and all that to help out. So Renthal supporting that. You guys should support it too at Raise It for USA on social media. And check it out, please. Thanks to the folks at Renthal for coming on the show. And thank you to the folks at Fly Racing. You're Fly Racing rider still?
Oh, yeah.
Still?
Bro,
I'm just checking.
Straight across the table.
2023 improvements to both style and performance at Fly Racing. They become synonymous with innovation and outside-the-box thinking. Fly Racing has the widest product range in the sport, ensuring you can find exactly what you're looking for. In short, Fly Racing embodies all things MX. Check them out at Fly Racing USA on social. Let's bring in our Fly Racing USA correspondent, Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's going on over there?
We just had Billy Grotto on. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Billy.
We have actually...
Yeah, just talking amateur racing tonight or what?
Yeah, big amateur racing tonight
big
on
show
the show. You know what? Let's JT, if you don't mind, let's take a phone call for DB from Sam on 1. Sam, you there?
Yeah, guys.
What's your question for Daniel Blair?
All right, so my question is, how is a regional lights arena cross champion, known not lover of motocross himself, didn't really like to ride it, how is this guy the guy leading the future of Brigade amateur motocross organization?
I mean,
how can he be in charge of the motocross youth? He can't even get his own kid to ride it.
Sam, you took the words out of my mouth. It was going to be a question for Daniel Blair later tonight, but let's throw it to him now.
I'm not even sure what was asked exactly. I mean, it seemed like a diss more than a question.
But it is a real question. Like, why do you think you're the right guy for that job? You didn't even like motocross. You didn't ride it.
Well, we all grow up riding motocross.
Yeah.
Everyone grows up riding motocross, including Daniel, right? So, you know. Thanks, Sam. I'll let him answer.
Thanks, Sam. And fun fact for you, Budds Creek was the first national I ever made.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, no, I don't know exactly how to answer that question other than to get into it all the way. Are we doing that now? Are we getting into that
You are the
topic?
new coordinator for Orange Brigade.
Yeah.
Amateur coordinator, so it covers all the brands, right?
Yep. Gas, Husky, and
KTM.
Yep.
And you're the guy.
I'm the new team
Nathan
manager.
Ramsey did it for a long time. Buddy Antonez was in it, and now it's you.
It's me. As of Loretta Lynn's, I started on Sunday in opening ceremonies. I literally drove from the airport, got there, started that day.
Look at you.
Yeah. And I would say, I guess if I'm trying to pitch to the audience why I'm good for this role is, I mean, I lived through a pretty tough transition from amateur to pro with some really bad decisions that were made. And I've seen so many different stories and how they've been done. So I think I can be impactful just by, kind of unpackaging the way things are done right and the way they're done wrong. So my years of not watching the outdoors really doesn't play into this because I've always paid attention to amateur racing. My kid's been racing at just a more of a fun level. So, no, I think it'll be overall it'll be good.
Well, JT, let's get into Brian Deegan Claimgate here now. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding.
Yeah, JT, your thoughts on Claimgate?
I gave him a chance on Thursday, Fly Racing Moto Show, to chime in for the final word, Brian Deegan Claimgate, and his words were, "I don't care."
Those were my words too. I listened, and when he said that, I was like, "Good. Hopefully that's the end of it." And then I get in here in the intro, and you start bringing it up again.
Well, I do have to ask you, as an amateur motocross boss, whether it's Ryan Holiday, whether it's Donnie Luce, whether it's you. I mean, do you like the rule? Are you in support of the rule? Never mind what happened down there. But
I understand it more now, and I will say, because I'm not afraid to be transparent, I wasn't there on Friday when this all happened, but I got there Saturday morning, and it was the first thing I heard. I walked up to Ryan Holiday, and I'm like, "What's up? Good morning." Drinking coffee, hanging, and then Claimgate hit hard. And full transparency, didn't even know what it was. What? Claim what? What's a claim is a what?
What? Huh?
And I had
you
heard,
can take the bike home?
Yeah, you're telling me someone can come here and take someone's bike home with them.
Right.
Yeah, so that was all new to me. I got a lot to learn.
You
but
got immediately up to speed on that.
Yeah, well, that was a good thing, and I kind of made a joke about it. But for me to learn the AMA rule book and all the ins and outs of amateur racing, a lot of it will be trial by fire.
Yeah.
This Claimgate thing was like a year's worth of education in a week.
Yeah.
Like I know it all now.
Yeah.
So, but I didn't even know what that was when I got there on
Right.
Saturday, and I was like, someone took Deegan's bike.
Yeah.
Is he done racing or what? Like I didn't even know what it meant.
Listen, you can take this with a grain of salt, JT, but Mitch Payton, that's the first thing Mitch wanted to talk to me about at the race. And again, you can take it with a grain of salt. He's like, that bike isn't that special. What Rider D had. He goes, we know it can get claimed. We know that could happen. That's the word on the street is people want to claim these things. He says we had kit suspension and, a basic Team Green port job, motor job, and go ahead and take it. Go ahead and take it. Mitch is like, we know this can happen. So, I don't know. Yeah, just one guy, one amateur.
We'll see
guy.
what happens.
Right.
I wouldn't say excited. That's not the right word. I'm curious to see what happens now.
Yeah.
This is all because everyone knows what it is now, like very thoroughly.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens at the next one.
JT, did you ever have a claiming in your amateur day? We know Alessi's bike did, but did anybody around your time? Did it happen?
I don't know.
Mid-90s, early 90s, right? Yeah.
I don't even know that the rule was there then. Maybe it was. But no, I don't remember anything happening.
All right, let's.
But honestly, like the bikes that like Stu and RC and those guys had, like they were all chromed out, like crazy, modified. I would have thought one of those bikes would have gotten claimed.
Frank?
At the time.
Frank didn't have the money.
No,
Frank didn't have the cash.
We weren't claiming anything. But,
Dad.
I mean, there are plenty.
God, I want that
there are
bike.
plenty of people there with lots of money, as there always
Right.
is.
Dad, do we have $7,000 or whatever in the truck? And Frank's like, "Are you crazy?"
In cash. In cash.
Yeah. James Stewart in the booth. JT, you got to work with him. Did it all come up at all about him landing on you and tearing your ACL?
No, but he did mention, because he almost landed on me at Budds Creek in 2007. Okay. Yep. 6 or 7, I think 7. The same jump that he did the scrub on, but going the other way. The way they went this weekend.
Yep.
I was getting lapped and just jumped he was in the line behind me, and I didn't jump as far as he did. Him and Ricky were like battling. It was 2 laps to go.
Right.
And they're like sending it. And I just jumped normal, landed in the normal spot, and he like launched it because him and RC are like, full sprint mode. And it was close, like really close. He did make mention of that, and I didn't even know if he remembered it or knew it was me or whatever, but he brought it up. He's like, "Oh yeah, that section right there almost landed on you." I'm like, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he did good though. Did a good job.
I thought he was awesome.
He killed it.
It was great.
Daniel thinks Brock might still be the best one he heard.
I wouldn't say best. I think that's subjective.
Okay.
I liked what I got out of him.
Yeah.
For different reasons.
Right.
So that's what I meant more. By
Yeah.
that.
No.
I liked them all.
To say you like Brock doesn't mean you're shitting on everybody else. I know that everyone will take that the way, but
I just liked his analysis and the way he presented his views and the things that he was catching. I really like that. I mean, even I've told JT this. I like hearing what JT says during the show, and that's the angle you want to go with. Oh, that's what you saw. I like hearing what they think about scenarios that are happening in real time, and Brock just had a lot of good, like I said, old school points. He reminded me of Bailey, where I felt like I learned some things that I haven't heard or heard it that way. So I just really liked that show the best.
Yeah, I'd like to see him back in there, or Supercross or something.
I think I like James the most, and it's not so much that I thought he did the best job as a broadcaster or that he was the most polished or any of that stuff. For me, it was that James has always been such a recluse and so guarded and never shared opinion, and we could never really talk to him. Like I raced against him for a really long time, and I think I talked to him maybe like 3 times ever. So to get his opinions and to get to interact with him and talk and just be normal people and not like this racing dynamic and not like, air quotes around James Stewart. I thought it was just super cool. I thought he did a great job, and I thought he did a really good job of opening up and being personable and not, standoffish or any of those things. Like, I just think he really stepped up to the plate for what he was asked to do. Like, be be yourself and be who you would be if you were around a group of friends, right? But you're not. You're going to be in front of, a couple 100,000 people or whatever watching, and I think he accomplished that.
Yeah.
The guard was down. He was himself,
Yes.
and that was
Yep.
rad. Because that was the only thing that I could think of going in is he going to get protective and hold back, and he didn't. He literally was himself, which I thought was the most fun part.
Yeah,
the character.
We tried to get him on tonight. We were close to making it happen, but he had to travel. He said he had to travel, so we just grabbed Phil instead. But we went from James Stewart to Phil tonight, everybody. But hopefully we can get him on at some point here. Let's bring in another gentleman here. He's on line 5 from Renthal, Paul Parabinos. What's up, Paul? How are you?
What's up, boys? What are we talking about?
What's up, Paul?
Okay. Paul, you said you have an amateur story. Is this a claiming story, or where are we at with this?
No, it's not a claiming story, but I started listening for a bit, and you guys were talking about basically extravagant amateur stories. And I don't know if anyone had heard the story about when Pastrana tried the bunching technique to win a title. That was kind of in my area, and that was a pretty extravagant story. Like, he had to have Ben Riddle finish behind him in the final moto. He needed Billy Payne to be third or worse. And Travis worked his way up to the front of the race, got in front, slowed it all down, and it worked. Riddle got second, Payne got third, Travis won the title, and he got DQ'd for it.
Really? So I was there that year. That was 98. I don't remember him getting DQ'd. Huh.
I don't remember what year it was, but it was definitely during my time there, so I remember the story well. And I remember Payne walking up to officially protest in writing. And, Travis got DQ'd and lost the title because of it. I believe it was 250A class. Or, I'm sorry, 125A class.
Yeah. Wow. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember anything about that. That was the year I was there, but the bunching worked. Wow.
The bunching worked. The first time I've ever seen it work.
Let's talk about Guillem Ferris from Spain, the star rider, 9th overall. JT, we covered this a bit in the review pod. He's raced MX2 a little bit, never done much. He's done well in EMX, but hasn't won, I believe, in EMX. I don't know what it says, JT, that this guy shows up and gets 9th, qualifies 10th, 6th in a moto. Like, kind of want to explore that a little more.
Yeah, same.
Is this good or bad for American motocross, or is it good for EMX and bad for MX2? Like, I'm kind of all over the place with thinking about this.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that you can draw a conclusion from one round. He obviously rode incredibly well. The X factor is that he is on the best 250 that's probably ever graced a motocross track in America. So does that matter? How much, did that come into play having that bike? But I mean, he made a pretty big statement, whether he's speaking for an entire continent or not, I don't know, but for himself to come in, hasn't ridden that track, had ridden the bike 5 times, all those factors involved. That was a really, really nice performance from him.
Yeah, 6th in the first moto. No joke. You know what I'm saying, Paul? Like, I guess maybe, we had 19 MX2 guys in France. Not a great look, but the EMX classes are packed. So something's weird. There's a weird dynamic going on here.
Yeah, indeed. And, France this weekend was not a good look. I mean, I assumed France would be packed, and it wasn't. And that's, we can get into the ramifications that the low entry list is having on Iago and Tom's title fight. But I was unaware of this Ferris kid, too, and I was at Lummel, and he was there, but I didn't watch much of BMX. But I did obviously research his results, and I compared him with Jorgen Talviku because he was in Unadilla, and obviously we have to do some research for fantasy handicaps. But he seemed to be a little bit better on paper, and then obviously got another jump, I would say, because of the star bike. But as far as conclusions we can draw with JT, like, that's hard. We're comparing a lot of different fruits here.
Yeah, I just don't, like, can other teams grab EMX guys and then get 6th in a moto? Is this where we're at? Like,
I mean, we saw what Elzinga did when he came at Paula and Hangtown last year. So, and he's an EMX guy. I think he just won the EMX title, right?
Fly Racing rider.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So, I mean, their development series over there is no joke. But I mean, that's the whole reason we have combines now and Supercross Futures, right? I think we know that it's no joke.
Yeah, I guess. But good job for him for sure on that.
I mean, those guys like Vial and Geertz and whoever else you want to say is at the top. It's really those two. Benestant has his moments, but those guys wouldn't come to Butts Creek and just wipe the floor. Like, would they be in the podium battle? Sure, but they're not just going to walk all over Jet and RJ and those guys. That's not going to happen. I can promise you. I'm not saying we would win. I'm not saying we have the best guys. I'm not saying anything like that. But I think, and I've read a few narratives from people being like, oh, well, I mean, that shows you right there how much further ahead the, MX2 class is. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes.
There's way too many variables to go off of one race and be like, yep, that's the conclusion.
Yep.
I mean, is he doing more?
Yeah, he's doing the rest of them. Yeah.
Okay, so for me, I would rather speak on it after he does the rest and then go, okay, what did the whole body of work look like? Because you go out and get 6th the first moto. My thought is, wow, maybe we all suck. And I don't think that's fair because that's one moto. You get a good start, you're hauling ass up front. Next thing you know, you have a narrative that isn't really solved yet. So after Paula, I think it'd be good to look and see how he does and then kind of get an idea of where he actually fits in the group.
Sounds good. Paul Parabinos, raise it for USA. Speaking of that, we have Matt about Team USA. Matt, go ahead. What's your question?
Hi, boys. Good evening to you all. Glad to hear everybody in the studio and stuff. It's jam-packed right now, so this is fitting. Go back to 2018, and we were talking chanceability of USA taking it. Now that we know the team for this year, how are we feeling going into it this year? I know, Steve, back then, you were saying you felt really good. I think you threw out like an 80% or something, maybe even higher.
Yeah.
JT, you were 50-50 with weather. It's September this year. Maybe the weather will hold out and it'll be decent. But how are we feeling? Mainly with Pooper and stuff.
Yeah,
what are you guys thinking?
I'm thinking they have a great chance, but you can't fool me twice. I cannot believe they didn't make the podium the last time at Red Bud. Even with those conditions, to not stand on the podium was amazing to me. And so, I like all the things that's going on. We know we don't have Hurlings and Geyser doesn't have a strong country mate. France
He's not racing.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a strong country even if he was there, and so things are breaking USA's way, Matt. But I don't know, man. I think I'm still 50-50 on if they win. Where are you at, JT?
50-50 on them winning, I think, is strong. I wouldn't say they have a 50% chance of winning. It looks like they certainly have a great opportunity to, but I think the French team is super strong. I think Australian team is super strong. The Dutch team, even without Jeffrey, will be super strong. And that race is it's chaos defined. You can't go in there with preconceived notions of how things are going to go. You just can't. So will be honest with you, I felt much more confident before I saw the French team. I don't love that setup for us. I think we have, Sexton and Tomac versus Renault and Ferrandis.
Right.
I like that heads up. Marvin is not the exact pick I would want. I would much rather have a random youngster in MX2 for France to have to waltz into that environment, because I've seen Vial melt down at that race before he did it last year. Marvin just has so much experience at that event. I don't love that. So, I'm confident. I like our team, all that. I'll go in hoping we win, but I don't think it's 50%.
Paul, you're involved with Team USA this year, so keep that in mind. But where are you at with winning this thing?
I absolutely believe 100% we have the ability to win if we execute and we don't have any big kind of, mistakes. But that always happens at destinations, right? It happens to every team. We have to limit the mistakes and not make dumb moves. I don't, like JT said, and I love listening to JT's opinion because he's one of the few people in the world that have watched both sides of the ponds racing in person, right? Plenty of times. He's been to many GPs, many nationals. I've been to a GP, I've been to nationals, so I don't have as much. But the thing the biggest mistake we can make is underestimating the competition, and especially some guy that maybe Chase Sexton has never seen before, who's going to have a number on his back that he's never seen before and a name he's never seen before. You can't just assume you're going to ride around that guy. Those guys are good. They fight deep into the pack, and I think it's going to be a fight. But I do believe that Chase and Eli have found a level this year that is, I believe, if not on par, maybe even a touch better than what's over in MXGP this year, just with what has happened in next year. They had a lot of injuries. Geyser hasn't been pushed to his limit all year long, and he's not even coming. So there's a lot of different guys over there finding success, but it's not like, the year when, Hurlings is there and Feber is there. And I truly believe Eli and Chase have found a new level. So if Eli and Chase can do what they need to do, and Justin Cooper can get us one great start and put in one great moto, I absolutely believe we can win this thing.
Well, to me, Australia is USA's biggest challenger. Hunter's had a bit of a down streak here, but so far Ferrandis has been in 4 motos and just been okay, right? He's just been okay. So he's not the same. He's not on the same level he was last year,
but
and he could get there.
He's
get
a
there.
month out.
Yeah,
right?
he can get there. But Australia, Mitch Evans seems to have turned things around a little bit, and Jet is Jet, and Hunter, has got experience at this event, has ridden really well. So to me, Australia is USA's biggest threat. But I don't know, man. They got 6 last time, so goddamn, who knows? Maybe that could happen again. But for all the years that USA won this damn thing, dude, they got so lucky a few times. Like Puzar didn't make the Parc Fermé when they had Italy had a big lead. He didn't get his bike in time because of crowds. And Everett blew a shock while leading, and Stanton had to clean out a Belgium when they had a big points lead.
Purcell broke his wheel.
Purcell broke a wheel. Like, there have been 5 or 6 times where USA looked to be dead in the water, and they got some breaks. Maybe it's just the motocross gods now flipping it around.
And I think that's just, we've gone through a little bit of a reversion to the mean, right? Like, mathematics don't lie. Like, if you get outlier results over a period of time that everybody can agree where a lot of luck involved and things just went your way, you're going to get times where it goes the other way. That's just how, the law of averages work.
Well,
and I don't think it's all been bad luck. We have not been the best team many, many times, but we've also had plenty of our share of bad luck. Jeremy Martin breaks his foot on Saturday, and the new Kawasaki in 2018, Eli's bike, shutting off on Saturday because of the heat. Like, all those things contribute to things going wrong and us not performing.
Yeah.
And I think it was just time. It was time for a run, and credit to the other teams. Those guys have raised their level. Anybody who doesn't think those guys have gotten a lot better in the last 10 to 15 years has not been paying attention.
No.
They've absolutely raised their level by a lot.
Yeah, they absolutely have. Matt, anything else?
Yeah, just one last thing. I just wanted to comment to Jay.
Oh, I hung up on Matt. I'm sorry, Matt. I hung up on you.
That was on purpose.
No, it wasn't.
I'm watching him. He made a mistake.
I made a mistake. Paul was making a lot of background noise, so I was trying to put Paul on hold. But, Paul, you there?
Yeah, sorry, I'm working the mute because I'm trying to avoid the background noise.
Yeah. All right, before we let you go, though, Paul, you want to talk about Raise It for USA?
Yeah, sure. That'd be great. For one, Daniel is being very vocal about his chances. He says his team is going to smoke everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I have relayed that to a couple of other promising teams with some very good golfers that I know of, and they have said things like, don't you worry, we'll take care of Eagle Clit. So people are gunning for Daniel's team. That's number one.
Okay.
But besides that, dude, I've been completely blown away by the sponsor response. We're damn near sold out. Like, we kind of sold every piece that I set out to sell, which is so cool. For respect to one of your really important sponsors, I won't mention the brand name, but we will be giving away a very cool mountain bike on a closest to the pin contest. Kind of the same bike that I ride, Steve. So good bicycle.
Not familiar with that brand. Not familiar with that brand. Yeah.
Right. So, but yeah, you'll have a chance to do that. A $1,000 Motorsport gift card we're giving away. We're giving away our jerky at sign up. You'll get a branded sleeve of balls. FMF exhaust for a long drive contest. A set of Falcon tires for a long drive contest. Some golf stuff for a closest to the pin contest. It's gonna be fun. I think we have Spot TV coming to broadcast it live. So I think it's gonna be a cool event. And I don't know if Daniel's team is going to win or not, but people are already gunning for him.
Nice. RaiseItForUSA.com. Check it out on social and get all the information. But the day after Paula. So
my roster fell apart this week. So I don't feel the same way I felt originally, Paul. We're just hoping to have a good time.
Oh, man.
We're hoping to have a good time.
We'll have a good time.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks for calling in, man.
Later, boys.
See you, boys. JT, we got Oliver, a question for you, or comment to JT. Oliver, go ahead. JT's on the line.
Thanks for taking my phone call, Steve. JT, huge fan. Way long ago, I did the BTO Sports VIP Pass, and it was a great time meeting you and Steve. And you're the only person who has humor that can beat Steve's. But
Oh my God.
I was just
Make that, Steve.
I was just hoping I could maybe just critique you in a different way than Steve does regarding your podium interviews.
Uh-oh.
I just, I feel that like, I think you've done better, and being an athlete transitioning to like a social dynamic, like being an interviewee, it's definitely difficult. But it just seems like maybe you could try concluding a little bit more than you have been. It seems like you've been improving a little bit more by like going to Weege immediately. It just seems like saying like thank you or just doing something to like communicate to the writer better that you're done with him.
Okay. Well, sounds familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
What are you
just,
talking
just
about, Steve? I
also another
literally
thing
do
too,
what
I
you
feel
said
like
to do.
it would be difficult for you. Sorry, JT. I just feel like it'd be difficult to like master it, but also like trying to get like a system down where you step back 2 feet or whatever, or just do the same thing over and over. That way the writer doesn't bump into you or whatever.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try for sure.
Thanks, Oliver. Thanks, man.
Thank you, JT. Thanks, Steve.
I think you should come in with like a witty pun every time.
Every time.
Every time.
You need to bring
just be witty every single time.
Just be like, after the Tomac looks
Kill it.
through your soul, just be
Right.
like, you know.
Yeah, he's super affable up there.
No, you don't say it to him. You just say, well, Weege, E.T.'s going home. You know,
Survived
like,
another interview with Tomac.
what's that?
Just walk away. I survived another interview with Tomac.
No, you just got to be, you know, like if you interview Ferrandis or something, you're like, well, Weege, he's not waving the white flag. You know, things like things like that. Or, you know, like
all week you need to work on them, dude. Just have a list of like
just
the
be like,
cheesiest
okay,
outros.
and after
yeah.
after sex, then you go, well, Weege's glasses are hideous, but he's not. You know, like I mean, I can write these out for you if you want. You know, it's not a problem.
No, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I think he's
Thanks,
fine.
guys.
I think he's fine.
Well, Weege, he's not fried at all up here. You know, I don't know, man. That's what I would do. I don't know why. You know, that's the things that I would do. So,
So
Matt,
JT, do those 3 next week. Just those 3 only.
Right.
to be fair, the guy hung up on. He called back. He said he wanted to tell JT he thinks he's doing an awesome job on TV. That's what Matt was going to do. I swear I didn't hang up on purpose.
So I knew he was going to say something nice. That's why I knew you hung up on
No, I swear I didn't.
He left that part
But I
out.
let Oliver come on and make his point for
Yeah.
sure. Before we let you go, let's do the X Brand Goggle tear-off, shall we? Let's do it.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X Brand Goggles. You know who's on X Brand now? Who's back on X Brand?
Who?
Fast Freddie Norn.
10th. Top
X Brand
10.
Goggles. Kyle Chisholm, X Brand Goggles. Ryan Brees, X Brand Goggles. Privateer proven. If you don't wear X Brand, you will not win. That's been proven over and over. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save with those guys. Love the guys at X Brands. Please check them out. Use the code. Great goggle. And the Lucid is a fantastic goggle. So please check that out. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Daniel, are you?
Journalist. Well-renowned and famous journalist out of the Pacific Northwest.
Wow. Okay. Rapid fire. Here we go, Marks.
Steve.
Yep.
Who is the most difficult to schedule around for the race review pods?
Oh, God, dude. They're...
You have to pick one.
JT. Yep. It's tough, man. They both got their lives now. They've broken out of their no lives, and they've got lives now.
JT,
you're never mountain biking. You're never mountain biking.
Dude, for the review pods?
Yeah.
No. We did them
Yeah.
at 5 o'clock on Sundays. I'm not mountain biking at 5 o'clock on Sundays.
This morning you were going to do it.
Yes,
You
but
were
then
gonna mountain bike.
but I did not because I assumed we were doing it first thing in the morning. And then turns out the other guy said, "Oh no, we're doing them at 11
At Disney World.
at Disney World with my family." It's just it's so much. All right.
Does Weege know that they have mute on the phone?
I don't, dude, he's a
Okay, I'm
disaster.
sorry. I'm sorry,
Did you
moving
see
on.
his sunglasses?
I did not see his sunglasses, no.
I did.
Oh, the ones he bought?
Yeah.
For like $6 or something?
$6
orange ones?
at an out.
He could very easily get a free pair of...
Somebody told me that Oakley gave him some glasses, and he was talking about it in a vlog.
Do you sell them?
Who knows,
You
dude?
get a free pair of anything he wants.
Anything he wants.
anything.
Anything he wants. He absolutely ridiculous.
Bless his heart.
All right.
JT, was Bradshaw a more or less aggressive rider than Barcia is?
That's a good question. I would say they're pretty close, but Bradshaw's career was so much shorter that Barcia just has this library.
A lot more time.
I mean, like,
he's had more time to do it.
Smithsonian Museum of Dirty Riding is what Barcia has. And Bradshaw's was like, he was such a bright star, but burned out so quickly. Yeah, he was like Princess Diana. Like, he just, it was just, there was so much greatness packed into such a short time, and he burned out long before he should have. Elton John should write a song for him and then sing it.
Too soon. All right.
Princess Di?
Yeah.
It was 1997.
Yeah, too soon. Some of us still respect the royalty.
25 years ago. Too soon.
All right.
Are we still mourning Abraham Lincoln also?
No, that was too long ago.
Less 2 centuries ago.
Daniel, what words of wisdom or advice do you have for parents with young kids aspiring to race professional moto?
Don't speak publicly. That's honestly, I'm not even kidding. Don't just, if you got something to say, good or bad, say it at your pit.
All right.
Steve.
Yep.
Who DQ'd Barcia? Who wields that power in the motocross series? And why aren't they more transparent about the decision?
First of all, Mosher's baiting me.
Yeah, sure is.
Second of all, I will get into this on my Race Tech rant.
I was going to say, I thought we were in a different segment right now because I know Race Tech rant's coming.
Stay tuned.
JT, would you rather deal with a Karen or the moto parents Blair has signed up to work with?
I don't think it's that bad because you got to remember I deal with them too, right? Like through Fly Racing, and we have a pretty extensive amateur support program. I get to speak to plenty of amateur parents, so I don't think it's as bad as like Steve hates amateurs, so he would think it's much worse than I would.
All right, 21 seconds.
Daniel, if you could claim any bike in the pits, whose are you taking?
Oh man, probably Deegan's. I don't know. Yeah, Deegan's.
I'm taking Tomac's 450.
Oh, at the pro pits?
Well,
or
I think anything.
Amateur.
Yeah, anything.
Oh, yeah, Tomac's 450 would be pretty rad. Yeah.
I would take, even though I don't necessarily love the characteristics of it, I would still take a factory Honda.
Chase's bike would be pretty good too.
They're so trick. You look at them, you're just like, there's so much cool stuff on that motorcycle. Everything's like handmade. Those things are insane. And to top that, like Geiser's bike is insane. Like it's literally insane. The things that are going on inside that motorcycle. Like nothing is production. It's wild.
All right.
Steve, Tomac keeps doubling down on the paddle tire. Do you think that's been the correct decision?
When I was a mechanic, we would do things for the start, gear it, pick a tire to try to get Nick a start or Kelly Smith, or we even had a tire tenderizer. That's a whole other story. I don't know. No. Sorry, time was ticking.
Took a long way to get there, but no.
Time was ticking, and I had to come up with something because I respect the clock, unlike some people on the phone right now.
JT, who has more raw speed, Tomac or Sexton?
Well, that's an interesting question, and I'm going to delve into this very deeply.
At length.
It really depends on the conditions and what type of track you're talking and the day, right? Because if you get a track that is super technical, requires a ton of throttle control, you have to be super precise, you can't put a wheel wrong, and that's going to favor Sexton a lot. Like, he is just picture perfect in everything he does. He could put in on a track like that where it's super tricky, like Fox Raceway will be in September when it's 100 degrees. He can do everything over and over and over exactly the same in the same lines. But if you give Tomac a track where a lot of traction that respects aggression, and you can really like kind of open it up and push the envelope on the racetrack without it biting you,
53 seconds, sir.
Then Tomac will be much better. So that's why I think it sets up so nicely at the final race for Sexton, because not only is it his best track, it's also going to be like brutal conditions. It's going to be blazing hot.
107.
It's going to be hard, dusty, really tricky. And I think Tomac has been better when he can use the scoop tire and he can be really aggressive with that scoop tire, he's not going to be able to use any of those things. He's going to have to use a tire that he
Daniel,
doesn't like.
what brand has had the most significant amateur motocross program, and what part of that do you hope
Hold
to
on, I was going to
replicate?
say JT has mastered the art of hearing someone in your ear and
Yeah,
just
and
keep
just
doing your
rolling
job.
with it,
Just
right.
keep going whether you hear something in your ear or not.
Right.
Oh, God. What was the question?
What brand has had the most significant amateur motocross program, and what part of that do you hope to replicate?
Which brand has?
Which brand has had the most significant amateur motocross program?
Can you do it a fourth time, or is it good?
I think it just different eras. Like I remember when I was young, Team Green was big, but Suzuki was really big too. They were really big back
Suzuki
then.
had about a 10-year run there with Cole Gress. Where
They
it
were
was,
good.
Yeah, they had Tomac, they had J-Mart. You know,
Oh, I mean,
Izzy,
go through the list. They had
Stroop.
Yeah.
No, they didn't have Stroop. That's Stroop? No, they're not. No.
No,
It's
he was
Team
Cowie guy.
Green. Right.
But then overall, I mean, Team Green's always been kind of like the staple of amateur racing. So I would say
You remember
generally
when Honda
overall.
went all in with McGavran and Danny Carlson?
Who? Yamaha?
No, Honda.
Oh yeah.
That was a really cool pro. Like it was full factory.
Right.
Like, it was pretty awesome.
What bikes
I mean,
were they on again?
Short-lived, but it was cool.
Because they were just a little older than me. Both of them were. What year was, or what bikes were they on when that happened?
They were on 80s.
Honda 80s.
It was before it went to 85s.
Yep.
But I mean, they were like full factory, like as trick as it gets. The full, they wore Fox, and it was all like custom. Like it was legit.
McGavran had full page ads. You know what I mean? As an amateur, and same with Parolio.
Yeah, it was the real deal. It was cool.
I think it was when that Honda 80 switched to that. They switched models from that little tiny skinny thing that they had to that bigger 80 is when they did that. I'm pretty sure.
I have a cool story about McGavran. We have like a little over 30 seconds for it. So McGavran's like hot shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Factory Honda 80. He was super talented. I mean, that kid had more talent in his pinky than I had in my entire body. So he is riding in California and just ripping. So I'm on Factory Husky. Well, Araldo sees him, Husky guys see him, and they're like, we need to sign this kid. He is amazing. So they sign him, put him on Factory 125, and leading up to Hangtown was the first national. You know, Lammy was obviously, on the team and kind of our team leader. Well, he got us onto Hangtown to ride like every day. We like probably 10 days leading up to the race, we got to ride Hangtown a bunch. And we got really good on that track, and we were all working really hard. Like, we kind of fed off each other. And if you're around Lammy, like, he didn't mess around. Like, it was hard work all the time. So we all respected that, and like, we're not going to be the weak link here either. So we were putting in moto after moto and whatever. Well, McGavran, that's not his deal. Like, he was on the other end of the spectrum from that. He comes out, and we've been motoing for days on the track. He shows up, puts his gear on, goes out, does a few laps, and then sets like the fastest lap that any of us had done, like within like 10 minutes. Sees the pit board that it's the best lap, comes back to the truck, says, I'm good, I'm done here, I'll see you guys at the National. And we're just like, oh my God, this guy can't be serious. And Lammy's just shaking his head. He's like, that kid's going to get his ass whooped at this National. He got smoked. I mean, torched.
He just thinks it was one lap? That's what he thinks a national is?
Hot lap,
I don't know what he thought. But I'm like, I mean, clearly his head was the size of, like a giant balloon, and also was stuck up his ass at the same time.
I'm good here. I'll see you guys.
I'll see you at the
I
National.
was so happy that he got smoked. He didn't even finish. He pulled off because he was getting his ass kicked so bad. But yeah, that's my McGavran story. He's a nice kid. Like, it wasn't like he was a punk. He just was way overconfident. Like, dude, this isn't easy. Like, you think this is easy, those guys will set you straight real quick.
Yeah, he was about an age group or two above me.
Yeah.
Buckaloo, Payne, Carlson. That whole group was really cool. They were like just, I kind of chased them.
X-Brand Goggles. That's X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Greatest goggle out there. EKS.com.
Freddie Norn.
Freddie Norn. Fast Freddie. Thanks, JT. Appreciate the information. FlyRacing.com. Thanks, man.
No problem. If you guys want to talk about Sexton and Tomac speed, just let me know.
Call you back.
I'm waiting for
I got a few
taglines.
minutes of it.
I want some taglines at Ironman.
Before we go, let's take the one call here. Jake's on one. Jake, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. How you guys doing tonight?
Good. What's going on?
Listen, I wanted to compliment you on being a a good journalist over this Deegan Gate thing.
I don't know, man. I got ripped apart.
you got
by
torched, dude.
Yeah, Vital
Well,
MX.
you're in a really tough spot because you work for Racer X and you have deals with Yamaha. But, we're watching, all we know is what we see. And I see Michael Lindsay throwing softballs at Tim Cotter and Nathan Ramsey and Donnie Luce. I'm a trained interrogator. I could tell you 4 or 5 instances where those guys are lying. But the other point I wanted to make, and something I think got lost, is that the industry works a certain way, and nobody contacted Yamaha Friday night to contact somebody in Canada to contact the dealer. But that kid doesn't know that. And if he was led to believe that by someone involved, I don't think he just made it up. But what's more important is if he believed that, then the whole situation is wrong. Tim Cotter knows that can't happen. Donnie Luce knows that can't happen. But the kid doesn't know that. He's a 17-year-old kid. And that kind of got lost. He could have believed that, and that could have been the whole reason he pulled out.
But I think if you're going to throw that around, you got to really know that it really happened. If you're going to throw that around, to me, Yeah,
to you and me, and, we're adults.
Right.
And we're not 17-year-old kid who's caught up and getting pressured.
Yeah.
When Matt Walker said that, I asked that guy to leave and he didn't leave, so I asked him again. Well, and then whoever, I forget whether it was Lindsay or one of those other bozos, Johnny Hopper or whoever was interviewing him, they go, oh, well, okay. That's absolute bullshit coming from Matt Walker. And
yeah.
I tell you, I watched the interviews. I could tell you 3 or 4 very clear, obvious signals where some of these guys are lying.
Matt was being very descriptive, and it struck me as weird that he would be so descriptive about some things where I'm like, that doesn't matter. Why you almost to prove his point, right? But again, I think the Matt Walker and the motor guy story is irrelevant. I don't really care. That's between them.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything for this issue here, So
here's a
in my
golden
opinion.
rule. If somebody's denying something they're not accused of, you could drop the guilty hammer 999 times out of 1,000. So when somebody coughs or hesitates or that's a stall because you caught him with a question that kind of put him off guard.
Right.
And I compliment you because you had to walk a line, but you tried to pursue the truth. And I just think it was a great thing.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Some people didn't like it. I felt like I was trying to get to the bottom of everything. The dealer wasn't talking, which is unfortunate. And in the end of the day, the kid made a choice to trade 2 motors to drop his claim, and I don't see a problem with that either.
You think that kid made the choice or was coerced into that choice?
No, I think he made the choice. The dad told me that.
Okay.
Yeah, the dad said what
it just seemed like the people that were involved, all of a sudden, and you got to answer you work for Davey Coombs. But, it reminded me of politics. All of a sudden, he comes out with a cover story.
Yeah.
And all these other people that were involved, it seemed like politics.
Well, I work for Racer X and Davey for sure, but I said on the record I don't think Tim should have ever let Brian Deegan talk to the kid in a room.
There should have been nobody involved.
No.
Other than the kid and the AMA.
Right. Yeah, and then he pays the money and he gets the bike and we all go on with our lives, right? So
and the other guy, Cooks, he kind of... He tried to get to the truth. He's a little biased, I think, against Coombs and Unlimited Sports, and he's going to find the bad.
Just
a little.
To me, just if you're going to report on this, and I was saying that whether it was Ping and Langston or these other guys on YouTube, just try to get the other side. Just anything from one the other, because this is a very big story with a lot of accusations. You should try to get the other side, and you can run with whatever you want, but try to. Try to talk to the other side.
Says, I've known Tim Cotter for 40 years. That has nothing to do with it. A lot of people go through life with stellar positions and then they make a mistake.
Right. Yeah.
So the defendant, just based on his record, just seemed like a giant cover-up. But, I give you credit for trying to.
I tried.
Get, and I understand you can't hold a hard line on them. You're not going to sit there and go, Matt, that sounds like a crock of shit to me.
No, because I wasn't there, and I'm giving them the piece to tell the story, right? And I wasn't there, so to me, everyone probably misremembered some things along the way here in this whole saga. But I think what Yamaha, and obviously I get a bike from them and they support the show. Yamaha didn't threaten to pull any dealerships over this, and so that was a point I wanted to get across. And Donnie got involved because Star Yamaha and Deegan got involved when they shouldn't have, and Donnie got dragged into this, and people wanted him fired. So I had some empathy for a guy who was getting torched to lose his job.
No doubt. Listen, I worked with Donnie Luce at White Brothers back in the day. He's a good guy. Whether he stuck his nose in or got his nose stuck in or whatever, he should have just thrown up his hands and not been involved.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do. I get his position.
Yeah, Daniel knows now you can't. If you're KTM and your number one rider comes to you with an issue, you can't turn your nose and not get involved, Daniel. Ryan Holiday can't. You can't. Donnie Luce can't. The job is to. Yeah.
And I worked with MX Sports and AMA on an issue that happened with one of our riders too, and you're involved because you're looking out for your guy.
Yeah.
It's part of the game. As far as what all happened, I'm with you. What you just said is that it's all a little blurry. I think it's a little bit blurry from everybody. So we'll probably never know the exact word for word on how it all happened, which is what made a mess of it, because everyone kind of had their own little twist to what happened, and it didn't all add up all the way, so it's kind of like throw your hands up. I don't know exactly what happened there.
But to me, the most inflammatory thing of this was Yamaha threatened the guy's dealership, and I'm pretty sure that didn't happen.
As soon as I heard that, I called BS on that right away. But then I started thinking, if that kid was led to believe that, I could believe that he was led to believe that.
Sure, but I think he's got to. But I think he's got to know that before he says that. He's got to know.
Yeah. Well.
So, in my opinion,
yes and no, because again, if someone that he trusted told him that was happening, what else is a 17-year-old kid going to do? They didn't know how an industry or a corporation works.
No, good point, man. We got to run, but thanks for the call. Yeah, thank you.
Steve, thanks.
Good stuff. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's go to commercial break here. Wil Hahn, Carson Mumford. Still coming up, more Daniel Blair talk. Orange Brigade. Pulp 20 is code to save with Maxima USA. Please check it out, 927. Love the stuff. SE1, love the stuff. Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Monster Energy Kawasaki. Pulp 20 is the code to save with MaximaUSA.com. Commercial break. We'll be right back after this, everybody. He made me eat the dick pie.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morans, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGB suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new, and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moran's, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moran's, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and DecalWorks. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Wil Hahn and Carson Mumford still coming up. Daniel Blair in studio. Thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. Our buddy Randy there in Piedmont, South Carolina, is involved with the Michelin Starcross 6s. Kiefer's tested them. He's used them as well. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range featuring Michelin Adaptive Design offers 15% more traction, 16% more traction when new, and up to 19% more traction when worn. In comparison to the previous gen, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, whether it's street bikes, dirt bikes, mopeds, Michelin bicycle tires also on the wrap-up show. Please check out Michelin if you can. And 6 versions, sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard, and hard versions. Designed to win. The Michelin Starcross 6 on board with us. Pro Filter as well. If you haven't heard of Pro Filter, they make top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide, motorsport.com as well. You can pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter or oil filter for your next service. Pulp20 at checkout, profilter.com. The MCR team uses Pro Filter, among others, so please check it out. They have an alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters. Thank you to Pro Filter and Maxima. Pulp20 Code to save with those guys. Daniel Blair in studio. Daniel, let's talk about the Barcia DQ.
Mm-hmm.
So, him and Ferrandis going at it. We get the update afterwards that he has been DQ'd for contact with Ferrandis, and we didn't really know what's going on, what happened. We have no video of this. Barcia puts out his GoPro of his in the front number plate of the deal. Dylan writes an Instagram that's pretty harsh as far as why does fans and sponsors keep supporting this guy when he keeps doing these things.
Mm-hmm.
I did hear Saturday night that he cut the track and took out Ferrandis, and I'm like, oh my God, like I imagined it like.
I imagined it.
I imagine it like Ferrandis knocked him down, right? However that
He
went.
just crossed
and then he picked
over
his
banners.
bike up. Yeah, picked his bike up, crossed over banners, and cleaned the shit out of Ferrandis. Probably worth a DQ in my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And Ferrandis' Instagram came out first and whatever, and now a factory rider who rides for Gas got DQ'd. And we'll talk to Wil Hahn about it a little bit from their side of things. But, you know, Barcia's video came out, and we can't 100% go off what Barcia's GoPro showed.
Mm-hmm.
We need more context than that. But I don't see that being cause for DQ. They came together. Dylan came over on him. He fought off. Yes, he went off the track onto the inside of a marker, and he basically didn't even attempt to turn.
Mm-hmm.
He did go straight. But you'll notice in that video, you don't see Ferrandis after they come close before that turn
Mm-hmm.
because Barcia's in front of him. So does he deserve a penalty? Yeah. Does he deserve a DQ? I don't know. Again, we need to see. In my opinion, no.
Right.
I'd like to see more video, but they have no video of this.
My thought is the incident itself did not deserve a DQ. If that was Mosman on McAdoo, Craig on Dungy even, I would be like, whoa, but I wouldn't think it was a DQ worthy. The only thing I could think about is just the history because it's been a lot this year for Barcia. So it's got to be accumulated over time, which is why they had to have done that because of like, all right, that's the final straw kind of thing.
Right.
Because and I didn't know either. When I heard it all too, I was like, oh boy, this was bad. And then when I saw the video, I was like, yeah, I've done that to probably 20 people in arena cross practice before.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's like all day, every day. That's nothing. The actual incident was not that dramatic. His history has to be the reason why he was suspended. DQ'd.
DQ'd. I mean, DQ's a big thing. I mean, we saw Bogle get DQ'd. He waited a lap after Barcia took him out. He waited a whole lap and then launched his bike at him.
Yeah.
And that's probably worth a DQ. I don't see it in this instance. I don't get it. That leads me into my Race Tech Rant of the Night. Pulp 22's Code to Save with Race Tech. So it's Monday night as we record this. A factory rider got disqualified from a race. There's no video of it. We only have one rider's side of it. We have no explanation on anything from the AMA and MX Sports. Was his past history taken into account? We don't know. Was there video of it, a third-party video?
There's someone that they've seen that
we haven't. That we don't know.
Right.
Did Barcia go into the trailer for a meeting and everything was going smoothly and then he cursed an official out and that's what got him disqualified?
Like Phil.
Right. We don't know. Like, all I can get, and I've sent out texts to appropriate people today that would know, got no response.
On any of those.
On any of this. Like, we just can't. Sorry, man. Why did you disqualify him? When you see the video from Barcia, that doesn't look like a disqualification. So can we please get some transparency on why that was a disqualification? I mean, this is a big-time guy. He's got a past, but was the past... Look, Supercross and motocross are ruled under different arms.
Is there? That was my question. Is there a reset? Like, is he clean slate at Paula?
I don't know.
Yeah,
but they're ruled by different people. AMA is involved in Supercross. There's that 3-panel of people: Mike Pelletier, Tip Tooley, J-Bone.
Yep.
AMA number one plates get given out at nationals, but they're not AMA people at the races. It's MX Sports using some of the same people that Supercross uses. But as we understand it, it's not an AMA thing. It's an MX Sports thing.
Yep.
But to me, to get nothing, I mean, they know I'm a media guy going to talk about this. I got nothing. Mm-hmm. And so we're just left here looking at Barcia's GoPro going, well, shit, that ain't a DQ.
Right.
That's a fine. That's a points paying loss. That's something. But I don't get it. How do they have why don't they tell us? Why is it just, oh yeah, he made contact with Ferrandis? Well, okay. Fuck me, man. A DQ is pretty bad.
Right.
It's bad on KTM, i.e. gas. Like, looks bad on them, looks bad on Barcia. But we don't know the grounds of that. We don't know the decision of that. For all those questions I asked before. My race tech round of the night. Can we get some clarification? Can we get anything? Can we get some sort of notice on why a rider got DQ'd? It's 2 days after the event. Nothing.
Right.
Well, I hope we hear something, but I think we all deserve to know what went into this DQ.
And I bet you'll hear it. I know that during Supercross, we always midweek Bondo would forward us information from the AMA, a suspension or something that happened that we needed to know about the next week.
Yeah.
But that would usually come mid to late week. So I'm assuming that probably still happens in the outdoors too. I would think.
Well,
so
when Bogle got DQ'd, we knew about it that day, that night.
But that one had the video, and it was so obvious. I mean, it was so easy to deal with that one in the moment.
Right.
So I think your frustration is, here we are, we're ready to do this thing, and we don't know. And there's video coming out, and then there's a different, first there's an Instagram post, and there's a video.
Yeah.
And we're all like,
but
what?
Don't you, if you run MX Sports or the AMA or whoever, wouldn't you, before Dylan's Instagram and calling for sponsors to drop them, and before Barcia's GoPro that's like, look, I'm innocent, here's my side, wouldn't you want to get in front of this?
Yeah.
And be like, here's who did it, here's what we saw, here's how we talked to them. And again, like, maybe, I don't think this is true, but maybe everything was fine, and Barcia threw a fit and started cursing at someone, and they said, that's it, you're done. Again, I don't think that's the issue. But for something like this to disqualify somebody, it's got to be pretty bad. This isn't pretty bad.
When did the DQ happen? Was it immediate? Was it like after? Were you guys still all there, or was this happen later? When did it happen?
The results weren't up, and as usual, the results were wrong.
I saw this.
The results were wrong.
Were they Unadilla second photo or something?
Yep. And then they got pulled down, and then when the results got posted, a little while later, Barcia just had a DQ. That's it. It doesn't even say why. I did get out of an official contact with Ferrandis, which we kind of knew, but I did get that official.
Right. And that's what started a lot of it. I do know because I've been looking at the rule book for the reasons that we all know now.
Yeah.
And I know that cursing at an official and being, extra provocative is an offense that I don't know what the penalty is. I guess I haven't looked at it that close, but I know that is not allowed. It's in the rule book.
No, of course not.
So maybe it was that. That's not fair if that never happened. But I'm just saying, for it to happen that late, I'm curious what got him to that point.
You've now lost control, if you're MX Sports or AMA, of this situation because Ferrandis is out there screaming bloody murder. Barcia's out there being like, I didn't deserve this. Mm-hmm. And now we don't know.
Right. Here's what I do know. Barcia's had a rough year as far as being in trouble a lot.
Yeah.
And it seems to go side by side with his involvement with Wil Hahn. That's all I could. That's the only thing I could do.
Yeah,
I can't wait to get him on here and have a talk. With Wil.
You're absolutely right, and Wil Hahn's coming up here. That's my race tech rant of the night.
I want to know what Will's been teaching him. That's all. I just want to know.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, your number one source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates looking for employment opportunities. The first and only job board, but specifically for the motorcycle industry. If you're a company in the industry and you're looking to hire somebody, contact MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. If you are a person looking to get started in the industry, then check out MotorcycleJobs.com, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week: outside sales reps for WPS, Western Power Sports.
Where?
Western Montana.
Oh,
that's some windshield talk.
Yeah, you're covering ground. I think
you are there. Outside sales rep is responsible for producing sales in a defined territory and is expected to develop close and profitable relationships with area dealers. You report to the regional sales manager. Outside sales reps are expected to effectively sell power sports parts, accessories, and apparel to territory dealerships. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Job of the week: WPS outside sales rep for Western Montana. Should be.
Good gig.
Good gig.
I think Kalispell maybe. I think it'd be a good gig.
Speaking of gigs, so Orange Brigade.
Yeah.
We dropped the beans earlier. Well, first of all, hold on. Tater.
What's up?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Part-time Pete left.
Yeah. Full-time guys back.
Full-time guys back. This is something you guys will be doing?
Just for the next 3 weeks. Yeah, the boss at the shop went to France for ISDE, so
okay.
I have to stay there till 6 now.
All right. So who's paying who here? How does that work?
Tits is paying me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's odd, but we'll check with part-time Pete.
Seems exactly the opposite of what I would think was going to happen.
Yeah.
There, but okay. Cool.
Well, welcome back.
Good on you.
Thanks.
Yeah, welcome back. And Yar's upset about this arrangement, I understand?
She thinks that part-time Pete should have just stayed the whole day since he's already part-time anyway.
Part-time Pete would definitely not agree with that. There's no way. But welcome to the show.
Yeah, welcome. I'm here.
Did you see my note on Slack? Okay, thank you. SDI bringing you the 7 o'clock hour suspension direct. E-Click is more than just electronic shocks. It's a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension for getting on a road or trail. E-Click available for Jeep models, Ford Raptor, Toyotas, UTVs, and more. Marx has a set of E-Click shocks on his Raptor that he goes mobbing with. Easy to adjust.
You know where they worked really well?
No.
At the valet at the Virgin Hotel when I went to the same concert as you and didn't tell you I was there.
Yep.
They worked great.
They worked great
that
at
valet.
yeah.
Yes.
Guy goes to the same concert I'm at. Doesn't say a word.
Never told you?
Never told me.
And knew the whole time?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know I would be at Third Eye Blind?
I didn't put it together until later.
Unbelievable.
I didn't really care about Third Eye Blind. I was going for Taking Back Sunday. So.
Taking Back Sunday was good.
Yeah.
I still prefer Third Eye Blind. But yeah, Mark's same concert as us, just no word, nothing.
The shocks worked great, though.
Shocks were good when he pulled up there, though. Suspension direct, suspension without compromise. Hard to find OEM suspension parts as well. WP, Showa, Walker Evans, Fox, KYB. Code is PulpMX at Suspension Direct. Get some E-Click shocks. If you have a UTV, you've got to try these E-Click shocks. They work great. That's a market they've done a great job in, along with, like I said, Raptors. Guy drives a Raptor, super loaded. So please check it out if you can. Use the code PulpMX, Suspension Direct. All right, Daniel. So Orange Brigade. What's take us through this? I guess so. This is you're still doing Supercross TV.
Yeah, everything's the same.
Yeah.
Just big life change. Obviously, I sold Eagle Grit to a good friend of mine, John. Elite Supply bought it, and that was kind of the final string that was tying me to California. And my wife and I wanted to leave for a long time.
Your wife's everybody, all your family's in California.
Everybody's California. Yeah. But we had a thought. We wanted to go and start somewhere new. Did our research, found our dream scenario.
Did your own research? You did your own research?
I did my own research. I did a lot of my own research.
And so you moved to South Carolina.
Carolina.
Why South Carolina? What was the...
I wanted to move to the East Coast, and I had a bunch of... I started with like 15 places, and we just narrowed it down. We just, we would lay in bed together and look at articles, and we just kind of narrowed it down. It was just anything we wanted to do.
Yeah.
Greenville ended up being... in the final 3 or so. And then after the Atlanta Supercross, I just drove down there for 4 days. And when I left there, this is how crazy it happened. The very last house that I went and looked at, I got a real estate agent there. She calls me on the last day. I'm getting ready to go to the airport in Atlanta, which is 2.5 hours back. Hey, a house just popped up. It kind of fits everything you guys would want. I think you got to go look at it. And I was like, yeah. I think we're good. I think we're going to go. I think you should go look. We went and looked and loved it. FaceTime my wife, showed her everything. She wasn't there. It was me and my mom were there. FaceTime her. She was like, I like it. And I was like, what do you want me to do? She's like, what do we do next? I said, I don't know. We'll make an offer, I guess.
Yeah.
I made an offer right then. Flew home, woke up the next morning, time change, 3-hour time change. I wake up with a phone call from the real estate agent that I got the house the next morning. And it was on.
Yeah.
And so we just made the move happen and loaded up. Got rid of most of our stuff. Had a van, a trailer.
When you say got rid of it, like sold it or what?
Just no things we had. I didn't own my house in California.
Yeah.
So just got rid of everything. We started brand new furniture, everything. We started from zero. Just took meaningful stuff, and drove 4.5 days across the country, pulled into the house. Wife had never seen it. Opened the door, and there it was. We live there now.
Wow.
So that was the first part of all this.
Yeah.
And I was in a pretty cool little chapter because I just moved to a new place. We're kind of exploring it. I was golfing.
You have 2 kids?
2 kids,
okay.
yeah.
So how's the kids adapt?
They love it.
Yeah?
Absolutely. My son
they gotta
loves
make new
it.
friends and everything?
Already.
And
Well, they started school last week, and now it's all good because they're making a lot of friends. But the neighborhood, they made some friends too where we live. But yeah, so we get there, and I'm like just kind of chilling, moving in, golfing, like having a good time. And I found out really quickly that I don't work well that way. I need to be doing something, chasing something all the time. It's just how I'm wired. So I lined up a couple little things here and there to do. One of them was to go to the Orange Brigade camp. They do like a camp before Loretta's every year where they get the kids together and they coach them. JSR was there. He came down. He was the other coach.
Legend.
Oh, I love him. And I've done things with him throughout the years. Raced with him.
Second best Canadian rider ever.
Second best?
Yeah.
Better than Noof?
Yeah.
Not
Slightly.
Not in spirit, not in heart.
No.
So I did the camp, and I was brought in more to do like the media side and coach them on how to do interviews and all that. Ended up really liking it and hung out with some of the families, went bowling, like just kind of hung out. And next thing you know, like conversation turned to 2, turned to 3. Next thing you know, it was kind of like, hey, this might happen. But I said, I'm not going to move back. I just moved there. I'm not going to move to Southern California. So if that takes me out of it, I understand. I would love the job, but I'm going to stay where I'm at. Yep, no problem. So I kind of thought it wasn't going to happen. I get a call from Ramsey, and he's like, hey, man, I think we're good. I think you could stay there. You can do Supercross. Like, if you want this, we could do it. And I wanted it really bad. So
I'm surprised they did that, to be honest. You got a Supercross job going on that requires a pretty good commitment. Mm-hmm. You're on the East Coast. You're not at the the office, but good for you. Yeah.
And I think ultimately, the most important part of the role, because there's a lot of responsibilities I'm learning about right now. There's a lot more than I thought, which I learned that this week. There's more. But the most important part is dealing with the families and the kids and guiding them through, in my opinion, the most important chapter, which is, say, 15 to 18. Like, you got to make some good decisions. You got to, more than make good decisions, you got to not make bad ones. And I work really well with families and kids. I communicate good with kids. So it was a really good fit. I think they saw that, and so it happened. And I literally signed my employment contract, and the next thing you know, I was at Loretta Lynn's at opening ceremonies, like, oh crap,
with a shirt on, with the team shirt on,
with the team shirt on, and literally I walk in, I'm like, so who's our riders? And I knew because I did my research the week before. I got an email list, but I didn't know the dad's names, the mom's names. I barely knew the kids. I mean, some of them I didn't even know what the kid face looked like. So,
well, there's a Mr. Way from. He's going to be difficult.
Oh, he's been difficult. Mr. Way.
Lots of shocks needed.
Oh,
lots of forks.
There's some attention to detail going on with Mr. Way. But no, he actually was, I think, a big part of it too, because when the idea of it happening was kind of being floated around, he put in a really good word and said, hey, I think this is going to be a good fit. So he and a couple others were able to kind of push it over the finish line and say this could work.
Good.
So
good for you.
It's on, dude.
It's surprising to hear you want that job and surprising that they let you do it. But yeah, dude, new house, new job,
new everything. Yeah, it's rad.
And is the wife making friends? Is she like the East Coast?
She is, man. She's shy. She's not the most outgoing. She's kind of independent and reserved. But randomly, I got a DM from a guy who said, "Hey, I think you moved on my street."
Oh,
and I'm like, "Oh, wow, okay."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah,
it's creepy, but."
Well, until I looked at his Instagram and he was a moto dude, because I find moto people to be cool. So I'm like,
still creepy. Cool. Still creepy.
I was a little scared right at first, but it was good.
Yeah.
Come to find out, he's got a 12-year-old kid that's now my son's best friend. They're like strolling the neighborhood on their bikes all day. I mean, he's got his best friend, and then his wife is literally like met my wife, and they hit it off, and now she's got a friend in the neighborhood, like down the street.
Oh,
so
isn't that sweet?
It's all worked out, and then I got my friends. I got Randy Richardson. I got Randy. I got
John Knowles is around that area too.
He's further out. He's Charleston.
Okay.
He's out by the water.
Okay.
And then Eddie Ray and Jessica Patterson are out there, and they're awesome. I mean, I've seen them 20 times since I've been there, riding their tracks and going to dinner with them. So it's become home super fast, and we're rooted in pretty hard.
I know you don't have the answer to this, but our listeners and viewers are going to want to know. Any word about you getting the play-by-play gig for Supercross?
Full honesty, I haven't had any of those conversations at all. I've reached out
to
them.
Will you be back with them?
Yeah,
like
I mean, unless
yeah.
The wheels completely fall off the wagon, but otherwise, no. I mean, I'm working on projects right now, off-season stuff that I'm getting ready to start doing for them. So no, we're all good there. As far as the role, I don't know. I've reached out a couple times. I always do. Once a month, I'll hit up Prater or Mui or Yaros, and I just touch base and see how things are going. And they're still finalizing, I think, everything. So they're not even to me yet.
You gotta say no on the race day stuff, race day live. You gotta say no. Yeah.
Why?
It's just you're pit reporter guy. You do a great job in that, or you're in the booth. You do a great job with that. Race day live is for like cut your chops on race day live.
So I've cut my teeth already.
You've done it, and you do a good job on it. But it's a lot, man. It is a lot to do that all day and then go up into the booth.
Race day live's tough because of the pressure we get from some of the fans named Marx.
Yeah.
I regret nothing.
Yeah,
and I will continue.
Camera angles.
Yeah, there's certain fans out there that are mouthier.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so
Marx.
I know you get paid a little more for race day live, so you're gonna say goodbye to some money, but you can maybe negotiate. Like, do you know what I'm saying? If you want to, you don't see Todd, Lee, Ricky doing extra stuff. They barely do the second practice session. At some point, they stop doing it, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you're part of that. You're that talent. You are that guy. And so, to me, you got to be like, man, I can't. That is so much on brain power needed for that. Is it 4 hours, 3 hours?
Sometimes more. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know, but I everything I do in the sport is passion driven. I love it a lot, and I love doing that too. And I mean, even last year when I did the 4 in the booth, I wanted to keep doing race day live, and they're like, "No, like you have a job to do at night."
That's what I'm saying.
I'm like,
you have a job now to do.
But
it
I like.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I like to
doesn't
work
matter.
when I'm there. I mean, that's why I do.
Try to get the same money, and then just be like, I'm out on race day live. They'll find somebody for race day live. There's plenty of capable people.
Hey,
and,
I signed with an agency. I have an agent, but you are. I mean,
yeah,
I like the way you're talking.
I'll
about
represent
Maybe, Can
you.
you give them a call then? And
absolutely, I'm sure they'll listen to me.
I'm
Do not encourage them,
They
please.
usually listen to everything you have to say.
No,
so
they do.
I'll bet my career is in great hands if you give them a call on my behalf. I bet that'd be a good move.
It's too much work. It's too much job to do. Yeah. So
the tough part is going to be the futures races because the futures riders are my riders. That part of the program is mine. So the Dax Bennicks, those kids that are coming in, Casey Cochran, I'll be having to figure out how to.
Can we get this fucking Braswell guy a ride?
Braswell, my God,
he got no ride.
Let us just happen for one. Everyone's freaking out. It just happened, but that kid, I don't know. I know you don't watch and don't pay attention, but man, what a story that weekend.
I've heard he's a cool kid too.
Nicest kid.
Yeah.
I actually get mad at him. He calls me Mr. Daniel.
Oh yeah.
I don't like that at all because it makes me feel old.
Right.
And I am old. I just turned 40.
Like Mr. Miyagi. He was old as
cooler,
shit.
Though. He's
he was old as shit.
Mr. Daniel is, I don't know. But, I just turned 40. I show up at Loretta's, and he's like, hi, Mr. Daniel. I'm like, don't you ever say that again, ever. Well, so, no, nicest kid ever, super nice family, and, like, the story of the weekend just insane.
And also, in your contract, the Yamaha LCQ Challenge needs to be on race day live. Televised like a real race.
That's in my contract?
You got to tell him that. You got to tell them that, or you're walking.
That has to be in my contract.
Yeah, or you're walking because
Wouldn't that be your contract?
Nope.
So you don't want me to do race day live, but now you want it on race day live, and you want it in my contract.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah,
all right, I'm going to stick to my
and
agents.
Then main event moto is still going on.
Going,
still,
dude.
Yeah, okay.
You know what we did.
You're able to do it with the cross.
Yeah,
Coast,
we figured it out. So we made the move to Patreon. So we do it all, with the paywall. We do it the different way. We don't do sponsors. We do it, pay $5 a month.
I don't do sponsors either.
You don't at all, not one.
Nothing.
But we're doing like 3 to 4, sometimes 5 shows a week, and we're doing our thing, and we do it all. We figured out the technology to make it work. We do live stream shows. We do re-airs and everything. The what?
Nothing. Acherbys USA. Acherbys industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. I love Acherbys because it just bolts right up to the bike. No filing, no drilling holes.
And Tallon Mullen. I mean, Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf. So
come on, Lone Wolf.
Dude, I like Lone Wolf.
Oh, he's one of the best.
He's a good dude.
Always has been, yep.
And Max seems like a good kid. Like I hope Max doesn't do anything really dumb that I got to criticize him for.
Because you like him, so you want to keep liking him?
Well, listen, if he does something dumb, I got to call it like it is. But it's going to pain me because I really think Max is a good kid.
He's a good kid.
And I like the dad.
Yep.
And the dad.
And it's coming around for Max, too. He's had a really
he's
quiet, good summer.
And I don't think Lone Wolf is a crazy mini dad. No. Maybe I don't know him that well.
No, I've part of, again, my role at Orange Brigade is taking the experience and the things I've learned through the years. I know you're going to laugh at this, but I've learned a lot from Tony Alessi, things that he's told me, and I don't just let me finish. Tony has told me a lot of the things that went right and a lot of things that went wrong with them, decisions.
I was wrong.
Tallon, Lone Wolf, I mean, he's kind of guided me through his career with Max all the way through and told me what they're doing, how they're doing it. Mm-hmm. So I've been able to see a lot of right, a lot of wrong, and be taught that stuff too. So I feel like Lone Wolf's been pretty impactful that way.
You raped her.
Uncle Jim's on the line with some advice too, as well.
Uncle
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
That's Jim's advice.
That's from
Uncle Jim's called in. That's
okay.
He just wants you to.
I got to put that in my notes.
Okay, all right.
For the memo that's going out.
Acherbys USA, at Acherbys. Check them out. Acherbys USA on social media as well. Frame guards, disc guards, hand guards, replica plastic kits, and more. Acherbys bringing you our first guest, or next guest of the night, I should say. This gentleman rides for the Bar X Suzuki team, 10th overall this past weekend at Budds Creek in a couple of good rides. He hasn't been on in a while. It's Carson Mumford. What's up, Mumphy?
Nothing much. How you guys doing?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. So, Daniel?
Yep.
Have you ever hit the gate?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right.
A couple times, actually.
Carson, when you hit the gate, Are you just like, what's the shame like? What's the shame level when a rider does that at the start of moto?
Oh, it's terrible. It was god-awful. And I had my clutch all the way into my bar, and I was in the gate, and my back wheel was shooting roost, and I was just like, I had to kill my bike and then put it in neutral with my hand, reach down, put it in neutral, then pull it out of the gate, then get back on my bike, start it. And by that time, everyone's to like the finish line.
Yeah, you were really far back. You didn't just hit the gate.
No,
yeah.
So you had assistance from your bike. See, I've hit the gate. I've just hit the gate on my own.
Right.
That's worse.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. Like, especially
it happens.
Supercross,
yeah.
Everyone's all kind of amped up, and it kind of gets a chain reaction sometimes. But yeah, unfortunately, this weekend rear wheel was spinning when the 30 card went sideways.
So you were, and like you said, you didn't just hit the gate, pull back, and be last. You were
had some work to do.
You were way back there. I can't help but think some of your passion / anger got you all the way to 14th. That was a good ride.
Yeah, it was good. I came around on the first lap, and Justin Cooper and someone else was tangled.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, cool. I'm just going to ride with these guys as far up as I can. And then lap 2, I'm coming around the mechanics area, and I'm right behind Cooper, and a rock hit us off his rear wheel. And I must have been like just like smiling or something in my helmet because it chipped my tooth pretty bad. So I got a rock to the tooth, blew my tooth out, and then was just suffering back there with all those guys for a long time.
Great moto.
Yeah,
great moto.
That's a lot of people to go through.
Damn. Yeah. Second moto, 10th. Good job on that one too.
Where were you making the passes? Because that track wasn't the easiest track to pass on, and you went through 20, 30 of these dudes. Like, where were you passing?
A lot of the sections, they kind of divided them, like with the tractor, like they made it inside or outside. And wherever the guy was in front of me, I just pinned it in the other lane. And then if I got squirrely, I would hop lanes. I would do whatever. And then, the top section, where was that off camber, I would jump left and then stay up really tight on that off camber where guys would go down and lose times. I was passing like 2-3 guys there a lap because it's really single file, and it's so slow paced right there that I knew I could make contact with someone, like cut and run into them, and we're only going like 3-5 miles an hour, it felt like. So I knew
I could hit him.
Yeah, it's easy to hit him when you're going slow.
I was dicing it up in the really slow sections because I knew, everyone's going pretty slow right there, and I could just if I went a few mile an hour faster and just got in front of them, that would make a big difference the rest of the lap where I can kind of hold it wide open.
Yeah, because it is a tough track to pass, like Daniel said. So good job on that, getting through those guys for sure.
And look at all the work. I mean, 10th overall too. Like, if you don't get through them in that first moto, I mean, I don't know if you're thinking about that in the first lap, but man, like, to stay committed all the way through, like, you never know when the reward will come, and you get the 10th overall from that. So that's cool to be gritty and just go for it.
Yeah, and it's crazy that it really came down to like the last 2 laps too. Like, I was in 16th or so on the last 2 laps, and my pit board had said like some guys were getting tired in front of me. So like, just to think of all that work, the whole moto, and the guys I passed in the certain spots that I did, I was able to get like a guy or 2 on the last lap. So it was like, luckily I pulled out my bike from the gate when I did, and I made those passes when I did because it really counted towards the end.
Yeah, it feels good probably too to know that you're able to charge all moto, like physical wise, right? Because it was hot, it was humid, and that does feel pretty good that you were able to get guys late.
Yeah, for sure. And I felt fresh for the second moto too, so I was stoked on that because I was like, okay, I rode good, and I know a lot of lines to pass out there. No matter where I start the second moto, I'm pretty fresh. I can make it happen, So I like that. That was good for me.
Up and down outdoor season for you. You missed some time with injury. We were texting yesterday. If your bike doesn't have an issue, you crash. You have very few, Carson, motos this year where just everything goes okay. Like it's been up and down for you. If you can get a decent start and have a trouble-free moto, it hasn't happened too many times for you this year.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, people probably have really wrote me off as far as results-wise. I mean, I can't even blame them, but, I really believe that I could be up near the top 5 if I had things go right, you know, like if I just can stay on two wheels. Like Unadilla, I was riding really strong, I thought, in practice and wasn't making very many mistakes and had probably one of the biggest crashes I've ever had on the first lap of Moto 1. So that set me back. Obviously, I came into this series with a foot injury from the last Supercross round that was pretty bad. And so I missed like half of the series already. And then, yeah, I mean, it's just been up and down. I'm starting to feel strong on the bike again. Like I said, I was fresh for the second moto, which is really nice. You kind of struggle when you come back from injury to just get back into that pace and everything. But I got 2 more races, 4 more motos, so maybe I'm just getting rid of my bad luck for next year, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're still having a better season than you did last year, indoors and out. You know?
For sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
like even
Sure,
with all of
indoors.
that.
I actually was in the race. You know, I wasn't getting lapped, and you know, I finished inside the top 10 the first like few races before I hurt myself at Glendale. You know.
Yeah. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Carson Mumford? Brought to you by the folks at Cherby's USA. Look, a lot of people, myself included. I mean, you know, Dylan was up 10th and then took a long time to start his bike, which we made light of in the review pod. You're running a Suzuki. They got the Kickstarter. But how is the bike? I think it looks okay to me. I'm one of those guys that takes some cheap shots at RM Army. But your bike looks like Twisted does the motors. It looks okay. Looks fun.
See, the bike is really fast. I was going to say something on when you asked like how I was making so many passes. If I wasn't on a super fast bike, you know, the track is really deep outside the main line, and luckily, dude, my bike hauls. So there's a lot of passes that I made just carrying a lot of momentum into the corner, and I could drift into that deeper line and just use my bike's power to make passes. So I'm really lucky there. And a lot of the times I line up on the gate, I really think, like I truly believe I could get the whole shot or a top 5 start just because my bike is so fast. Like I'm sure a lot of the Supercross races, people are probably surprised to see me up front on the starts, and you know, it is really easy to take low blows at Suzuki, but it's hard to argue like how fast it is.
Yeah, and you know what? And when Troll Train, the JGR guys did a good job with his bike. You know, again, needs an e-start. We know that. It's one thing that, you know, sucks. But then again, if you never fall, you don't got to worry about it.
Right.
So,
yeah, exactly.
There is that part of it. You'll be there next year, from what I understand. You'll be on the team?
Yeah.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah.
Consistency, and like you said, you're better this year than last year. Your base is getting bigger, better. You're getting more experience, more time up front. And sometimes when you change places, you know, you're thinking, oh, that'll be better over there, but you start all over again. So for you to be able to just kind of build off this, go into an off season and be there again, I like that a lot. I think that'll help you next year.
For sure. Grass is definitely always greener on the other side, like they say. And if you kind of look back at my pro career, I haven't been on the same team 2 years in a row. So it's hard, you know, like still being young and still trying to learn the ways of a pro racer and Supercross and stuff. It's not always easy switching around all the time.
What have you learned? You know, obviously you were a very hyped amateur kid, right? You had a lot of good stuff. Geico guys were supporting you and everything else. What do you learn? What do you know now, Carson, that you wish you would have known, you know, coming into the pros? I mean, you haven't been a pro that long, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you? Is there anything that you wish you would have known?
That's a tough question. Obviously, hindsight is crazy. Like, you know, just looking back, but I don't know. I tried to do everything I could the right way. You know, like there was never a time that I was like, I didn't weigh out my options and didn't like try to make the best decision. You know, it wasn't like I was goofing off or was doing crazy stuff. Like, I don't know. I definitely learned a lot. I would say maybe to just, I don't know. That's tough. I kind of treated every team that I rode for kind of like as a family. And especially when I was so young, like my first pro race, I was 17. I looked up to all my managers and my teammates and mechanics on the team kind of as family. And sometimes I wished I would have just treated it more like a business, you know, because at the end of the day, like, you know, I felt so close to those guys. And then when stuff went sideways, I kind of noticed that they treated it more like a business than I did. And I would maybe get my feelings hurt or was kind of didn't see it coming. You know?
Yep. Hey, it is a business.
Yeah.
It is a business, and a team will cut you tomorrow if they find a better rider, and on the flip side, a rider will leave, in a second if he needs to,
Yep.
and it is a business for sure.
It's really tough when you're that young though, because if you want to have like serious conversations with those people, I could imagine it's tough to have a serious conversation with a 17-year-old,
Right.
But yeah, like as I get older, I'm a lot taller, a lot bigger than I used to be. People take me more serious. Like if I want to have a sit-down talk with somebody, they're totally down to do it, and they'll listen a little bit more because I've, been pro a couple more years. But when you're a rookie, I was so scrawny, so little, was just a little kid. If I wanted to have like a serious talk with somebody, sometimes it didn't seem like they took me serious at all because I was just so little.
Are you going to the races by yourself?
Last year I went to every race by myself, and then this year my dad has been to every race with me. So it's been nice having him, and like just with little things like I'm not old enough to rent a car.
Yeah.
Or
Hold on. Your dad's been. I've not seen your dad. I have not seen your dad at a race.
My dad's been hustling, dude. He's under the tent with a broom. He's sweeping up. He's cleaning my helmet.
Jeez.
He's there if I need a sandwich or water. He always has my ice bath ready for me. And, dude, he's been super supportive, too. Like, a lot of the times as an amateur, I would come off the track and think I did good. I'm sure Blair can relate. I thought I did good, and he would be pissed, What are you doing? And then now it's flipped. Like, I'm, like, pissed after a 10th place finish. And he's like, I thought you did good. Like, I'm just happy that you're safe. Like, it's not like Unadilla. We went home early. Like, that was a good ride. And I'm like, what?
Like,
You know what I mean?
What has happened?
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I wish you're on the same page as me now.
A Cherby's
like,
USA.
I couldn't have been nice the whole time and now be mad.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Do you guys get flights home like every Saturday night because you're gone after the races? I go to talk to you and you're gone.
I have 50-50 of the time I've gotten flight home right after the race. This weekend coming up in Ironman, I got a flight home right after the race.
Yeah, I go to find you and you're gone, and Scott's gone, and everybody's gone.
I've never been able to do that because I've never had a rental car
right.
With somebody. I'm normally, like last year, I was with the team when they tore down, and I would leave the track at 8 o'clock at night every single time.
Jeez.
So this year's been sweet because I can fly home, get home on Saturday night, do a recovery spin on Sunday, and be ready for the week.
Larry Brooks is your manager. Larry was my manager in 1999, a long time ago. He's not maybe as intense as he used to be. He told me he quit drinking Mountain Dew, and then I saw 2 cases in the lounge, Carson. So he's still drinking too much Mountain Dew. What's it like with Brooks?
Oh, he's awesome. I've definitely heard the stories that he was a hard ass way back when.
Yep.
But it's the same thing with like Mitch, right? Like he was really gnarly, but then he has kids now and kind of can relate to the parents and the kids as well. So Larry's awesome. Like if I have an injury and like I'm not totally feeling it, he'll be the guy to tell me to sit out, and I'll be the one kind of saying, I think I can push through. There's a lot of teams out there that, sponsors need their bikes out there.
Yeah.
So forth. He's really smart with stuff like that. He'll be the one to draw the line and kind of make a decision that's not always best for the team, but it's best for it's in your best interest.
He's really good at teaching starts. Has he helped you with that?
Larry's actually gotten on my bike and demonstrated a start for me.
Yes, he will do that. He was a good starter as a pro, and he was smart. He's smart about it.
Yeah, no whole shot device. He said, I didn't use those back in my day. So he got on it and did a great start with no whole shot device. And I was like, all right.
What's the number one thing he's helped you with, you think? Is there one that stands out, a couple things?
He helps me a lot with lines and stuff,
Yep.
I would say. Like, he'll take me around the track in the mule the day before the race. And a lot of these tracks, he says, are pretty much the same since when he's raced them, They don't change that much. So he'll kind of tell me where lines develop and kind of where to start, which a lot of the time we agree on a lot of things. From what I've heard, I haven't got to watch him too much back in his day he was a pretty aggressive rider. He'll line up way up on the inside and just run it in deep and push guys out. And I kind of have the same style. So that's cool.
Nice. Hey, we got a call for you, actually. Let's take a call. And then Carson Mumford, we got AC on 3. AC, what's up?
Mumpy, you had a little ghost clutch incident that first moto. which is weird because you got such an unbelievable mechanic. What's going through your head? Are you trying to be calm, not making any mistakes, or are you just saying, fuck this, we got to go?
When I was in the gate, was that what I was thinking? When I was in the gate, it's almost like a dream. You're like, is this really happening right now? You know, like it's dead quiet in my helmet. There's no one left on the gate.
Super lonely down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying not to panic because I'm just like, whatever I can do to get the bike quickest. But I was trying to pull it out of the gate, and I couldn't do it by myself. So someone jumped in and helped from, I don't even know if it was my team or not. And, dude, it was just, as I was going down the start straight by myself and hitting the first turn, I'm just like, oh, boy, thank God it's a 35-minute moto.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, AC. That's what he's thinking. And then he's making sweet passes on dudes on the inside of off cambers.
Yep.
Oh, we love to see it.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for calling in.
Hey.
Hey, what are you selling the compound in the high des? Is it sold? What's going on?
It's not sold, but it is for sale from what I've been told. My dad has it for sale, but he also says just to get as much use out of it right now while we can, you know, in case someone does want to buy it. So my plan is to go after outdoors, take a couple weeks off, and then go stay out there for a little while. I got a whoop track and stuff, so I'm going to just try and go work on my weaknesses, maybe get Kiefer out there with me, get some high des going.
Well, why doesn't Kiefer buy it?
I have no idea. I
think that could be Kiefer land. We got Mumphy land, you know?
It should be. I'll go out there and run the equipment and do whatever for Aiden.
With his Senior Citizen commissions
he's made a lot of money from Senior Citizen. What did you make of Kiefer getting worked by Mike Brown, Mumphy?
I mean,
it's not fair.
It's hard to shake Mike Brown. Like, he's got to have the most Loretta championships by now, right?
No, I don't think so. No, he wouldn't.
Since I've been racing Lorettas, Mike Brown has been smoking guys. Like, he gets dropped down. Some years I've been there, he's running faster lap times than the pro guys.
Hey, yeah. I was there watching, and I didn't see the whole lap, but I could see what's in front of me.
Yeah.
He would take a section, you know, a right, left, that I could see as good as it could be done. And it's insane because he's on that 350, and it was like, hey, everybody, go watch that. Do that. That's how you do this track.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane that he would just prop in and like I said, Kiefer actually rode really well. It's so unfair for him because Brownie he's like an alien out there. It's not the same.
No, and Kiefer beat Brownie at the GH
I know.
Vets, so you know,
which is good, but not at Loretta's. Not happening.
You're not beating Tennessee's Mike Brown.
No chance.
In Loretta
He just escaped too. Like, dude, the guy's. You think he's in just as good a shape as he was when he rode for Mitch, right?
God, maybe better. Yeah. There's a lot of stories about Mike Brown being flaky back in the pro circuit days and disappearing to Tennessee to do work or be with his wife or whatever for a long time and not riding. There's some of those stories out there. And then, you know, he's just a bad dude. And then now I think he's working for Alden and he's in great shape, right? So, yeah. I don't know, man. Mike Brown.
Yeah, he's
always our mutual friend Carson, Alex Ray. I don't know what's happening with him, man. He's in love.
He's gone like the wind. I haven't seen that guy in forever. I'll call him. I think he might even have my number blocked at this point. He just goes straight to voicemail. No. I don't know if he's on Kentucky time or what.
He's in love. He's deep in love. He's probably going to lose his ride next year. What should he do? Like, what? You know, I keep telling him, bro, get back on Blue Crew. That's when you were, you know, skinny Alex Ray, hungry Alex Ray. What do we need to do to turn his life around? I mean, obviously, look, he's had injuries. His wrists are like, you know, peanut butter. But
Jello, yeah.
Yeah, but what do we got to do to get him turned around?
We got to shut down every all-you-can-eat sushi place in California. He's going to put those places out of business, first off.
Yeah.
And he's got to come up to the high des with me because last year, getting ready for Supercross, dude, he was lean. He was strong on a bicycle. He could do motos. And then one day, he cased a jump really bad. And we were doing 20s on 250s, me and Derek, and he was doing 25s. So he was in great shape. Like, I was like, oh, dude, you're going to kill it this year. And he cased his jump pretty bad. He pulled off, and I finished my moto, went over to him. He's like, I think I broke my wrist. And I remember, like, you didn't even crash. Like, you didn't break your wrist. And I went over to Davey. I'm like, A-Ray's being a wuss again. And we went over there, and we're yelling at him. Like, dude, just you're being a baby. Let's ride, like, whatever. So I talked so much crap to him that he rode, like, the next 2 days. And he's like, I can't ride. Quit making fun of me, all this stuff. And then he goes, and his wrist was, like, shattered.
Oh,
I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I'm like, dude, A-Ray's so tough. Like, I had so much more respect for him after that. But
yeah.
I don't know. He's gone, dude. I hardly talk to him that much right now. He's just he's in Kentucky time.
We got to step in here and help him out. Kiefer's maybe got to get him
a Blue Crew or something, and then just ship him up to Adelanto. Dude.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, his chick seems cool. She seems really nice, but he's deep in with her. And
let me throw this out there for you guys.
We just got to get hungry A-Ray back.
Let me throw this out there.
Yeah.
What if he finally has his life together now?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that's Kiefer's theory, home life.
I mean, I'm just saying, you're talking about shattered wrist this and tough that and hurt and got to get to – what if he's actually now got it together because he's not
Well,
riding
he's
his
in
motorcycle?
studio next Monday. So
Well, you'll get to the bottom of it, but
We'll try to
maybe
get to the
he's
bottom
on the
of it.
path of getting it together
But
and you guys just don't like it.
I mean, he should answer Mumphy's calls, though. Come on, they're
Yeah,
bros.
that's not cool. That's
If
terrible.
his wrists are fully healed when he comes back to riding, then it was all worth it, right? He got this time off, got his wrist healed up.
Had to get right.
He'll be ready for Supercross. But before, his wrists were for sure jello. Like, every time he crashed, his wrist broke in 20 places.
Yeah, that sucks because that's a legit issue he's got going on. You know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't know.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
Yeah, stop it, Jim. He's not doing that anymore, Uncle Jim. This is your guy. Uncle Jim is your guy.
Dude. I love Uncle Jim.
I bet you Scott Mumford's got some Jim Hawley stories.
I'm sure. I got one for you. You remember, you ever been to Joe Sutter's place?
No, I know about it, but never been. Yeah.
It's like a private track local to Simi Valley. When I was little, I'd go ride there on 85s all the time. And he dressed up in a Bigfoot costume and was hiding in the bushes, like scaring people for fun. And
sounds right.
All of a sudden, we're looking out on the track, and the Bigfoot costume's out there ripping, like doing no footers and stuff. Dude, it was the best thing ever. My dad has a picture on his phone of him doing like a cross-up over this tabletop. Full Bigfoot costume, no helmet, nothing.
Oh, I need to see that. Tell your dad to send it to me. I got to see that.
That's good.
It's so great. He was ripping, too. I'm like, no way.
But hold on, like he was scaring you, like coming out of the bushes?
Like, there were some photographers out there,
Yeah.
and he would, like, go hide in the bushes, and, like, we'd be like, hey, let's go film this corner over here. And we all get set up there, and he'd just come out, like, and scare the photographers. And it looked so real. From, like, far away, you're like, no way, like, because it's all in the sand wash and everything.
Yeah. Uncle
great.
Jim.
Uncle Jim.
Yeah, he's funny, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
what about anal bleaching?
He's a beauty. Anything else for Mumphy, Daniel?
No, just stay at it, dude. Just stay at it. Keep working. Keep grinding. Get better. Like I said, the base is getting bigger and bigger, and
it's building blocks. You
It
just
is.
stack. You just stack the work onto one another.
Everybody thinks it's all I need is a breakout. I need that break. No, you don't. You need to hit every single domino, and you need to just keep working towards it, and don't skip a step. That's when you get hurt. Just keep stacking those blocks, and it'll come. So I believe in you. So just stay at it.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate the advice for sure. It's definitely an uphill battle for everyone.
It is. Keep at it, but you'll be on the team next year. You know what I mean? Brooks knows what he's doing, and man, just keep doing it, Mumphy. Good job on the 10th, your second 10th of the year, and we got 4 more motos to go. So
earn that.
Yeah, keep going, man.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to it. I love Ironman. I got 8th there last year, so
sweet.
Looking forward to it.
Awesome. Thanks for calling in, Carson, and we'll talk soon, man. Thank you.
Sounds good. Thank you, guys. See ya.
All right, thank you. That's Carson Mumford, everybody, brought to you by Cherby's USA. Add a Cherby's. Check out the latest products on social media. It's time for Skosh USA. What do we call this thing? Comment of the week?
Yeah.
What do we call it?
Social media comment of the week.
Social media comment of the week?
Yeah, sounds good.
Skosh USA Pulp 2022 at Skosh, SCOSCHES.com to unlock your discount on accessories for life. Celebrating over 40 years in business, visit Skosh.com to get a 20% discount on the lineup of phone mounts, chargers, and cables, power sport clamps and mounts, power jumpers, and more. It's great guys there. And thanks to the folks at Skosh. Pulp 2022 is the code to save. Couple comments of the week from Skosh this week. Let me read them up here. Okay, so this one is about the claim gate. on Instagram. This guy here
Who
says...
picks these?
What?
Who picks these?
Marx, me, Roto.
Okay.
This guy says, because he's going to have a pending lawsuit, meaning Brennan, the
Okay.
kid, and everything he says will be used against them. You all better lawyer up too. So I got to get a lawyer.
You got to.
I got to get a lawyer.
That's why I stayed out of it.
You better lawyer up. That was
Lawyers
quite
are
a comment.
expensive.
Somehow, me doing all these interviews on the show is going to involve me in a
What if it did?
in a case.
What if you got summoned to appear in court?
Y'all better lawyer up. Here's another one. Scosh 2022 is Pulp 2022 is a code to save at Scosh Accessories for Life. This one I think is from this is Instagram. I thought it was YouTube, but this is Instagram. This is from J Booher Construction. Sounds like a reputable business. Steve, me, went from one of the good ones to a total cocksucker.
Whoa.
High ceilings equal knob gobbler.
Oh.
Do you not see where you're going? How many shows in the past year have you had major audio issues with? Now you a straight up blind mouse you have turned into a complete joke. Fly cab go F off as well. I think it means fly can. Fly cab go F off as well as every one of your sponsors, everyone just being one word like everyone, like people, instead of everyone. This is coming from someone who had been buying fly since 2007. So there we go. I went from a good ones to a total cocksucker. So good job.
That's knob gobbler.
That's
also
knob gobbler.
Knob gobbler.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So thanks Jay Bower.
What a treat.
Construction. Super appreciate that, and super appreciate the guy telling me to lawyer up as well. I will get right on that. That is the Scosh 2022 Scosh comment of the week. Pulp 2022 is the code to save. Thank you, Scosh. Thank you for those comments, everybody. Keep them coming in. Appreciate that. Now we're going to welcome Pookie Mathis to the studio.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Pookie, welcome back.
Thank you.
What's that?
Did you say comment of the week?
Yeah.
White Zinfandel?
Comment of the week. Wil Hahn, what's up, Will?
How's it going?
Good. Can you just stay with us here on the line while we do a little segment here?
Well, first of all, do I have an option?
Well, I could just put you back on hold, but maybe you can comment during this segment.
No, for sure. No, it's it.
Okay, all right. So thanks for those comments of the week. Wilbur, if you have a social media comment for me, send it in. Maybe it makes the cut.
Okay, I'm into it. Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right. All right. So this is a new segment we're doing. We don't have a sponsor for it yet. Arthur Draper. Arthur, thank you for this. Could be a disaster of a segment. If you have a disaster, call Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show.
There's your lawyer.
There's my lawyer.
Yeah.
I don't know if
you're ready.
I don't know if Arthur can represent me during this claim gate.
This trial.
Right. But ArthurDraper.com. Help is only a phone call away. And Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. There's no risk to you. He's a moto guy turned attorney. Consultations are free. You just need to call. Wilbur, if Barcia needs somebody, a collision attorney, Arthur Draper could be the guy.
Yeah, you never know. Makes sense.
Right. ArthurDraper.com. All right, so this segment is a new segment. It's real short, real easy. Travis Marks, I wasn't listening segment. Are you ready, Marks?
Huh?
Perfect.
What are we doing?
Well, you're not calling us when you're at the concert. That's for sure.
Nope.
Not doing that.
Can you believe that?
No.
Shocks work great though.
I
That
was
seems super rude.
still very upset.
It seems rude.
Okay, so you have questions?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So here's these questions are submitted by the audience, Marks.
I thought this was fake.
And we have questions for you. Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay. There's no time limit on these like the X brands, but the Travis, I wasn't listening, Marks question segment.
Steve has Timmy, Moser has Shorty, Weege has Brayton, and Tits has Dungy. Who is your favorite rider?
I don't know if I have.
Maybe we should have put
Yeah, if he doesn't know it right away, then he doesn't have one.
Johnny Sins. He can do it all.
Who?
That sounds like a porn star.
If
No,
you- if you-
rider, not porn star.
Oh. Yeah, he probably rides.
Put us both.
He's a
Just
doctor.
riveting.
He's an astronaut. He can do it all. He's fine.
Fuck my ass.
Jeez, Bets. Number 2 now? Go now?
Sure.
Okay. What contribution to PulpMX Empire are you most proud of?
The Empire itself? I'd say fantasy. I mean, fantasy's my baby. I put a lot of work into that, and obviously, Steve, with your platform and your audience, has contributed a lot to that as well. But
Wil Hahn has contributed to that as well and been very frustrated
yes,
with it.
So I would say fantasy is my proudest contribution.
Not the app.
What app?
Too soon, dude. Too soon.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
Yeah.
And
Tater, what's your biggest contribution to the pulp?
Relieving tits.
Relieving tits.
Yeah,
it's a big ask.
Yeah. All right, that's all right.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
What's been your biggest mistake, fuck up, or regret on the show?
These are hard.
Not calling us when you were at Third Eye Blind.
Saying he could build an app.
That wasn't on the
Promising to build the app.
Look at Tater with the low key shade.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, good job, Tater.
Great radio.
I don't know. I don't know if I've messed up. Like I'm definitely messed up on the show, but I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Regrets?
Did fantasy have like a bad round
Well,
one
that
once?
wasn't on the show though.
Yeah.
If on the show,
if
or
she had
just
just said like to everything.
It
pulp,
says on
yeah.
the show.
Oh, on the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I listened to the questions though.
Oh, he did.
Despite this being called, I wasn't listening. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Great segment.
Riveting. Marx, bringing it.
Fuck my ass. I don't mess up a lot, so
Yeah.
the times I do, they just go. They tuck them back in the back of the brain and forget about them.
Just moving on.
Yep.
All right.
Same.
Great job, Pookie. Good job on the segment. Travis, I wasn't listening, Marks. We might bring it back every now and then.
It should be called the Travis I don't know Marx. 'Cause
Yeah.
all of his answers were pretty much I don't know at first.
We need to bring back Tits versus Tits trivia. 100%.
That was.
I actually enjoyed
That was the one with her?
What's
Yeah.
that, Wilbur?
Me and Peter.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
enjoyed
yeah.
that.
Yeah, you enjoyed that? Yeah. The Camberator, Biker Sherlock, McGrath stuff. It goes on and on. It's great. All right. You going to stick around?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
I
Hahn.
came all the way up here.
You did, yeah.
All the way up here, too.
Sorry, I
guys.
didn't make
It's
that very
way
exciting.
up
but,
here. Elevation change getting up here.
Next time we do that, can we just ask the same questions?
No, we cannot. No.
Oh, here's one from Darkside. Leaving my adapters at home. That was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, you left all your adapters at home. Right.
Was I in that show?
I don't know.
Yes.
I feel like I was there.
Gary's coming for you,
Yeah.
Steve. He's looking pretty fit for the vet nationals coming up.
Mr. Side?
Oh.
That's what it sounded like. I'm
Well-
hearing some rumblings. I'm following Strava, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh, I haven't looked Strava. He's been grinding on there? I haven't looked at him.
He's grinding.
Wow. Dude. Well, first of all, if he does come out at World Vets and just works me, surely there's some sort of like teacher, the pupil, bust down the teacher metaphor
like
and
a
some sort
Mr.
of
Miyagi. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, basically
I can
like
see that.
Daniel's son kicking the shit out of Miyagi.
Oh, you're racing the vet nationals?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
yes, I am.
When is it? When is
Will,
it?
Will just broke the news.
When is it?
I don't know if you're racing or not. I just said he was bringing it.
November. I don't know. November. Yeah. I'm in. Yeah.
Can I come out?
Sure. Will you work with
Can I
me
get
or will you
bottles?
work with Mr. Side?
Oh, man. Well, who's paying?
Go fix that, Pookie. Okay, we got animal Who's paying?
The dog is after the cat.
I'm just saying, like, my entry fee, because,
Oh, you're gonna ride?
Gate fee.
no.
Oh.
No, I'm not riding.
Well, you say entry fee. That means you're gonna ride.
I'm going to come into the pits for, I don't know, I got to come into the facility somehow.
Oh, so you just want us to pay your entry to the race?
Yeah, give me the race, and then I'm there. I'm mixing bottles for you, moving the line, maybe a massage here and there.
Oh.
I don't know.
Maybe Will can teach you how to take people out.
Could you ride for me?
I mean, it seems like anything kind of goes there, so yeah, I guess.
Yeah, dude, it's
Just sub him in.
No.
Hey, he's racing for me this
Yeah,
moto.
it's
They're like,
fine.
okay, that's fine.
It's nom. There's no rules.
Yeah, I feel like there really isn't a whole lot of rules going on there. So yeah, I feel like that we could probably pull that off, if I'm being honest.
Wil Hahn brought to you by Wiseco. They've been manufacturing pistons right here in the USA for over 80 years. They support guys like SGB Honda, as well as the PulpMX guys, Factory Honda as well. A-Ray Cade using these pistons. And with A-Ray, he's revving the shit out of the bike, and these pistons still last. So you know that.
Yeah, he's R&D for that.
Right. Variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. There's a code to save with Wiseco as well on PulpMXShow.com, so please check that out if you can. And we appreciate all the folks at Wiseco as well. They got the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, of course, and Racer Elite connecting rods, all of that. Bringing Wil Hahn on the show tonight. Wilbur, what's going on with your rider here? So we talked about this earlier. Take us through it from your end of things, how it went down, like what you saw, what the AMA said, and all of that.
Well, so it's kind of tough, right? Because as involved as I am, I'm not anymore either. So I think that's hard for people to kind of separate now that I'm not the manager. Like,
yep.
You know, in the previous few years of my post-racing career, that was me involved. I knew the details. I was being the one talked to. I was being summoned into the office, etc. But you know, with me now, like I'm cleaning up and stuff. And then I was on the airport with Pierce and Breeze. Like we flew out Saturday night. So by the time we had our post-race meetings and everything like that, like I didn't even know he got DQ'd.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think you maybe even texted me, and I was like, it's news to me. You know? So,
right, yeah.
Not being involved in those meetings, I don't know. I watched the beginning of it kind of happen, and I just, I was like, oh, and then nothing happened. I'm like, oh, well, because I'm like, so, we all assume, but I'm like, I don't know. And I never even really asked. Didn't assume anything of it, really. Got back. Justin, we didn't have a great day. So we weren't really focused on. I didn't go back and go, well, what happened in that back corner on that 6 with Dylan? Like, it was more like, hey, what's going on? Like, how can we get you better? Because he doesn't want to finish an ace regardless. So, then TK, I spoke to TK, and he called me and explained to me what happened, and and kind of their view on it, which I didn't understand, because my first question was like, how can you get DQ'd that quickly? Basically without video. And stuff like that. Like any other professional sport, I feel, a guy's not getting ejected from a basketball game without like valid proof, or NFL stuff like that. So I was like, that's kind of strange, but it must have been. All I'm thinking is it must have been bad. So okay, I guess it is what it is, right? And then, for instance, like today, I saw the video and I'm just kind of like, don't really understand it, but we were kind of under the assumption that like we would fully like legitimately cut the track and maybe even hit part of the water truck lane at some point, and then got back on and like T-boned him bad. And I'm thinking like, that's pretty brutal,
Yeah, the initial thing that I heard that too, and I'm like, wow.
Same.
As I was telling Daniel Blair, I imagined Ferrandis taking him down and then him getting up and cutting across the track and T-boning Ferrandis in the next
through
turn.
the spectators.
Yeah, through spectators, through the water truck lane,
Just
whatever.
zeroed in on him.
Yes, that's how I imagined it going.
And it had to be super egregious, and it had to be pretty ugly, right? Where like, can you recall the last time a guy got DQ'd at an outdoor national, just like straight up for like a penalty? I don't know if it's even happened. So for me, I'm like, it must be pretty bad, I guess. So kind of moved on from it, and once I saw the video, I'm like, what? Like, it's totally racing in so many ways,
It seemed like a greasy move that should deserve a fine or a penalty of position, But
yeah, maybe. But would you be saying that in any other way? Like, if it wasn't Justin, probably not. It'd be like, that was kind of dick move, but move on. But the reality is I think it sucks, right? Because yes, has he been overly aggressive in the past? 100%. And it's a shame that he finds himself in this predicament again. But the reality is that Supercross and motocross is different. You can't punish him for Supercross right now. He hasn't done anything outdoors, hasn't gotten anything, hasn't really hit anybody. So for me, you have to separate it still. You can't just react on a knee-jerk like that because of Supercross. It's a separate entity still until we're doing this future with the combined and joint forces, which it's awesome. It's what we need. But the reality is it's not like that right now. It's two different bodies.
I don't know if I totally agree with that, but I could see your guys' side because it is separate people, right? I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to take somebody's past into consideration, and we all saw Justin.
Absolutely.
But again, knowing that, I don't see the DQ here. A DQ is a big deal. That is a big penalty. It's a black mark on KTM, a black mark on Justin, all of that stuff, a disqualification, right? I don't see that here. Yeah.
And I know it's just one view, but that's one more view than we all had previously. And I think everybody's opinion has, well, I shouldn't say everybody's, but I would say a good amount of people's has, changed back to being a more neutral, like, yeah, maybe overly aggressive, but definitely not a DQ and burn Justin down,
Well, do you feel like social media, and that's not the judge of everything, but do you feel like it's going okay as far as that goes, or do you feel like you're getting ripped into?
To be honest, I made a few comments and I've kind of just checked off of it from there because it's just not even worth it. It's kind of like the Deegan thing. Like it's going to be opinions now. So at this point, like what's it matter? Because it's the only view we're going to have, sadly, because we barely get TV to play for us. So I don't. At this point, I'm not surprised we don't have a view of it.
So we don't. This is all based off an official's recollection of the event of what happened, right?
Correct. There was. As far as I'm concerned, or as far as I know, there was no video. It was word of an official of some sort. Not sure who or what, but
right.
Yeah, an official said that he basically cut the track, clipped a couple gears, and T-boned them, which not really the case. They hit for sure.
Yeah, they definitely hit. But like I was saying too, that GoPro doesn't show Dylan Ferrandis ahead of him at any point to plow into him. Dylan has brakes on his bike also, so Barcia has the inside, and yes, he jumps over a yellow marker. Guess what? That's happened a lot. Barcia probably could have let off and turned left. Instead, he just pinned it to the outside. Okay. Again, maybe a bit greasy, but a DQ and Dylan not stopping either? My mind is blown that this is a DQ. And I've ripped into Barcia before, so I'm not scared. I'm not doing this because Justin and I are buddies or anything. I've ripped into him for dumb moves like the Salt Lake thing.
And regardless kind of what I say on here, right? Like I'm going to be pictured as biased, which and as they should. Do I have his back 100%? But the other side of that is this just seems, I don't know, it just does. I don't know. In a lot of ways, I get it. With the previous stuff that has happened, like I said earlier, but it's still a separate entity. It doesn't really matter. And then also, to me, I just don't see a DQ over it. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah,
I think Daniel's the same way, right?
Yeah, that's my point earlier was if that was Mosman on McAdoo, we're probably not even talking about this at all. It's just because it's Justin and it goes back to the Supercross stuff, which, as Will's saying, they are separate. So I don't know the rules on how that all works, but that has to be the only thing that makes sense to me is that it was him. Because the actual GoPro incident, it didn't look violent. It didn't look high speed. It looked a little payback-ish, but guys do that all the time, and you don't see it. That happens in the 32nd place. Guys hit each other and pay each other back too. So that, to me, it's got to be just because it was him. That's the only thing that really makes sense to me.
I don't know, man. My race tech rant, Wilbur, was it's 2 days after the event. We got nothing outside of Barcia was DQ'd for contact with Ferrandis. Like nothing. No explanation of what Barcia said, what Ferrandis said, no video, no anything. And I'm just like, well, how does the Supercross stuff carry over? Is that why you did this? Does Supercross stuff not carry over? Did Barcia freak out and call someone a name inside the truck, and that was what did it? Like maybe there was some actions during the hearing, quote unquote, after the race that did it. The mind can wander anywhere because we don't know. And I just think 2 days after the race, a factory rider gets disqualified and there's still silence. I don't know. That was my race tech rant of the night. I think that part's been handled really poorly. So,
well, to be quite honest, I feel like the whole thing has. Like that's just my 2 cents, and I want to make that clear. That's me separate from the race team and the incident. That's me as a fan and living this the last 30 years of my life.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the whole thing in general has been very poorly handled and mismanaged.
What do you mean, the incident, or what do you mean?
Yeah, just in general, and then in the post. Like again, like you're saying, like no one knows why exactly because the only video they've seen now is the one that Justin posted.
Let me ask you this: The first photo I saw was Dylan's photo. It was like 3 photos in a row, kind of like a 1, 2, 3 of the incident.
Yep.
Was that a photographer that just happened to go snap, 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 or was that a video that got screenshotted 3 times? Is that a video? Like, who took that?
That's a good question. Don't know.
I'm just curious, because if that's a video, there's a video out there, or did the photographer just get snap, snap, snap 3 shots as it happened? You know, because Dylan's post is like a before, during, and after.
Right.
So I'm just curious, is that a video out there somewhere?
Yeah, good question. Not sure.
Was anybody upset that Barcia released the GoPro at all?
I mean, I don't think so.
Okay.
Not that I know of, anyway.
Yeah, just checking. Wisco, bringing you Wil Hahn on the show. Wisco.com, motorsport.com. Check out the code on PulpMXshow.com to save money. 2-stroke or 4-stroke pistons. Wisco is a variety of pistons for you. Wilbur, on a much happier note, when it's your year, it's your year. And
I mean, dude, there's just certain moments where you're just like, kind of what the fuck, to be honest.
It's just,
and that was one of them for me.
Daniel, we have the flip-off game.
Yeah.
Right? And it's gotten out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
It's gotten it. Oh.
It's gotten out of hand.
It wasn't before. Okay.
Okay. No, it has. It wasn't before, too. It's just something that Will and I have been living for.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm up on them this summer, and it's been glorious. Yeah, 7-3.
Oh, well.
Yeah, 7-3. And then random-ass Starbucks in Waldorf on the way to the track, 6:30 in the morning. I'm in the drive-thru, and this motherfucker walks out in front of me like Pulp Fiction. Remember with Bruce Willis is in the car?
Yeah.
And the guy has the donuts. Ving Rhames has the donuts.
Yeah.
That's what happens to me. He walks out in front of me out of this Starbucks right in front of my car in the drive-thru.
And you just look up?
I mean,
and there he is.
It's just amazing. And I just go, Will, and he looks over, and I got him.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I thought he got you.
No.
I thought you looked up and he had you.
No.
So you're just sitting there minding your own business, doing your thing,
and you
look up and here he
is.
is.
And this guy in a team shirt walks in front of my car.
Will, you got to be better, dude.
And I have no clue. I'm talking to Pierce about how good this fucking nitro cold brew is about to be on the way to the track, and I get interrupted by Will, and I turn around, and it was the amount of defeat, it really, truly
that one stung. That one had to sting.
I can't be stopped. I mean, these things have worked out so. I drove into the pits one week, and he was walking, in across the pits, like not even seeing me. I got him there. Well, I'm on fire.
How do you get the 3 on?
No, dude. Now you know like how Supercross was for me that year when I was on the escalator in Denver Airport and I spotted you and I like sneak attacked you like that. Like it's just when it's your time, like you can't do no wrong.
Yeah. I just feel like McGrath in '96, just
can't
unstoppable.
Be stopped.
And that guy walks out in front of my car at a random ass Starbucks at 6:30 in the morning in Waldorf.
Got him.
Hey, dude, if that was a Supercross or like I don't know, we all stayed in the same town, dude, people stay all over there, and like that was like one of 4 Starbucks like right there as well.
Yep.
So it was like, the right Starbucks at the right time. Unbelievable.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, I just couldn't believe it. I got in the car and Mosey and Pierce were like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, I can't believe that it can even happen. Like,
what's wrong with you?
Yeah, Pierce was laughing. Pierce laughed. That was good. He saw that.
Oh, he loved it. He knew exactly what happened. He got in the car and he's like, "Oh, you're so triggered."
Hey, what happened to Pierce first moto?
So after Henry Hill, you hit that roller on the inside. The guy in front of him I don't know if he hit neutral or stalled it, but when he landed up the single and hit the rut, he just stopped. Like he didn't fall or anything, but his bike didn't go anywhere. And Pierce has already committed over the single and ran to the back of him and fell. Not a hard crash by any means. It took him a while to get up, which I thought was pretty strange because it wasn't a hard crash. And normally with him, it's like he doesn't get up. It's he's pretty damn tough, so it's normally a bad thing. So I was like kind of getting worried. He started riding and then eventually pulled in, I guess, talked to the mechanic, and his jersey was full of blood. But he ended up getting 6 or 7 stitches before Moto 2 and then going out and ride Moto 2 in his elbow.
Okay, back to the game now. Back to the game.
Sorry.
So, did a bunch of fans get you? Because I ran into like 3 fans that said they got you at Bud's.
Yeah, dude, on the way to Henry Hill, every single moto, I got heckled pretty hard. And like, I'll be honest, sometimes when I have my headset on, I just kind of ignore because to the point now where like it used to be cool because it was like, hey, can I get a photo? Or like, hey,
Oh, man.
yeah, cool, good luck. And then now it's like every time I turn around, it's just fuck you. And it's just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I get it too. Yeah.
That's not cool, Steve.
I get it too, you know, so all of that. But yeah, it's great.
People love it.
Yeah. No, fans are into it. It's great. Yeah. So, yeah, I can't be stopped. I love it. Okay. Back to the. Go ahead, Daniel. Ask him.
No, that was it. I noticed looking down that Pierce had a 40 on the
What
board,
about Mosman crashing right in front of Jet and then Jet giving him the thumbs up?
I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, to be quite honest with you, I was impressed with the pass.
Yeah.
Like, did the end result look thought out and correct? No. But the fact that he just passed the fastest guy in the class with number 1 plate and scrubbed past him on the finish line, was that cool as hell to see? Yeah, it was.
And truthfully, Mosman was using that line all moto that he was trying to get to, so I think Jet was
both motos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jet was a little bit, hey, you cut over on me, and then now you went down, like, ha-ha. But Mosman was just trying to get to his line.
Well, those two have been weird
No,
for a while.
They
he
have.
was the only guy using that line all day long, like all the first moto. And at times, to be honest with you, the way he was doing it was kind of making me nervous anyway. Well, the way he had to do that line, not the way he was doing it. But, yeah, I think he did try to check up to probably, you know, play a little defense to seal the pass up. But, yeah, it just didn't work out for him. But considering how long he was off and from Millville and stuff like that, I think he rode really well still.
Yeah. You know what, though? We were talking about it for Pulp Fantasy, our picks this week, and you just knew Mosman was – he missed 2 races with a concussion, but you just knew he was going to come back and run the pace. He's just that good. I wasn't surprised. Got 4th in that moto or higher, you know? He can do that.
No, he's that talented for sure. I'd agree with that.
Is everybody on your team staying for next year, 2023?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's all the same.
Yeah, it's all the same. Are you going to hire anybody else or no? That's it. Three guys.
Not that I know of.
Yep. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Weisco bringing you Wil Hahn on the PulpMX show. Wilbur, what do you make of Daniel Blair's new gig, Orange Brigade? You were Star Yamaha. You worked closely with LeBlanc and Romano and these amateur kids as they were, you know, coming through the ranks. What do you make of Blair's new gig?
Wants more gray hair.
It is more gray hair.
It is more.
Yeah.
I think I've grown a few in the last couple of weeks.
No, I think honestly, I think it's awesome. I think he's going to be really, really good at that role. And communicating with families is a big part of that. And I think he'll be really good at that. And he's really good at talking to people like that and being an intelligent conversation. And I think he's going to give them good guidance as well. I mean, he's lived it his whole life, and he's still involved in it to this day. So why wouldn't he be a good asset to have?
Thank you, Will. Hey, we're colleagues now. What is it?
Yeah, we actually
co-employee. We work for the same company, I think. Right?
No, because TLD is a company that, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're
contracted by TLD.
Okay, I don't know how I don't know. I put that together on the fly. It didn't make sense.
Well, can we get Braswell a ride here? What are we doing? Can you get Braswell on TLD?
Yeah, Will.
Daniel?
Yeah, Will.
Me?
I don't know.
Yeah, you.
I'm a trainer.
I'm a trainer.
He's like, I have nothing to do with this anymore.
Yeah.
No, I don't do that. I don't write those. I don't do those. No.
But no, it is. You know, at the level of Romano and LeBlanc and Braswell and you know, Deegan and these guys that we've talked about, that's serious business, Blair. You've got a lot of politics to sort through at times. With families and riders and that kind of stuff.
I think I can handle that stuff pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of that. I mean, I'll keep them to myself, but I do have my own reservations about things that I know are going to be tougher for me to handle, but I think I could get through it. I'm going to learn fast. So.
It seems like the amateur ranks, and Wilbur, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, if you know better, but the big money long-term deals aren't there for these kids. Everyone has been bitten a little bit and is pulling back on that.
I think everyone's gun shy of that.
Yeah.
For sure.
You know, Wilbur, like the pro. Go ahead. Sorry, Wilbur. Go.
No, you're good. I mean, to be honest with you, like, I wasn't involved with any at Star. They might have turned into more long-term, but at the beginning, they were not. And that's just transparent as it gets. Like, they were more come prove yourself and you'll get what you want.
Mm-hmm.
And by proving that was like coming and working with us and training with us. And then you could start looking at lap times, and you're like, wow, this 14-year-old kid's 3 seconds off the pace of a 19-year-old pro. That's pretty fucking impressive, you know?
Right.
And then he's doing it day in and day out, training with the guys, and he's hanging with them, and it's like, okay, this isn't a fluke, you know? So yeah, but I don't see these being signed on an 85 to 2 years into your pro career. I just don't see that happening so much anymore.
Right.
There's a lot of change that goes on at that time too, with just growing up and things that, you know, come into your life at 14, 15, 16. There's just so many variables that could change your course. I think it's hard to be able to predict out that far. I mean, even like look at Ryder D, how good he is. I think we all believe that he's pretty dang good. Even his situation isn't guaranteed like deep into his pro career. I don't know the contract exactly, but it's not designed to give him a lot of long-term security. He still has to go and prove it. And that's probably overall the better method because, again, things can change quick. I mean, good or bad. You could be just average and become pretty dang good fast if things go right and you make good decisions, and you can fall off the wagon fast too. So it does seem like everyone's a little scared to kind of go and guarantee stuff deep now, which makes sense.
I think is a good thing.
Well, I think just the math, it's not worked more than it's worked.
I mean, does
heavily,
anybody tell these parents at the ranch this with their motorhomes and their, you know, like from what I've heard, you know, like, hey, 98% of you aren't going to make anywhere near the money to be a professional athlete.
The starting with that, though, I don't think it's fair to even put that kind of pressure on a 16 to 18-year-old kid. Like, how much I changed from 16 to 23 was a lot, you know, and not even just, you know, brain-wise and being able to think on my own and understand the pressures and understand the money and understand what's going on, but just in general as a person, like, and then also you're fully through puberty and all this stuff, and you've developed as your body, like, maybe, you know, I'm not even quite fully a man yet. I still don't need to grow a little bit, but man, like, as far as like feeling out, a difference between 16 and 20 from an injury standpoint now on my side of things is massive, you know? I think all in aspects of it, I don't think it's smart to have that kind of pressure on them as a whole, you know? It just seems unfair. I mean, there's exceptions like Jet, don't get me wrong. But it's way more rare than it is happening.
Yeah, I think, too, it's about the individual. Everybody's different. There's no formula like this is how it works. No, everyone. Agreed. I mean, Justin Cooper and Levi Kitchen, their timeline, if you just go back in the Racer X vault from Loretta's and just take a look at how that happened, it don't look like a lot of the other ones. And it's, you know, they were late bloomers. It held back. They got smarter. And, I mean, Kitchen's had some weird things. It's not all the way as some injuries. But look at Justin Cooper. He's like one of the most highest podium percentages, like, in the sport right now. And it's because he was a little bit smarter when he got started, and he wasn't just chomping at the bit to get out there early. The Jets make it seem like, oh, if you're 16 and you're talented, let's roll.
Yeah.
That's not the case. You're going to be so much smarter at 20 than 16. And then, like, Jesus, at 23 than 20. It's insane.
Ricky, Stu, Jet, Alessi, they're very, very...
That's rare.
Barcia, was Barcia 16 or was that 18?
17. AC was young.
Yeah. It's just so rare. So
yeah.
You can look at the other ones that didn't fail.
I'm hoping that that's the impact that I could have the best, is helping families and riders understand the calendar better and understand their own timeline and playing the game to allow them a higher percentage of making it. Because it's one thing to get into the pros, become a pro. That's cool. Become a factory rider. That's cool. But how about winning in the pros? That's really, really, really hard, and things can go sideways really quickly if you don't play that calendar correctly and know when to be at your best. And everyone thinks you got to be at your best every single day, and no, you got to be a little bit more strategic about that. There's no reason to just twist the throttle and go be fast.
And on the other hand, Wil here on the phone, like, if there were teams that Wil you had a 2-year deal with Star and they just cut you after 1 year, right? So you did learn the business quickly, but then, you know, your ride with Geico, I mean, some teams would have dropped you, you know?
I mean, I stand to this day. I feel like 99% of them would have, and honestly had every right to.
Right. Yeah. And you delivered a title to them, and props to them and props to you for figuring all that out. But yeah, there are times where you're like, man, we should just keep this guy. You know, I guess you got to look at like you said, not everybody's the Jet. Not everybody can deserve to be kept. But if there's a guy like Wil, trying hard, works well with the team, fits in, does what you want, isn't expensive, but keeps getting hurt, maybe you keep him. You know,
it's a gamble. I mean, look at Mosman. Mosman was probably, pretty good shot that was going to be over pretty quick, and they hung on a little longer. And he won a Supercross this year, won an outdoor moto. That doesn't happen if he gets let go at that time. So sometimes if the right person has the right character, and you could tell that the things that are holding him back are maybe outside of his character, then you hold on a little longer.
Yeah.
And let it blossom a little bit. So
speaking of blossom, Wilbur, how is your Manscaped?
I think it's phenomenal. It really is. But the problem is, one mistake I've made with it recently is the wife and I were about to go to Leadville for my race over Unadilla weekend, and I thought it'd be nice of myself to kind of dress up down there.
Yeah.
And
nothing wrong with that.
Not a good idea before a mountain bike race. Not a good idea.
Why?
The chafing I got was bad. I don't recommend it before a long time on the bike, but once again, don't know what they made these batteries out of. The thing is phenomenal.
It just goes forever, doesn't it? I know.
It just won't die, dude. I don't understand.
No.
It won't die.
I'm so confused on the chafing though. Because I use it and I bicycle. I don't do any Leadville races, but don't get me wrong. But why would cutting the hair with the Manscaped make the chafing worse? I don't understand.
I think it was just a little bit too close to the event, or I had enough stubble there that it rubbed the whole time. It just was bad. I don't know. I made a mistake, and maybe it wasn't just a coincidence. I don't know, but it wasn't good.
All right. Well, if you're not doing Leadville, Manscaped could be for you. PulpMX code to save. Please check it out. They got the lawnmower 4.0. 9,000 RPM motor, 7,000 RPM motor in there, an on-off switch for travel lock. It's got a light. It's got a guard. It's phenomenal. It's great. It's got all the features you could possibly want.
Everything about it is fantastic.
And also, too, they got a weed whacker, too. 9,000 RPM motor in the weed whacker, 360-degree rotary dual blade system. This is for nose and ear hair, Blair.
Okay.
So, yeah.
9,000 RPM.
Yeah, 9,000 RPM.
That's quite a bit.
PulpMX code to save with manscaped.com. You can get the Performance Package 4.0, which has all that stuff in it, as well as a ball deodorant, crop reviver toner, boxer briefs. That's what you got, Wilbur. I gave you the Performance Package.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. And the boxers are they're really comfortable as well.
Yeah. PulpMX code to save, Manscaped. Thanks to those guys. Be like Wil. Manscape that up. I just made that up. I just made that saying
Fantastic.
up. Right. Right now,
good.
as we did that.
Almost as good as your JT taglines.
Do you think that would work with JT?
I think it'd be hilarious if he did it. I wish he would, but I don't think he will.
Wilbur, I had an idea for JT, because he's better, but the awkward end of the interview is sometimes weird, where he doesn't say anything, right? And then the rider's looking at him like, is this it? Are we done? What are we doing, right?
Do I look at the camera? Do I walk?
Yeah. Are you with me on that? There's some weirdness.
I haven't. To be honest with you, it's been such a complicated thing with the TV. I've only watched some stuff on YouTube, so I haven't subscribed to anything. So I've been just watching stuff on YouTube. So I haven't actually watched any Podium interviews, to be quite honest with you.
I think he should wrap them up with lots of puns. Like after Anderson, he'll be like, "Well, Reach, his company's fried, but he's not," And then, the Sexton, he can be like, "Weech, the glasses are ugly, but he's not," or something. What else did I have?
A Tomac. You had a Tomac.
Oh yeah. Well, Weech, E.T. is going home.
That's a pretty good one.
I think that JT should just be like.
The problem is that everyone that listens to this show would be laughing and loving it, and all the people that aren't would be like, "That is the corniest dude ever."
I just think it's a little funny little sign off, right?
They're not bad knee slappers. It's a bad joke for sure, but it would be funny.
He's on him like a dog on a piece of meat.
Yeah.
Is that Larry Huffman?
After Schmoder, he could be like, "Weech, I'll tell you what, he's tiny, but on the track, he's a Godzilla."
Wow.
I don't know. No. Nothing?
Yeah, I'm not laughing with you on that one.
Okay.
I'm laughing at you.
What about Mosman? You could be like, Well, good job, Michael. And you keep that up, you won't be homeless much longer. I don't know, man. I just made that in my head, but I'd like to see some puns as he exits the interview. That's all. Is that so wrong?
Let's work on some. I'll work on some too.
Dude,
We'll text it to him.
Honestly, Ping used to make us sneak words in too, and I think Wygant's done it.
Yeah.
We had a word of the day.
We had a word of the day. Yeah. Weege and I and JT had a word of the day on the broadcast.
Yeah,
that was great.
There was some
that was
randos.
good times. Like Ping used to make me. He would give me a word at the beginning of the night and say, "If you go on the podium, you have to get this word in."
Yeah, and then you would do.
And then I'd forget about it, and he'd always tell me on the podium. One time he told me sperm whale, and I'm like, "Oh, that should be fucking easy."
Yeah, we were going to do sperm whale also on ours, and Weege chickened out. That was one word that Weege could not get. But crown molding, and
he got a bunch of weird ones in there.
My Twitter would just explode as soon as he dropped the word. Like people would just freak out, and it would be amazing. And Weege was really good at it. Like he was dropping. God, I can't remember all the
nailed
words.
sperm whale at the end somehow.
Oh, you did? Oh, good job.
Yeah, well, luckily I whole shot of the main and faded to third, and I said I floundered like a sperm whale.
That's pretty good. Good job.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You got to think him through first a little bit.
For sure. All right, Wilbur, anything else? You got anything else for Wil Hahn? Okay.
I just had my question from earlier. That's all.
Okay.
Bam Bam's had a year. He's been in trouble a lot this year, Will, and it kind of matches up with him working with you, and I'm just curious what's going on over there. That's all.
Oh, boy.
Well, we obviously teach it in the gym.
We obviously teach
on the mountain bikes.
So you guys work through these scenarios.
Yeah, it's all premeditated, as everyone in my DMs apparently thinks.
God, and then you went off on COVID on Twitter, and people were blowing you up.
What? When did that?
You're not on Twitter.
Yeah,
no, just this week.
I don't have Twitter.
Just this week.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, dude. I mean, once in a while, you say some stuff, and everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's the way it works, and sometimes it turns out that way. And like I said, a lot of us have different beliefs, but it doesn't make me not like you. It's just funny how certain people take this so drastically past a normal human being's opinion that it's a shame. But it happens.
It's a world we live in, right?
Pretty bad.
In 2022, it's like if I disagree with you, I hate you. You're like, wait, hold on.
Exactly.
We're not going to be like that. We can just agree to disagree on something. Yeah, that's the way it goes. All right, Wilbur. Thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it. Always a good time. We will see you at Ironman this weekend, man. Thanks.
All right, I'll bring you number one plate.
Please do. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great season.
All right, see you guys.
See you, man. That's Wil Hahn, everybody.
You clinched, huh?
Yeah, I clinched.
Seven got it.
I got it a long time
Take
ago.
the rest of the year
Weisco Piston bringing you Wil Hahn on the show. So I have a set of Renthal bars, purple, limited edition. I have twin wall, and I have a fat bar. Okay. And so thanks to Paul Parabinos, renthal.com, of course. I'm going to give a pair of these away tonight on the show. Email number 125. You like that number?
Mm-hmm, I do.
Email 125 contest at PulpMXshow.com. Contest at PulpMXshow.com. And I will give you a set of Renthal limited edition purple bars, either twin wall or fat bar. You pick. And thanks to Renthal for making that happen. Email 125.
Paul P.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Renthal, Race Tech Suspension and Engines at Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, Atlas Neck Brace, atlasbrace.com, Guts Racing, NorCal.
Greg.
NorCal Company. FMF, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. Please check those guys out. As we talked about last week, they're coming up with some lowering mounts, put-peg mounts for Yamahas, so please check that out. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Ride Engineering, WUSA. WUSA, proud sponsor of Orange Brigade, big partner of yours. Thank you to those guys. Get Data, Intense Cycle, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, Weisco Piston, Twisted Tea, all on board with us tonight for the PulpMX show. So thanks to Wil Hahn. Thanks to Billy Grotto, Phil Nicoletti, Carson Mumford, and, of course, Daniel Blair in studio as well. We got lots more to talk about tonight. We haven't talked about R.J. Hampshire. I need to talk about that a little bit.
Yeah.
He's been complaining about his bike. He's not been happy. He wanted some parts. He got some parts, and then he backed it up with a win. If you're an OEM, you like it. You like to see it. RJ's had an up and down season.
He has.
He got a stake to the heart, like Dracula.
Yeah. When he's on, man, he is fun to watch because it's all-out commitment
It's
all the time.
aggression. It's aggression.
But sometimes when he's fully aggressive like that and it's not working, it just looks messy.
Yep.
But when it comes together, it's unbelievable to watch because aggressive riders are fun to watch when it's working correctly. And he definitely you know what's weird is that I've only been to Budds Creek one time, so I don't understand this whole Florida connection. Everyone like that is from Florida loves that place. It must soil thing.
It's a little bit soil, yeah.
'Cause I didn't know that as well. But it makes sense because he can be so much more aggressive. Even like JT was talking earlier about Eli, the way he rides. A track like that for RJ, he gets to be him like a lot more, and it works there. So wasn't surprised to see him do well, but I would have never guessed he was going to win that. There was no sign coming. I guess
Max
Unadilla's
Steffens knew.
Yeah, he randomly but his first Unadilla moto was awesome. But one good moto doesn't mean a win's coming. I didn't see a win coming.
Yeah, I'm with you. He said that he got some parts, and the second moto Unadilla, the part broke.
On your PulpCast, he said that, right? And then
they
got it again.
Got a new one, and won this weekend. So now,
curious what he was talking about.
Well, I know I can tell you off the air. Okay. I don't think he wanted me to tell people because secret stuff, but he did tell me a little bit. And then it'll be interesting to see. Can he do it for Ironman? Right? Like, can the same guy pick up? So.
It's always about that double down for me. When a guy does good. I don't want to bring a negative to someone, but AP was really good at Unadilla, and we kind of debated on my podcast. What does that mean? Like, is it on now? And he had kind of just a regular weekend. So I'm curious if RJ can back to back and show that like this is a trend and not like a good weekend.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do. It's not like it's easy to just go out and do it again. The field's gnarly, so he's going to have to be at his best to pull off. And I don't think you have to win, right? If RJ comes out and gets third at Ironman, that's doubling down. I mean,
say
that's
he
good.
goes 2-1 or not, sorry, 1-3 or
3-3.
Yeah,
go 3-3. I'm like, okay, then Budds Creek looks way more for real.
Yep.
Because he did another good. He doesn't have to win, but as long as you're up there and it's like you're super relevant to the lead, then it looks like a trend is forming, which makes Budds Creek feel.
Should Honda drop Jet Lawrence? He hasn't won in 7 motos.
Yeah, he's been off. I think it's time to get rid of him. I think so. He's been pretty terrible lately.
Okay. All right. Well, to talk about that and more, our next guest on the phone here.
Mr. Side.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Mr. Side.
Troll training.
That's right. He's a troll trainer. I forgot about that.
Troll trainer. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I've reached out to Timmy. Timmy's going to help me out. I'm taking all your people.
Are you? Do you have are you getting into it? Are you enjoying cycling? Like, are you into it?
I'm not going to say I'm enjoying it just yet, but it has gotten to where my ass, my balls don't hurt anymore.
Okay, well, that's the first step. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I'm doing on average, I'm usually doing about 20 to 22 miles a day, and that's quite a bit better than it was 3 weeks ago.
Absolutely. Do you enjoy road biking or mountain biking?
I actually like the road biking better right now. The mountain biking here with the roots and the trees and shit's not really up my alley just yet, but I'll get there.
We'll get there when it's time.
Yeah.
Hey.
I've noticed huge differences. So.
We'll get there. We'll raise some when it's time.
Speaking of that, it's time.
Is he going pro this weekend?
Is he?
That's what I've heard. But
I've heard it too, and if he is, and Ryder's back, then it's
time. Yeah.
There's been a lot of lead-in for this.
There really has been.
So if this all happens, guys, it's officially time.
Yeah.
And that'll be fun to watch.
And
agreed.
So road biking, huh? So you're going to get a little better bike? Do you see yourself stepping up?
I will. I'm still working on getting that shop built. Once the shop's built, other things can start.
This is the longest shop build in the history of shop builds.
It's been 3 weeks, maybe 4.
3 weeks? No.
Yeah.
You had the concrete poured when you were here.
Yeah, and that was 3 weeks ago, I think.
No. Stop it.
Who was he?
Yeah, because last week was JT.
It was after Washougal. You came in after Washougal.
Parabinos.
You came in.
It was me the week before.
And we had a week off. We took a week off in there.
Okay, so 4 weeks in.
Yeah, 4 weeks, and the concrete was already poured. And what is going on with the shop?
I still need a little more money, Steve. Got to get a few paychecks under my belt.
All right.
Get that vital money.
Yeah, he's got the
Yeah,
Vital
shit's
money.
happening.
Get that Vital
Have you been paid by Vital yet? Are you on the?
Yeah, I've gotten 2 paychecks.
Okay, so yeah, you're on the payroll. Everything's good. Okay,
going through.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're doing good.
And do your coworkers? Do you still talk to your coworkers and like send them photos of you on the bicycle at 11 a.m.?
I have done that. I had lunch with the guys today, actually. But yeah, when they tell me what shitty jobs they're doing, I send them a picture of me on a bicycle around a lake.
Oh, what a jerk! That's rude. Why would you do that?
Just for the same reason Steve used to give me shit, to motivate them to do something better.
Man,
I gave Jamie the talk, Minneapolis Supercross. I got him a haircut. I got him a dirt bike. That's what we've done for him. Changed his life.
Yeah, now I'm coming for you, man. Are you in for vets or no?
Do I look like I'm ready for vets? I haven't done a damn thing. But
you have
I don't.
A bike right now?
I got a bike.
When was the last time you rode?
Well, Tater over there
got a bike?
Tater over there is supposed to take me riding, and he just can't seem to find time for me.
I raced last weekend, and it would have been real nice if I had rode like once or twice with you before that.
Well, you didn't say anything. So, how'd you do?
Like 4th expert, 6th overall. My arms are still pumped up.
Expert.
What'd you wear for gear?
Fly racing.
Fly racing?
Yeah, the stuff you gave me.
Okay, check you out.
It's nice.
No, listen, Mr. Side. The race is still a ways away. So
it's coming quick.
Be ready when
I
it's time.
will
Be ready when it's time.
I will go out. I will do my prep. I'll go to the Field of Dreams. I'll do all my regular prep, and I'll be ready.
Yeah.
So.
What day are you leaving for Paula? Are you just waiting till like Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think I'll be in Cali Wednesday night, maybe Thursday morning. I'm going to try to hook up and go out with Chris wherever he's at, if his schedule allows.
Oh, yeah. No, I have this thing called a job, Jamie.
Yeah.
Where I have to work that week, so I can't just take off,
Well, that's part of my job, I guess, is coming out there for this event and doing the golf tournament. That ought to be entertaining. Are you doing that?
I don't know.
I've never played in my life, but I'm on a team with 3 other guys that have never played, so ought to be entertaining.
Oh, great! I'm gonna be stoked to be behind you guys. That'll be great to be behind that group.
Yeah, I was out hitting golf balls today just to see if I can hit them straight. So
did you connect at all?
Yeah, actually was way better than I expected.
Wait till people.
I watched a couple YouTube videos and tried to get the basics.
Well, listen. Speaking of the basics, those Aussie guys from the wrap-up show last week. I mean, I don't know, man. They do a good job. They do a real good job.
Good. That's good. I actually haven't listened to this week or last week's.
Nick and Trent?
Yeah.
Both of them?
They're limiting the moto, but they're doing a good job on the wrap-up show.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Good. They're ready. Hey, Nick's ready. He's not going to be available next week either, though. I'm going to have to try to stop at a hotel next Wednesday night to do it. So.
Oh, I hate that one guy.
Michelin bicycle tires, Seal Savers, Motorsport.com, Guts Racing, all on board with the wrap-up show. Who you got this week?
Wes Williams from Verb and Checkers from Racetech.
Oh, that's a good lineup.
That's
right
a good
there.
lineup.
And
listen,
those Aussie guys, you should be feeling some pressure, some heat.
No, I'm so stressed about it, Steve. I don't sleep at night.
I wonder what will be Vital Jamie's first controversy as a media guy?
Oh yeah.
What will be the first guy he pisses off? For Vital.
It's hard to say. I mean, I don't know, Daniel. How'd you feel about that article I wrote? Was there anything bad in there?
No, he did a really good job.
What did he do?
He did an interview with me on my new job.
Oh, okay.
Beat you to the punch.
You told me about your new job, and I couldn't say. First of all, you told the group text, and you wouldn't tell me.
I told everyone else in the group text individually, and I wouldn't tell you.
And you wouldn't tell me.
Yep.
And then eventually you told me, and then said, "Don't say anything." And then I forgot.
Yep.
And then when I saw a headline, I was like, "What the hell?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, he told me. That's right." So I was really good at keeping that one because I totally forgot.
You did a really good job on that one. I was surprised
because I forgot.
Yeah.
Mr. Told everybody before Loretta's.
Yeah, Mr. Side got the first interview. So he's hustling, dude.
Yeah,
he's a hardcore journalist,
man,
dude.
I can't keep up. I just can't.
He just pounds the pavement way harder.
What are you gonna do?
Relentless.
No, I mean the guy's not even working on his shop. He's just working on scoops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just dollars, Steve, and I don't have the bank account just yet. It's not here, so you make a little more money, and then all of a sudden shit starts happening, and you spend a lot more money. You have blowouts on tires that fuck the trailer up, and you pay, $200 here, $200 there, $200 there, and all of a sudden the extra money is
You're
no
telling
longer.
me I got producer Pete and Tater to pay tonight
Yeah.
for their regular rates. So I understand. I get it.
Yeah, but without those guys, you have no show.
Nope.
So
That's true. That's how business works.
Are you kidding me?
You're right.
That's how business works.
Well, all right.
Hey, I want to.
Yep.
Real quick, I saw I think on your Instagram or maybe your Twitter something about a new shirt. Do you have a monthly drop that I didn't know about?
No, I don't. No, it's not a monthly drop. It's just a new shirt. It's just dropping.
It said Pulp drop.
It's the drop.
So I thought
it's
there was
full of drops.
Yeah.
I thought. Okay.
Thanks, Marks.
I thought it was like the FMF drop.
No, it's got all the drops of not all the drops, but a bunch of our famous drops in the words pulp.
Why don't you do a monthly drop? I'll bet you a lot of people would sign
I
for that.
couldn't. I would never be able to do that.
Sub it out to somebody.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
They don't do it. They're not in there like pressing those shirts.
No, I know, but I don't think I could be organized enough to get it all done.
Okay.
And you're stuck with inventory too, like.
No, you don't do it that way. You only print what's ordered.
I've tried, Daniel. Don't.
But you tried working on him about it?
Yeah, I've brought it up.
Why don't you just do it?
Because why would I do that?
Work a deal.
Hold on.
He's got to get the app out first.
You are fake news.
Am I?
You are fake news because
no, that's not true.
You have brought that up, and then I have asked Swizz to get me some designs, like a bunch of designs to
And
have.
got none?
And I got none.
So
That's true. Is it not true?
That might be true.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay.
Once again, Steve gets shit on.
Once
again.
You're so innocent too. It's like
But yes, a
undeserved
new
effort.
Pulp shirt. Jamie, thank you for bringing that up. Shop tab on PulpMX.com. It is live. I've sold, I think, about 15 already. And, yeah.
You have inventory for those?
I got inventory. I had to
Do
buy
I
it.
get- do I get one?
Yeah. Except they're not here.
Where are they?
I got to pick them up tomorrow. Sorry.
Bring it to Paula. Bring me.
Yeah, I can bring it to Paula.
Bring me a
There
medium
you
to
go.
Paula.
And Tater and Marks, you guys get half off. So just let me know.
I'll just take half a shirt for free.
I need a credit card. I need a credit card number and a billing zip, and you guys get half off.
That's not happening.
As employees.
It's not happening.
So, do the McDonald's just gives away their quarter pounders to their employees? No, you got to pay.
Actually, I think they
Yes,
do.
they do.
I think they actually do give them free food.
Okay.
They get free food, but they got to pay for uniforms probably.
Yeah, probably. Well, Jamie, good luck with the shop, and everything else. I hope that gets done soon. So.
It'll get built when it's time.
And did you figure out your computer issues yet?
Dude, I think I'm doing way better. Michael's a stickler with the thumbnails, so I'm trying to get on board, figure out his creative eye. But yeah, it's way better than it was 2 weeks ago. Way less stress.
Thanks to Roto for that. Roto's a thumbnail master.
And shout out from me to Michael. Michael came through pretty clutch for me on something kind of important. So shout out to
Like
Michael
what?
Lindsay. It's private information, but he came in clutch.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. Thank you, Michael.
Okay. All right.
I'll tell you when it's time.
Okay. Tell me when it's time. And yeah, Roto. It's all in the thumbnails, huh, Marks?
Thumbnails are huge. Yeah, they're. When I was trying to make clips for the YouTube stuff a while back, the thumbnails take a lot of time. They're a lot of work, and they really do make a huge difference. So Roto does a fantastic job with those. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, learning Photoshop's a challenging thing for me, but I'll get it.
We'll get there when it's time.
Absolutely. Every day is better, a little bit better than the last.
All right. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Again, the bar is high for the wrap-up this week. I hope you meet it.
I doubt it. I'll probably fail, Steve. I always fail. You're never happy with the wrap-up show from me, but, well, you'll be done with me soon.
Jeannie Carmichael, bro. Jeannie Carmichael.
Hey. It seems to be working. I'm a changed man.
Oh, your life. I mean, Daniel was saying during commercial break, he can't believe what I've done for you and how much money you should give me.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
Yeah.
That's word for word what was said.
Thank you.
That's exactly in that tone, too.
Yeah, a monthly check. Mm-hmm. And also, honestly, if my listeners out there, if you want me to change your life with advice, monthly payments, we'll start there. Mm-hmm. And then I'll just give you some advice every month.
Didn't you say in the review show or you want to be a life coach or something?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You can have seminars on your back porch by the pool with a barbecue.
Yeah, you could fit like probably 2,000 people in here.
No, stop it. Not doing the barbecue. Mark's fucked me on that, so it's just a barbecue. That's it. Good job, Marks.
Oh, well.
You're welcome.
All right, Darkside. Thanks, man.
All right. Yep,
See ya.
see ya.
Look at what I'm doing for my buddy
There's
Jamie.
some-
My friend Jamie. That's Jamie Guida, everybody, helping him out. Daniel, before we do the tweet at Tallon segment, let's look.
No, it's not tweet at Tallon anymore.
Tweet at Tater?
Yeah, it's way cooler.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tater Tot.
He's actually embraced Tater a little bit.
I like it.
Yeah.
I just know it's not going away.
It's
So
not.
I wouldn't say I've embraced it.
I was confused by it when I found out what it was. I will make sure it doesn't go away.
Do we need a shirt?
I think
Tater?
like Lone Wolf or 6-time.
No, Tater Tot.
Anything but Tater.
Tater
No,
Tots.
I think we need
Tweet
a
at
shirt.
Taters.
We need a shirt, Tater.
You could have a shirt and it have a tater tot and a
Handguards,
barbecue,
handguards.
and you just like put all the things on there.
Yeah, what if you just had a shirt where all the front was just all the weird things that get discussed, and they were just all over the place with no rhyme or reason? I bet it would sell like crazy.
I bet, people would be like, oh, yeah, I know that, or whatever, right?
They would, and people would see it and go, huh. They would know.
Yeah, it'd be like a secret nod.
Like a club.
Right. Let's look ahead to Indiana, if we can.
Yeah.
Daniel, for this weekend, Lucas Oil Pro Motocross at Indiana. So, track suits Tomac, looser, faster, right? You don't need to be as precise. But Sexton grew up in that area. Certainly can remind himself of Millville or Red Bud or Byron, Illinois. It's a great track. I would say who's going to beat who, but we just saw what happened at Budds Creek. So, what's your take? Who's got the advantage here, if anybody, out of Sexton and Tomac?
I mean, we're getting at that point in the championship now where, I mean, it's been a mind game the whole time. It's always a mind game too. It's physical and mental, but it's getting to that real mental part of this championship. And I trust Eli because he's got so many titles and he's been in these situations and he knows how to close. But at the same time, I feel like he's dealing with something different. Like he's not used to someone like Chase that's got that crazy raw speed that keeps matching him and rides a little different. But I have to think that Eli is at least going into this weekend a little more concerned than he's been because I think Budds was supposed to be pretty good for him. It was supposed to be a chance to break away, and it didn't. So I think he'll handle that pressure, but at the same time, I see Chase like foaming at the mouth. Like I think he wants it and thinks he knows he can get it now. I mean, I've even had some conversations with people close to him, and he believes big time.
I mean,
right now.
I think if you're Chase, you're like, I got this dude on raw speed.
I think he
I
thinks
got
that.
this dude on raw speed. I mean, it's Eli Tomac who has had berserker rides in his life, right? We've seen him. We've seen Eli been crushing the competition. But at this point, one lap, I think Chase has him, and I think Chase knows that.
He does know that, and he also knows because I talked to him after Washougal, beating him there. I think he knew that he beat him there, but it wasn't like he whooped him. But Unadilla, just the way it went, even though Eli is not great there, that too bad. It's part of the schedule. But I think Chase has got more confidence right now today than he had a week ago or 2 weeks ago, even with how weird Budds was for him.
Yeah.
So I think he's coming in extremely confident, which could either work and he could just go and handle his business and take this thing, or it could backfire. Sometimes being too confident can cause trouble too because you believe in yourself a little bit too much, and when your back's not against the wall, sometimes you make mistakes. So I feel like both have a reason to feel confident and both have a reason to be a little concerned. And the best part is they're going to settle it out. And I mean, I could see a 2-1-1-2 very easily. I mean, that's probably my pick for this weekend because they seem evenly
I'm going to
matched.
nail you down on what's going to happen.
Yeah,
So,
if I had to pick, if you said, Daniel, what is your actual prediction? It's a 2-1-1-2. I think they swap them and they go to the final round, and then I think Eli's in a little more trouble there.
Right,
I really do.
Right.
And I think Chase needs to keep it even this weekend.
Right.
Keep it even, and you're probably sitting good. Don't leave there 7 down. He's 1 down now. If Eli wins both motos, he's got 7. Then Eli can go to the final round and go 2-2 and win it. So Chase has to win one of the 2 motos and don't lose any points and give him a chance to go 1-1 and close it. So
Ryan Dungey 4-4 for 5th overall, but he told me
what a burn.
Yeah, he told me it was his best he's ridden all year though. He was in the mix.
Hey, at one point late, he was only 6 or 7 off the lead. I mean, he was not far out of the lead pretty late in one of those. So, but he did get burned on those scores.
Do you think he can get it done? Can he get on the podium here? An Ironman would be a good shot.
I mean, yeah, he can.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's coming though.
No?
I don't think it will at the last one. This would be. I don't know. He's he's dungy, man. He could, but I would lean towards. I think it's unlikely. I think he's gonna have to pull something even more special than Bud's.
Yep.
He's gonna need a little bit more help. Kenny was too good. Jason was too good. And
has this been a success for Ryan Dungey though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what his expectations were coming in,
but to you,
what they. Oh yeah. Like I thought he would have a hard time. 8, 9-ish.
Yeah,
I didn't. I mean, it was 6 years. I didn't think that he could. I mean, it was silly on me to doubt him, but no, this has been incredible. I think it's a success. And then the sounds of it, based on even your Pulpcast with him, seems pretty optimistic and confident that there's more coming, which I actually think that next year he would be a lot better too, because I feel like he's kind of a freight train.
Yeah.
He'll build into it, and he'll only be better next year. He's not going to – I know he'll get older, but he's not going to moto age.
Yeah.
He's pretty healthy.
250s, I don't know. Jet, look, he's going to clinch it at Paula probably. Joe's second in the points now. Hunter's had a couple bad weeks. But I think the most interesting rider is what you touched on earlier is RJ Hampshire. Like, you know, we know RJ can do this. He's won races before. Flat out speed, he's had it. He hasn't had it all year. He won Buds. He says the bike is where he needs it to be. Huge test for RJ this weekend. And like you said, doesn't even need to win, but in the mix.
Needs to be in the mix and be a threat for the win.
Yeah.
And that class is fun right now. It got kind of boring for me for a minute. Jet kind of – he was just winning them and winning them and winning them, and he was. And I've been calling him Mr. Boring this summer because he's been just so. It's been so mature and not
easy,
no flash.
Easy.
He's been just managing. He'll like let him catch him then pull. But now all of a sudden that class got weird. It's like all over the place. Like Cooper could win, Shimoda could win. I still think Hunter could bounce back and win. Mosman could win. RJ could win. Jet could win. I mean, I could make a case that 6 of them could win this weekend, and that's cool. We're late in the year, and there's 6 guys that could maybe win this weekend. That's why people are still into it. Like, usually at this point, you're kind of like, all right, I'm tired.
Injuries,
I'm a little tired. And both classes, look at these top 10s. They're stacked right now. So, I mean, I'm fired up for another one. So, 2 more.
Yeah, it's been good. Looking ahead, great track, good crowd.
Never been to Ironman.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
How far is it from Indy? It's like from Indianapolis?
Hour.
East?
I don't know.
You don't know where you go?
It's by the Starbucks in the Hampton. You got to go that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I've never been there, but I've heard it's a pretty rad place.
Honestly, I think it's northwest.
Okay.
But somebody's probably yelling at their screen right now.
Pissed.
Yeah.
Davey.
I just follow the GPS, man. You land in, I think it's northwest.
No, it's one of the cooler ones, too, I think. I remember last year they were doing some big overhead shots, and I had never seen what that facility looked like. I was like, oh, damn, it's
a little Millville-ish, good dirt, good big jumps, safe jumps, all of that. So looking ahead to that, should be good to watch for sure. All right, let's do the motorsport.com tweet at Tater. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, go through the banner on PulpMX.com. It takes you to Motorsport. Make an order. It helps us out. PulpMXShow.com banner as well. They got OEM and aftermarket parts. Great prices. They have OEM parts. They have aftermarket parts. They got UTV stuff, street bike stuff, dirt bike stuff. And again, returns made easy. Free shipping on anything over $79. They got the Motorsport.com Driven to Ride series as well. Really, really cool things coming up. We're going to do something special with that in September, I believe. Motorsport.com, RV, Phil, what more could you want? Those are motorsport athletes. These questions are submitted
You're going to need to talk to the new Eagle Grit owner about that intro, too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
But you're going to need to talk to John and make sure that is okay.
Make sure that's
it's a little...
Right.
We don't care what John thinks.
I think you need to care what John thinks. Just to double check. So make sure it's fine.
That was a good one that we had for a long time going there with the Eagles.
It was good.
Yeah.
Beaks and talons.
Yeah, beaks and talons.
Beaks and taters.
So these questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter. And Tater over there picks the best ones. And here we go.
I miss when I was 6-time. Me and Stanton.
Well, if you break that record, you can be 7-time.
We don't even know if that was true, though. We don't. That could have just been a, very proud girlfriend.
Probably that. All right. Joe C. wants to know, Steve, why don't you ever interview Shimoda after the races? I've heard DB and others say how funny he is to talk to.
I have interviewed Shimoda. I've interviewed Shimoda. Well, I interviewed him after he made the podium at a Supercross this year, and he was super bummed. Even though he made the first podium, I think he just realized that his Supercross season wasn't going the way it was, and he looked like he was scared to death. So I interviewed him last year as well.
You ever been on this show?
No, I don't think I've ever had him on the show.
Bro.
His English wasn't very good.
It wasn't.
But it is better
it's
now.
way better.
It is way better now. I probably should get him on.
Yeah.
But no, I have interviewed him. Yeah. So, whatever.
All right, from Lax Defense Coach. How excited is Daniel to deal with parents brokering deals for parts and bike budgets?
Oh, boy.
Can't wait. Bring it on.
Is this a job where your boss, who's your boss?
Nate.
Oh, but he's running the race team.
He still is going to oversee everything. So
Nate says to you, hey, man, you have
we role playing right now?
40 250Fs in your budget.
Okay.
You decide. Is that kind of leeway you have?
No, I would say it's more of a here's what I'm thinking, because I've already put together call it a wish list of what I would like the roster to look like, and it's there's more names on them than there will be. It's almost like this is my big pool of people that I would like, and we've been trimming it down, and then it's more of an approval thing. Like, this is what I'm thinking, this is why, and he'll give me either a nod or he'll be like, I don't know if I like that. Maybe that should change this.
Okay.
Because you got to remember, there's 3 brands too.
Yeah.
So we're gonna strategically fulfill.
Sure.
So no, he's cool to work with. He's allowing me to put my touch on everything.
Yeah.
But then also oversee and make sure I make right decisions.
Yeah.
So he's
And
actually been perfect.
Do you have
to
a
work
relationship with Nate at all from the
Not
years?
much, just more of a hello, respect thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have an old school, old school memory. I mean, I came in '99 was my first year racing Supercross, and he was
a bad dude.
He was a bad dude. So I think every rider, when they come in as a rookie, they know the guy of in the class that was the guy at the time, and it was him and Casey Johnson, Casey Lytle.
Right.
So I'll always remember those guys. So I've always had this thing for Nate. He was the dude when I was just a pup coming in.
We had him on here 3-4 months ago. He was a great interview, and I've known Nate forever through Red Dog. They're buddies. So when I started working for Timmy in '99, Nate was always around and always a good dude.
No, he does the job good. Everybody, all the riders' families respect him a lot. So he is still involved. He's not gone. It's not like, here you go, Daniel, good luck. It's more hey, get up to speed and I'll guide you through it. And then some stuff I'm handling alone, some stuff I'm coming to him for, and there'll be a transition. So.
All right.
From Beaks and Talons, if Barcia was racing in Canada, what strange punishment would he be up to? Donating a kidney? He is way past hosting bingo.
Well, Phil had to do the bingo. I don't know what they would have him do. Yeah, maybe build the track the next week. Maybe flag. Maybe be a
Will had to
flagger.
do that in punishment, right?
Yeah, Phil did, yeah.
Oh, Phil, that's hilarious.
From Cycle Rider 57, with Jamie doing all the riding and training for vets, are we going to be set up for a Rocky 3 moment? You seem overconfident and could go down early and then have to get the eye of the tiger to make a comeback.
Listen. Not worried. Plenty of time. Stop with the social media shit, everybody, about Jamie and the World Vets. It's August 22nd. I'll be there when it's time. I'll be ready. And we can see how it goes on the track. That's it.
Settle on the track.
Yeah. I mean, not worried about Jamie and his 20 miles of Strava a week and
a day.
I don't know about a day.
That's what he said.
All right.
From Dr. Mantis Toboggan, any truth behind the Sexton to KTM rumors, and what part was changed on RJ's bike?
RJ didn't want me to say it, I don't think. So it's a suspension part. I'll leave it at that. The Sexton thing, I got a bunch of tweets about that. I find it hard to believe that a 2024 deal is already done. Roxon signed his Honda deal, before A1 when he was on RCH. He had a Honda deal already for the next year.
Oh.
So that was about the earliest I've ever heard of it. But I can totally see Chase not riding Honda in 2024. That part is easy to see.
Yeah.
They have Jet. He's going to be their guy. If you're Chase Sexton, you may be a champion by then. You usually like to be the guy. You won't be the guy at Honda. Jet is the guy.
No matter what.
So can Honda pay Jet and Chase? Who knows? Does Chase even want to stay there? Who knows? Yeah. He didn't like his bike in Supercross, so there could be some exploration there. I guarantee you Chase Sexton will have his choice of teams for 2024.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the way every contract ends, almost everybody is up at the end of next year. He'll be, 23 years old? I mean, he would have every single team throwing everything. I don't know if he signed a deal, if that's all true, because I heard that too. Which is funny, because I've actually felt this way for a while. I've even sort of lightheartedly predicted that he would go there just because I feel like the fit and personality. He even seems like an Alden, Roger, Ian guy. I feel like he would fit with them. But I didn't know it was like that, if that's true or not. But I feel like Yamaha would throw everything at him, Star would, Cowie. I mean, I feel like they all would, including Honda.
I don't think he's at Honda in 2024, though.
I don't see that one either. Mostly for me, I think it's a personality thing. Chase is major alpha. Like, I don't think he's the kind that is going to want Jet in the truck with him. He probably doesn't even like Kenny being there. I mean, I think he's just that way. He seems like I want everything for me and no one else.
Really? I don't get
not
that.
Not in a bad way, but more in
yeah.
a competitive way
Yeah.
where he's like, he wants to win so bad that I don't think he wants to share attention, resources, everything. I think he wants all the focus, and I don't know if he would do well being the top guy and then having Jet underneath. I don't know. To me, that's just a guess. I don't think the personality is going to mesh because I think they're going to be probably at war for 5 to 7 years.
Yeah.
My prediction is that those two are going to be at it at the top for a good long run. They're going to be the two, and everyone else is going to be chasing them. That's my belief. And I don't think they can be on the same team for that to happen. I don't think it would work. So that's just my guess.
Yeah.
The KTM thing, though, it seems weird that it'd be that early because I think his value goes up every week. So.
And if Webb rebounds next year and wins the damn thing again, KTM's going to have, a very big dilemma on their hands.
Webb will be up. AP will be up.
Yep.
Marv will be up. Jason will be up. Eli. I mean, go through the list.
Yeah.
They're all up. Clean slate.
I think Eli,
Gas will be up.
Yeah.
Everybody will be up at the end of 23, and they're all going to want Sexton. So.
All right.
From Keelan Wright 762, Steve, are you ready to look DB in the eyes and admit he was right about Jet being a generational talent?
No. Nope.
Nope.
All right, moving on.
Okay, wow. Wow.
From Sportin' Wood 303, DB, with your new role at KTM, do you expect higher ceilings in your future, or will you be modest with your wealth?
Oh, my God.
Unlike Steve, I'll probably keep it pretty modest and mellow and not, go way over the top. I don't like a big AC bill either, so.
That's fucked up.
You just didn't own the generational thing.
So, because I have a different opinion about a rider, you're going to take a shot at me? I mean.
It's 2022. It's what we do these days, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Chevy Joe, if Webb raced the outdoors instead of Dungey, does he get a better overall points result at the end of the series?
I think they're right around each other. That's a good question.
That's actually a really good question.
Yeah, I think they're right around each other.
Dungey's been pretty solid in that 5 to 7, just stacking them. Flip a coin.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really good question.
From Ranham84, Daniel, we all know you love some hot takes. What's your biggest Nostradamus hot take for 23?
So this has to be like kind of a wild one, like a spit food out of your mouth kind of one.
Yeah.
Jet perfect season in 250 Supercross. Anderson wins 450 Supercross championship. That's all I got. And they're not that hot. I've already said those, so I'm just saying them again. Anderson wins the title, and Jet goes perfect season 250 Supercross.
All right. JT's awkward mic pool. Steve, any factory teams
Awkward
looking
what?
at JT's awkward mic pool?
Oh, Mike Poole. Got it.
Are any factory teams looking at Canada's own champion, Ryder McNabb?
No. Mertz represents him, though, and I think he's got an offer from a U.S. team.
Yeah, he's working on something, I think.
And I think it'll happen, but not a factory team.
All right, last one from Canadian Motocross Unfiltered for Blair.
Part-time Pete.
We can keep going.
No, it's okay, Pete.
Who would win in a fist fight between him and his brother Vincent? No holds barred, fish hooks allowed, but no eye gouging.
Are you sad you're not going to see your brother as much because he's on?
I've been talking to him and seeing him more than ever.
Okay.
Somehow. That's hard to answer because my body's jacked up. He's way in better condition than I am. But we would never fight. We've never fought ever. We've disagreed on things, but we've actually never ever gotten in a real fight ever. So it wouldn't happen, but if it did, I'm pretty jacked up. So I think he would have me probably.
I'm pretty jacked.
Yeah. I'm pretty stiff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Vincent would have it.
By the end of Supercross, you're not doing so good.
Mm-mm.
At the end of a day of Supercross.
Oh, no. But now that I'm not, according to you, doing Race Day Live anymore, maybe now I'll have a little bit more body strength.
I don't think you should. I think you have enough pull. I think you have enough gravitas. I think you have enough,
So I don't do press conferences anymore either, or Blair's breakdown? I love all that stuff.
None of that.
I like it.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
There. Thanks, Jim.
I don't think you need to do any of that. You don't get paid any extra for it.
I know, but I like to do stuff when I'm awake.
That's fine, but your feet, your ankles.
I sit a lot.
Okay.
But yeah.
No,
that's horrible. Vincent would.
Thank you to the folks at OGO Power Sports. Love those guys. You got OGO?
Mm-hmm.
And which one do you have? Which bag do you have? The layover bag?
I have a couple of the just travel bags, and then I don't have a gear bag from them anymore. I have a fly gear bag.
Do you have the layover with the 4 wheels on it? Like a carry-on?
I have 2 of them that just have the 2s.
Yeah, so they've redone the layover.
You're on the ones that they roll on 4 and you can just freaking roll them next to you?
Yeah.
I always think those are weird looking when people
They
do that.
are, and I just broke my... So I had an old layover bag with the 2 wheels like what you have, and then they redid the layover bag. It's got 4 wheels on it. Now you push it through the airport.
That looks silly to me. I would never do that.
Okay, but you can also drag it then.
Okay.
Pushing is easier, but okay. So layover bag, it's got a laundry thing in it. It's got a shoe thing in it, and it's got
a shoe thing?
Like for shoes?
Now I'm into it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the shoe issue is kind of always a problem.
Yeah.
To get dirty, and then they're like...
Not this one.
Wow.
It's good. So please, thanks to the folks at OGO. If you want a deal from the folks at OGO, email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com. We'll get that right to you. Whether it's moto bags, 9800, rig bag, Kiefer likes the trucker bag, or the layover bag, or backpack. Marks, you got your backpack working yet?
I did. Yep, it's pretty nice.
Finally got it going? Okay.
I missed 1 week.
But it takes a little while to transfer everything over.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. But I got it done, and I'm pretty pumped with it. So.
All right, fantastic.
Thanks, Ojo. What?
Tater, I didn't tell Tater about a backpack, and now you got one, and Tater didn't.
It's cool. I got a polar watch and fly gear.
Marks, how's your polar doing?
Yeah, it's good. I hate how inactive it tells me I am.
Yeah,
it's
right.
It's really good.
Tater,
it honestly has been eye-opening because
really
it has the activity thing on it, and I sit at my damn computer all day, and I have a standing desk that I don't use at all. And
does your watch ring you to tell you to get up and do something?
Yeah. So I put the activity on like the lowest setting.
Yep.
And I have to hit 100%. And I was not getting anywhere close at first. I was like, I gotta.
So mine's on high.
I gotta make some changes.
Mine's on high.
Yeah.
And I get it at 100%, like on a mountain bike ride or whatever, right? But like today, I didn't mountain bike ride today. It's at 32%.
On high?
On high.
Dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
My first day wearing it when I was at home and I did my normal routine. I didn't ride my bike at home or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if I might have got that much on the low setting.
The low setting.
Yeah, it's not good.
Tater, did you wear it on your ride?
Yeah, it said my heart rate got to 204.
Oh my
which
God.
is probably pretty close to death. But
what were you doing?
That's high.
It was a night race. It was probably like off the start or something because I haven't done a start in
204.
204.
Yeah. I feel like it might have been off by a few, but it was probably
close.
About that high.
Yeah. If you didn't use, you didn't use a chest strap.
I didn't use a chest strap.
Yeah,
no.
you're not.
There's one in the box, but just
you're not
didn't
totally accurate, but you're close. Yeah, 204.
Yeah.
Oh God, Tater.
It's crazy how high your heart rate can get when you're riding, and how hard it would ever run anything else. You can't even get it that high, but if you're riding something with the intensity, your heart rate could be through the roof, and you don't even feel it. You're like, what?
No, you don't even feel like you're breathing hard, but then you look and it's
even my world vet races that are 5 laps. My heart rate's like crazy.
I used to just do, when I was practicing fairground stuff, I had a little night trek that I would ride, and I wore one. I was like 180, and I'm like, I'm not even tired or breathing. Like, what the hell's going on? And it was purely adrenaline or something that was making it. And then I could run as fast as I can, and it could never get it to one. I mean, you can't get it there.
204.
204 is like borderline game over.
Yeah. I felt like I was pretty close.
Jeez.
My right arm is still pumped up. I'm not kidding.
Well, thanks to the folks at OGO.
Switch to your left.
Yeah. Thanks to the folks at OGO. And please check it out. If you want a discount, email us using the contact form. And thanks to the guys at OGO. They got you. Traveling's a pain in the ass. I know it. But OGO will try to make it a little easier. Voicemails. Yeah, they're back. We got some voicemails. Just a couple.
How are they?
702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Leave a message. We got one gentleman here talking about ClaimGate. See if you could follow along.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
This vegan's bike claim is literally fucking mind-blowing. You've got a guy from Yamaha on the show saying that this is what Yamaha does. We try to put out the fires and help these kids to achieve their goals. And yeah, sure, just have 2 free motors or whatever. What? I mean, I don't know what a crate motor goes for, but 12, 15, 2200, 2500, just a guess, maybe 3, brand new. I've never heard of such a thing. I mean, we're talking about amateur racing and a protest, so to speak. And we have factories and dealerships in on this. How are people not realizing that something big time is fucked up? I mean, dealerships. Does this Brandon kid, is he any good? Dealerships. I mean, holy fuck. He should have the bike. What do the dealerships got to do with any of this? Who gives a fuck what their opinion is? Is he buying his bikes from this dealership, or did he get a deal? Is this Brandon the kid that good? How big is the Blue Crew?
What is any of like? I'm lost. I'm lost, right?
I was
like,
just trying to figure out what he was mad about.
I know, me too. Like I'm trying to. He's mad about the kid, the dealer, Yamaha. He's all over the map, right? Am I, or is it just?
No, you're not wrong.
Okay.
He wants the kid to have the bike, though.
Yeah,
I get that.
I think everybody does.
I think everybody does. But okay, keep going.
Well, in Farago, when we pause it stops. So I'll have to find it real quick.
Oh boy.
Because he's probably still charging Brennan for a bike or something.
that's good.
It costs on parts, but you still got to spend your money here. And I don't think you should do this because it's a bad look. Fuck that. If Brennan got the 17K, he had the 17K. I don't know, man. This is so fucking fishy on so many fucking levels. Over a fucking YZF 250. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think this story should drop. There's some sticky situations going on here, Steve.
What do you say?
And Hammy wants to find out what's going on. Keep this shit rolling.
There we go.
Hey, Steve. Steve, this is for the Pulp Show. Long time, first time. I know you never play the voicemails.
Oh, but we're playing them.
Hearing all these people bitch and moan about not being able to watch the motocross races is driving me nuts. Maybe just a little bit of a race tech rant, but I've been watching motocross basically my entire life. And for the past, I don't know, 5 freaking years, I've never gotten the streaming service to watch the outdoors. For Supercross, you have to. But the outdoors, all you have to do to watch the races is search up the motos, whether it be Budds Creek, First Moto, 450s, 250s, whatever, it doesn't matter. Someone, somewhere, every time, without fail, has the stream or just the motos on YouTube. No ads. Quality's fine. You can watch them. I'm sick of hearing these people bitch and moan that you cannot watch the races. It's driving me nuts. Hope you play these voicemails one day on the show. Thanks. Love the show. See ya.
I have to agree. I've watched every single moto on YouTube this year.
Are they on there live?
Yeah,
Is that
a
what
lot
it's-
of the times they're
Yeah,
live.
Sometimes.
yeah.
I always watch them back after.
So is someone putting their Flow app on YouTube? Is that what works? They're just doing it just to do it, just to be like, yeah.
Yes, it's a frowned upon version of doing things, but yes.
Okay. All right. Do we just not talk about it anymore?
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever.
Okay.
I don't really care.
All right. Okay. There we go. Voicemails. They're back.
We need
voicemails.
we need to do them more often, I think.
All right. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. We'll try to play some more voicemails Some of them are good. If you bag on Dark Side, we'll probably play it.
Mm-hmm.
Just FYI.
Be smart with your voicemail if you want it heard.
Yep.
There's a few.
What about anal bleaching?
There's a few ways in.
Yeah, there's a few ways in.
Yeah,
you can talk positively about the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Mm-hmm.
Talk shitty about Dark Side.
Mm-hmm.
Big boobs.
Have a Jim Hawley story.
Mm-hmm. That'll get you on there.
Actually, the best Jim Hawley story in voicemail will get us there at Renthal Bars next week.
You're fucking kidding me.
You're gonna have some random stories that are not gonna. I mean, you better be able to find out if it's true or not.
Yeah. Well, I can just ask Uncle Jim.
True. You could play him a voicemail and be like, "Is this true?" He's gonna be like, "What?" I guarantee you're gonna get nonsense coming in.
Okay, never mind. Don't do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lipstick on your dipstick?
Don't do that. Just talk shit on Dark Side.
That's actually good. I think that's probably pretty good.
Right,
and that'll come in. I mean, you'll get a bunch. They'll be probably pretty funny.
Yeah. So we'll just do that because honestly, what really made the show funny for a while was he was getting so upset at these voicemails of people bagging on the wrap-up show and bagging on Dark Side that he would call in and be like, "Listen, man, if you don't like it, then don't listen. Don't call in." And like he was getting, you know,
he was frustrated.
Right. So maybe we'll get that vile Jamie back being frustrated.
You should have a whole new segment, just voicemails on Mr. Side, and just let them roll. It'll probably be pretty good.
I don't know. I want to do that much, but
it'll be good. One a week will be good.
Yeah, we could do that. Ride-engineering.com. Suzuki's not releasing a new model in the last few years. The BarX team is always looking for ways to improve their bikes. Adding comfort and stability without sacrificing handling is top of that list, especially the RMZ. Ride Engineering's new 22mm set clamp, split clamp, checks all those boxes, plus it allows the addition of a Showa dampener to further calm the front end. As a new sponsor of the team since Unadilla, the mods have helped Carson Mumford score top 10 at Budds Creek and available from Ride Engineering, motorsport.com, black, blue, or red, RM Army. People, get some clamps, split clamps. PulpFan20 is the code to save with ride-engineering.com. So be like Mumphy, get some clamps, and maybe you'll get a top 10 on the national motor. So,
or hit the gate.
Or hit the gate. Mumford, Phil, Hahn, Billy Grotto, best interview tonight.
I like Phil always, but I didn't know Billy, so I like Billy.
You like Billy? Billy and you.
Well, it's because I don't. Yeah. Oh, I think I think he'd be fun to hang out with. No, because I don't know him, so that for me it was interesting, and I liked how he was able to go from party guy to like businessman, like at the snap of a finger. Like, oh, he really knew how to button it up there.
Oh yeah.
I was impressed by that.
Billy Grotto. Best interview, Marks?
Yeah, I'm going Billy.
All right.
That guy's sweet.
Tater didn't hear them all, but
I'm gonna go with Wilbur because I was here for that.
Yeah. Good job, Tater, coming in.
Did great tonight.
Fuck Wil Hahn. So you and Pete are going to be splitting chores here.
He's in next week, and then Labor Day. He has to come in on Labor Day.
Oh.
Yep.
So he's in next week and the week after.
Well, he's in both weeks, but next week is he's doing the full show.
Oh, okay. Next
then
week
I'm relieving
is
him on Labor Day.
Alex Ray and Jake Weimer
together
in studio.
Are they friends?
I don't think they really know each other. No.
Quiet down.
But should be good.
Be good,
right?
Check on A-Ray, see how he's doing in life. I think he's doing better.
Yeah, we hope so. All right. Thanks to you people for listening. Thanks to all of our guests for calling in. Thanks to the sponsors of the show as well. YouTube people, thank you. And we'll keep it up with the social media comment of the week. So keep laying in those comments. I read them. They're great. Daniel, congrats on the new gig.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Let's try to get you in before January, though, at some point.
Oh, for sure.
I know it's a long-ass flight, but we'll figure it out.
I mean, yeah, but I'm strategically finding my way out here, and we can make it work. You're convenient for a trip out here. Maybe straight rhythm.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm doing straight rhythm in the booth with Weege.
Yeah, I heard.
So,
I
can't wait for that.
I'm trying to get Hammer to come along to my side. He's not really working out, though.
What do you mean?
It's a long story, but just want to get involved with straight rhythm a little bit, and Hammer's not letting me.
Hammer.
Yeah.
Hammer time.
So, yeah, you guys are doing ESPN.
Yeah.
You and Weege.
Me and Weege, and I can't wait because we've been joking about working together for like ever.
Yeah.
And now we really get to.
Yeah.
So
I didn't even ask you about the SMX stuff. I totally meant to do that.
Yeah. That's awesome. I mean, I know the gripes about it. You know, the more races thing, but what I think about it for the sport in general is just to be unified and to be able to cover the calendar is such a better thing. I mean, what sport out there goes January to October, and now we have a we're going to have a TV package that covers 10 months out of the year. I think it's just big for our sport.
Just having the two entities work together too.
Yeah, working together, and then even having the playoff, which is going to be unique. It's going to be its own little mini thing. It's like adding a third series, but it's not a full one. It's like a mini little thing. But being able to cover the entire calendar with one unified look and sound and TV I just feel like for the sport, it's a massive step forward. So I'm happy about it.
Yeah, I got some gripes about it, but in the end, it's good to have them working together.
The Coliseum's back, so.
What's that?
The Coliseum is back.
Yeah, the Coliseum's back. Yeah,
that's rad.
Yeah, that's awesome, right? So I'm looking forward to having those races to talk about as well.
More to cover. I mean,
more money for riders, more to cover. World Supercross, more money for riders, more to cover. It's all good, right? Absolutely, I agree with that. I want to thank Morgan Svensson, Brian Elscheid, and Muppet for the donations from YouTube, along with the other gentlemen that donated as well. Appreciate that. Thank you for people for doing that. It's really nice of you, and it allows us to keep this thing going. And I mean, Daniel Blair's fees are outrageous.
Like Marx, but like 80% of Marx.
80% of Marx, yeah.
Which is outrageous.
Yes.
Never mind.
So thanks to Swisscore and Moser. Thanks to Pookie for coming in for her segment. First time Pookie's been on the show in a while. Thank you to Roto as well. Roto Moto. Marx?
Yes.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for watching Map TV, everybody, as well. Tater, thanks for half the effort, man.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thanks. Producer Pete should be working on that taser already. All right.
No shot.
Yeah, no shot. Thanks, everybody, for listening. Appreciate it. We'll be back next week with more talk about Ironman. And for Daniel Blair, I'm Steve Mathis. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. See you next week. I like Dick Cheese.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike.